Yeah.
Yo, what's good? What's good? What's good? What's going on, people? Welcome back to KD's Empire. So today we got an interesting video for you guys today. Y'all already seen the title. We're gonna be talking about Elon Musk. Hold on. Okay, so
Mm.
we know that thing is kicking. Okay, cool. Had to check that audio and make sure that's good because we do be having issues. But yeah, but before we get into all that, I want to go ahead and allow my boy to go ahead and introduce himself. Go ahead, 3D.
What's happening, KD? Hey, man, thank you so much for the platform, baby.
Yes,
Appreciate
sir.
you. What's up, world? What's up, happening? What's happening with y'all? Hey, I'm SVP in 3D. That's my tag. That's the stage name is 3D. So SVP in 3D, that's my YouTube channel. Please subscribe to it, join it. I'm trying to be like my man over there. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get up to his level.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. My boy cooking with fish grease over here. You already know what time it is,
Yes, sir.
man. We gonna have a ball, man. Y'all know normally we do this around about 10 o'clock at night, but we gonna switch it up
Mm.
today. We're gonna switch it up and we're gonna kick this thing off at 10 a.m. this morning. Again, we got like 10, 15 videos to go through, but we're gonna first start off about Elon Musk. Did you or have you heard anything about Elon Musk boycotting Netflix?
Oh, it's like that?
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah, yeah,
I
yeah,
haven't heard that. I said I haven't heard that. I mean, what he boycott from? Last I heard about this cat, he was on his way to being a trillionaire,
yeah.
first trillionaire.
You
What
get
he on Netflix for? What's happening with it? He trying to get it all? It's like
yes,
that.
yeah.
Brand new
So
socks. Oh wow.
we're gonna go
What's
ahead and
going
play
on?
the clip so you'll be able to hear a little. Well, what's today, real quick? All right, hold on. I think the
Mm,
volume is down. Hold on. Y'all bear with me.
get it.
All right, here we go. Yeah, so he's calling for the boycott. All right, so y'all can kind of see what's going on. I thought they were gonna have a little audio with this. So basically, in a nutshell, he's calling for the boycott for Netflix because they're pushing this pro-trans content. So what we see before us is a transgender cartoon that
Ooh,
they allegedly they're trying to push on children. And so after seeing this, after catching wind of this, Elon Musk on X, because it's no longer Twitter, on X, called for the ban. He said something about I'm canceling my Netflix subscription, my account or whatever, and I'm calling for it in front of like 226 million followers or something like that that he got on X. And as soon as that happened, their stuff plunged, man. They lost like a
ooh.
couple of $1 million in just a few
Yeah,
hours.
you got to follow him.
Yeah, so
Crazy.
what are your thoughts on him pushing for this ban for Netflix, boycott Netflix?
Hey, this first I've heard of it, and wow, that's real. Woo. And he carry a lot of weight. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
Now when it's talking like banning Netflix, I don't even think it's just a Netflix thing in general. I think he's basically saying uh, certain content shouldn't be pushed on the youth. Let me be careful with this line right here because it's like this. It's like this, man. You know, you can't go to the military until a certain age. You
Mm-hmm.
know, you can't
Yep.
get your driver's license until a certain age. It's certain things that you can't do to a certain age. So I do understanding allowing a child mind to develop to its own. And then when a child has his own development, with the mind, then that child should be able to do and decide to be or do however they see fit.
Mm-hmm.
So I get that. So my thing is, I don't think that it's anything wrong with Netflix having content like that because I think every platform should be able to have any and every content so people can choose. Now, I believe just like back in the day, I come from, where you had to put the parental authorization, on the
Mm-hmm.
stickers of the albums and things like that. That meant that everybody can't hear this until they get of a certain age. Now, if you hear it, that's on you, but we need to do our due diligence and be responsible and sell responsibly. So, same thing with Netflix. It should be one of those things where if that is that, then it should be categorized and put out there so that parents can have a block on it until they get of a certain age for their child get of a certain age, and they can make up their own mind. So I don't see nothing wrong with it. I don't believe you shut down music because people talking about whatever. I believe you just put it in categories, and then people decide if it's suitable for their listening and
Hmm.
their entertainment.
Facts,
That's
facts.
how
Man, that,
I see it.
very well put, man. Very well put. And I agree. If you're gonna put stuff like this on the platform, because it kind of sort of has existed for a while, then at
Yeah,
least, let us know, okay, this right here is like
yeah.
transgender. This has, LGBTQ or whatever in it. Instead of like Snoop Dogg. I don't know if you remember that thing about the Snoop Dogg situation when he walked into a movie theater and he was sitting down, I think with his grandson or nephew or
Mhm.
something like that.
Right, right.
And and they was pushing that Bud Light. He was like, yo, what? It would have been good if it would have been nice if he would have had a heads up about like, yo,
True
this
that.
contains such and such. Yeah, yeah. And
Absolutely.
and it,
Everybody deserves that. Yeah,
mhm.
because I'm careful of what I put in my spirit. Back in the day, I used to watch everything, anything, everything.
Mhm.
Nowadays, if I do watch something that's kind of like, it's because I'm a creator and I kind of want to see what's happening on their creativity. So I'm not
Yeah,
even tripping off the content. I'm looking beyond that. So, but I still got to be careful what I put in my spirit. I don't just watch horror flicks, but I know that's a big thing, especially nowadays. It's Halloween coming up, but I
yeah.
don't do the Halloween thing.
Hmm.
But same thing with me being a follower of Jesus, I would say, because I'm careful with saying a Christian because I know they come in all kind of shape, size, and color, and all kind of look, you know, ideologies as well. So what it is I'm a follower of Jesus. I don't necessarily say I'm a Christian. You see what I'm saying? But I
Yeah,
wouldn't
yeah.
push that on someone. But if someone kind of wants to know something about Jesus, then absolutely I'm gonna be available for that. But I'm not
Yeah.
just gonna shove it down your throat.
I feel that. I definitely feel that. And it was 227 million X followers. Yeah,
That's
yeah.
tough. You gotta follow them.
Man,
They
listen.
follow. They just follow. They don't care how you roll and just rock. Whatever you say go is gone.
Hmm.
So
And what I will say about this, like again, I agree with you completely, but hopefully, and maybe after something like this happen, then they will start putting those things in place that which we were just speaking about. You know what I mean? Like,
but they
you know,
are. They
we
really are though. If I watch a movie, I can
Mhm.
tell it says LGBTQ or LGBT. I'm sorry if I mess up all the
You
letters and
good?
things in the name. That's important. But
Mhm.
what I'm saying is, I know that movie is about that. And then
Mm.
if I want to watch it, I will watch it. At least I know what I'm watching. But
Yeah,
it's the same as any other kind of movie. I want to know if it's rated R. I want to know
Mhm.
if it's whatever the case may be. I want to know what the movie's about.
Yeah,
So I've seen that though. So this ain't like this something new. It could be a takeover, and I don't believe in that. I don't believe in a takeover to the point where you start trying to take over the minds of everyone. We're all different. We came in here on a different thing. That's how it was designed. We need to learn from our differences, and then that'll better us. That's how I am with it, because I love perspectives. I love everyone's perspective. It's intriguing. I don't agree with everyone's perspective, but I love diving into that, dog. Tell me why you think it like that, because
yeah,
I know
yeah.
why I think like I think. So
Mhm.
yeah, share that thing. Yeah,
Yeah. So you said it does because I'm not really familiar. I don't really be on Netflix and stuff like that. Like I'm not gonna lie, I live and breathe YouTube. So I'm on
got
YouTube from the time that I get up to the time I go to sleep. But you're saying that they do or Netflix has been
absolutely.
doing it. Oh, okay, okay,
Yeah,
okay.
it's a whole category. Like if you just wanted to watch something like that, then it's a category where you can just go right to that, and there's a slew of movies, a slew
Hmm.
of content, or whatever. Yeah, so that's not new. They
Oh,
they they are responsible. They're responsible.
okay, okay. All right. So that's good to hear, man. But we already know, man. Anytime Elon Musk get his hands and stuff with money,
Take over.
influence, power. We know how that thing goes, man. You know, you got the richest man in the world, and he recently, like you said, man, just went up another 150 mil out of nowhere. I think he's like over a half.
Really,
He's worth half a bill
he
now.
he
Yeah.
500 billion strong at this point. Five
Hmm.
hundred billion.
Kicking it, dog. He got that. He got X. He know what he was doing, man. He knew what he was doing by taking over X. I mean, it was a chess move. Honestly, it was
Yeah,
a freaking
he
chess
did that.
move, man.
He did
That.
that. He did that. And that's what I think that's on his mind, a full takeover. I don't believe it's because of morals and things like that that he's just shooting for. It may have something to do with it, but I think the overall goal is straight takeover. Like
Mm,
make everybody think the way that I think, the way that me and my crew think, me and my followers think, and
mm,
that's not cool for nobody. You know what I'm saying? Like, even if I do my thing and I come up, I don't want everybody to just ride with me like that. You know what I'm saying? I want some riders, but I mean, who we riding on? If I got everybody to ride with, you know what I mean? So I just think that they on some strong takeover stuff. You know,
yeah.
and we already know the money comes with the power. The power comes with respect. You know,
Mhm.
so they on that. That's what I
You
feel.
You ain't got no choice but to hear that man. Now he like, yo, listen, dog. And now it's on. I mean, he pretty much done accomplished his goal. He put it on freaking X. That has
Mm-hmm.
since then went viral again to 227 million followers, and now they pushing it on every single last social media and news outlet. It's all over Google. This thing is getting attention all around the world. And so
Yeah.
Netflix, they catching strays from all over. What do you think their next move is going to be? What do you think Netflix next move is going to be to
I
try to
think
put?
Netflix. I think they're going to do exactly what I just communicated. They're going to point out the things that they've done that's been responsible on
Mm,
how they put out content.
yeah.
I've seen it, so I know that it exists.
Mm,
So I think that's first thing that they ought to do, and then they ought to communicate that they're into what they call the inclusion.
yeah.
Basically, that's how you do it. You know, workplaces do it nowadays. You know, we
Mm,
have all kind of celebrations now that we didn't have 20 years ago. Definitely not 40 and 50 years ago. Nowadays, we got celebration because it's inclusion. It's everyone should be included. I get that, but on the same tip, every month ain't that month though. You can't count on 7 months. You know what I mean? And then yeah, we get our little month, we get our little Black History Month, and but we don't keep rocking it the rest of the other 11 months. We get
yeah.
our little one month in, and then they may jump on Juneteenth to come around and this, that, and the
Mm,
other. But what I'm
yeah.
saying is we can't just have one category because it's a new category and it's one that's been overlooked. You can't just say, all right, this month is that, and then a month later, after that month, we on that again, and then we on that again in another month. Like, wait a minute, hold on, man.
Yeah.
It's a lot that can be happening. So inclusion should be one of those things that every entity should have.
Hmm.
It just shouldn't be just you know, this what it is, this how we feel, and I want you to feel the same way.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I would definitely say this, man. I'm not gonna lie, man. I know I might get some pushback for this, but I got that LGB trans fatigue. I'm tired of
That's what I'm
seeing it,
saying. It's
man.
pushing.
Everywhere you turn, it's on everything. We're just like, yo, bro. Okay, I get it. We get it. We understand. Y'all are here. Okay, all right, man. It's enough is enough. I
Wow.
wanna be able to turn on my doggone TV one day and not have to worry about like just seeing. I wish there was a button that I can push.
Yeah,
I
it
just
is.
want
It's an
to.
off button.
Hmm. You say what?
It's an off button. Turn it off. This button, they already created it.
And that's the bad thing about it, though, man. Like you can't go on almost any platform and just it's like they're using that as a tactic to. I mean, I understand, it's a lot of
Absolutely.
money that's tied into it. That's pretty much
Yeah,
the
it's
main
bigger money.
reason
Bigger
behind it.
money.
But the
Mm-hmm.
crazy thing is now, I would say like maybe 2 years ago, it seemed like more money was being pumped into to doing
Oh
this
yeah.
because of the content and everything. But now it seems like more people are starting to speak against it. and more
Yeah.
companies are
Mhm.
being bashed because of
Mhm.
their pushing this type of content. Like, what
Mhm.
was it? Was it Target? Wasn't that one of the reasons why people were
One of
boycotting
them.
Target?
Yeah, one of them. Yeah.
Like, man, I mean, you gotta pick a struggle. You know what I'm saying? You gotta pick a struggle.
I love this right here. I had no idea this was one of that was going on until you just brought it up. But
Yeah.
I love this, and my thing is this right here. I'm ready to go ahead and get real comfortable because I love
Go
this
ahead.
type of thing, man. I just told you I love perspective, man.
Mm-hmm.
Meaning that you have a perspective, I have a perspective, everybody got a
Mm-hmm.
perspective. I seek to understand, don't mean that I agree or I'm trying to
Mm-hmm.
agree. I just want to see where you at, see what's happening with it, and then we
Yeah.
can have some dialogue. We can jump it back and forth, and then we
Mm-hmm.
can do whatever we want to do. Facts still are facts, but
Yeah.
don't you can't just say, "Hey, that don't mean anything" just because that's how you feel. A
Yeah.
fact is a
Mm-hmm.
fact. But
Mm-hmm.
when you're talking about perspective, and you just said you have fatigue, like with this world right here, right?
Mm-hmm.
So imagine this is perspective. I love this thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Imagine after the '60s, and here come the '70s,
Mm-hmm.
and you start seeing more black content. You
Mm-hmm.
start seeing us in movies now. You
Yeah.
start hearing us on the radio now. You
Mm-hmm.
started seeing us in concert now when we used to just have to sneak through the back door or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Now you start to see black and you start to see black and you start to
Mm-hmm.
see black. Now here it is in 2025. Look at where we came from, right?
Mm-hmm.
As far as
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
now, imagine being that person that did not enjoy
Mm-hmm.
that type of content as far
Yeah.
as like, I don't want to see that. I don't want to
Yeah.
see that. I'm tired of seeing that. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
just imagine how they felt about our movement that we still moving on, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I get that when you have been neglected
Mm-hmm.
or been ignored for so long, now it's kind of like, how dare you get mad that we trying to catch up? You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Y'all
Yeah.
got catch up with. Because even
Mm-hmm.
with us as black people, we ain't done. We ain't caught up. We
Facts.
way behind
Facts.
still.
Facts.
They might
Mm-hmm.
still be like, man, that's all I've been hearing for over 40 years. I'm sick
Mm-hmm.
of black content. So
Yeah.
I get where it can be fatigued to some
Mm-hmm.
because that is new to them. But
Mm-hmm.
this ain't new. This been
Yeah.
going on for a long time. Trans
Yeah.
has not started just
Mm-hmm.
now. Trans been around way in Solomon and Gomorrah. This has
Right.
been a
Right.
long time. So
So
now it started to get its little push. So now it's like, how dare you start tripping that I'm pushing?
So,
So
so,
I
so
get
I
it.
would say,
I
I would
get it.
say this right. So when it comes to black, white, Asian, Mexican, with Latinos, I'm cool with that. It's a sexual preference. I don't want to
True.
to blend that. You know what I mean? Because a sexual preference is completely different from a black person putting out content, a white person putting out content, a Mexican person
Absolutely.
putting out content. But when we start
Absolutely.
pushing again this sexual preference, and if you watch some of
Mhm.
this content and listen to the things that they're saying, the stuff that they're putting into it, just like, yo, bro, this is crazy. It's like they continue to push those boundaries instead of, again, it just being, again, if it was just a black thing, a white thing, an Asian thing, I'm cool
Right.
with that. It's
Right.
the sexual preference that I have the issue with.
I
Yeah,
love that, man. Hey, so check it out, bro. Hey, man, I love this right here. And here's why. Because I'm one that, I come from a family, a big family, and
Mhm. Facts.
it's a lot of debating that go on in our family. Meaning
Heck
that if
yeah.
my cousin already took a side, I can't just jump on that side. I gotta jump somewhere else. Now we can
Facts,
still have the
facts.
same role in mind,
Mm-hmm.
but I gotta have my own take. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
So
Mm-hmm.
check this out. When you mention that, here this is what I hear again.
Mm-hmm.
So you know how around the world they see black content and they see it the same. They see black content as gangster, as
Yeah.
it ain't nothing but pimps and prostitutes and all this other type of stuff. They see all that negative stuff about it, right? They hear the
Mm-hmm.
music and they say that's all they do. They talk about killing, they talk about killing each other, this, that, and the other. But
Mm-hmm.
we know as black people, all of our content ain't got nothing to do with just killing.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, if it's a percentage, it's a small percentage of our content in the world that's got to do with killing and got
Mm-hmm.
to do with talking about our sisters and things of that nature. But the world only see that part of it, so they get tired of it, just like what we're saying about the sexuality with trans.
Mm-hmm.
Trans is not just about sexuality. There's so much other content about being trans. But
Mhm.
only thing that you see is what they push. So it's the same
Mhm.
thing with the black experience. The only thing that a Japanese person in Japan see about us is
Mhm.
thug. But
Mhm.
we know that that's a small percentage of what it is.
Mhm.
So I would only imagine in trans that sexuality piece is probably a
Mhm.
small percentage of why
Mhm.
they are the way that they are. But that is not popular for right now for money reasons,
Mhm.
for
Mhm.
shock reasons. It's for a
Mhm.
lot of reasons why they push this the same way they push our content. And our
Mhm.
content is way richer than that.
Mhm.
So their
So,
content may be way richer than that too. We
so
don't know.
what I would say is so beautiful about content, right? Is
Mhm.
when you had the, and I forgive me if I'm butchering this, but the Chinese, Japanese, when they first came out, the media was trying to push them being like janitors and stuff like that. So what they did was they took it
Mhm.
upon themselves. They're like, "Yo, you're not going to label us as this. What
I
you are
love
going to
that.
label as is being strong." That's why they came out with the karate movies. The
Yep.
a lot of the importance of, dang, what
Yep.
is it called, man? What are those people when they are like really really disciplined? Like they started pushing
Mhm.
that type of content. So yes,
Yes.
black.
Yes.
When you think about black content, I mean, even black directors, I've been
Yep.
around a lot of videographers, cinematographers, you know what I mean? People that's been
Mhm.
doing it for years. And a lot of those people are guilty of it as well,
Yep.
pushing drugs, sex, money,
Correct.
all the rest of the bad things.
Mhm.
But when you
Yep.
look at the trans, this trans thing, right? Most of the
Mhm.
time when they introduce anything that has to do with trans, 10
Mhm.
times out of 10 it is something sexual. I mean,
Yeah.
I
Absolutely.
have never seen a movie, I've never seen a cartoon where they didn't kiss, where they weren't just doing something extra. And so what I'm saying
Yeah.
is we can exist
Mhm.
as normal, but every time that I'm seeing this content, this is the reason why I'm getting that fatigue. It's not because of the trans community coming out here and saying that they're trans. Like,
Mhm.
or a black person coming out and saying that they're black or that they're hood. It's the push. It's the extra. It's the going
Yeah.
overboard. Like again, I've
Yeah.
never seen any type of content, whether it be on Disney, whether it be on Netflix, whether it just be on, just a regular TV show or a movie
Mhm.
where they have
Mhm.
not subjected me to something that I'm just like, yo, bro, this is extra. If this person is trans, like you can go over there, chill and hang with your boyfriend or your girlfriend or wear this different type of color hair or whatever, and just be cool and chill. But every time it's a push with them just being extra. That's what I have the issue with. And I think that's the reason why these people
Mhm.
continue to be boycotted. This is the reason why, like, America is tired of this. One of the reasons why Donald Trump probably got into the seat is because a lot of those people that were, like, even Democrats were saying it. Y'all know we follow I would never say that I'm a Democrat or Republican because it's a lot of things that I don't necessarily agree with both sides. I'm
Absolutely.
independent. But so I'm always gonna be looking at it like, judging things from the outside looking in. And when you
Mhm.
look at people that were on the Democrat side, like they were all for pushing, men using the women's bathroom. They were all for
Yeah. Remember
men
those days.
competing in women's sports. And Trump was
Mhm.
basically saying, hell no, women and men are not the same. We got to stop blurring the lines. We got to stop pushing this on
Remember
kids.
that.
And you even have Democrats that were sitting there looking like, what the hell is going on? Like, no, I actually agree with this. The Orange
Yes.
Man, like they
Mhm.
were agreeing with the Orange Man. It's like, yo, no, I can't rock with that, man. I cannot. I do not want
Mhm.
a grown ass man walking into the bathroom with my door. I'm gonna choke this dude
I
out.
know
Like,
it. I
no,
know
bro,
you
get up
saying
out
that.
of there, man. You got this dude 6'4", 240 pounds with a damn dress on, going in the
Right.
inside of a bathroom with a 8-year-old kid. Or you got women that are literally being physically beat up in the UFC and in boxing because they are approving of this mess. And
Yeah,
so
yeah.
again, when we go
Mm,
back
really
to
is
this
true.
fatigue and everything, I think that's the reason why people have been having an issue with it. And I just think they just need to dial it back down, man. Dial it back down to just be a human being, live your life. I don't think that people hate or have any ill will towards these people. It's like you can exist around us, just don't push that off on us.
Hey, bruh, you know how when you watch Brown Sugar,
Yeah.
you know, and old girl say, "We still talking about hip hop?"
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
That's
yeah.
all I hear when I'm listening to you. Because
Yeah.
as you were speaking, I'm
Mm-hmm.
already at a point of listening to it from how they received us, or didn't never receive us. I'm,
Mm-hmm.
everything that you said, if we were still talking about hip hop,
Mm-hmm.
everything that you said, that's exactly what they've already said about us. They
Break it
said
down.
everything. They're extra because we do get extra now. When we
Mm-hmm.
start glorifying the violence, when we start glorifying all this stuff, every video like that now, because if I got to get my YouTube channel popping, or if I got to get
Yeah.
Instagram or all this stuff popping, I got to do something crazy. And plus, this my element anyway, so the hood like that. You know what I'm saying? We
Mm-hmm.
grew up on it. We grew up in it. You know, I was on some of that dumb, you know, meaning that, you know, this how we move. So it wasn't no made up stuff. This how we move. But this how we move when we 16 and all the way up to, like, let's say 22 or something like that. But then hopefully you start outgrowing and you move a little bit better. But we were extra like that. You see what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? We in the videos with the AR-15. We letting you know we got this on this. We doing that. So
Mm-hmm.
everything that you just said, it's definitely relevant in our movement as well. Now, I will go back to the people that are pushing against it. I think that's responsible as well because somebody got to do it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm on something. If I don't do it, who gonna do it?
Mm-hmm.
So somebody definitely has to do it. I'm not saying that I'm against what they're doing because I agree with what they're doing too. I think there's a line in between both, meaning that listen, y'all, same way that music came out with us with hip hop. We
Mm-hmm.
had the sticker on there, right? And they was like, wait a minute, bro, wait. First, they just banned our music. And
Mm-hmm.
what your boy Luke from Two Live Crew do? He was like, "Nah, dog, you can't just ban the music. It's freedom of speech." So without Luke, we would have just been not heard, right? And he's like, "No, we have a right to be heard, regardless if that's what you believe in or not." And then what the compromise was, put the sticker on the album. You see what I mean? So same thing with this subject that we're talking about. The pushback is coming from a responsible place. However, there should be a freedom of expression and freedom of speech, but that has to be responsible as well. So now all we have to do is find the compromise. Like
Mm-hmm.
every movie can't be that. Every movie can't have those type of scenes. Now, that responsibility comes from within. So you have your Spike Lees and things of that nature. You know, I understand people was, you know, want to bash Tyler Perry a little bit because he's like, man, every time you put a movie out, it always got to be a sister that was in the struggle from a dude, from one
Mm-hmm.
of us, and
From a
then she
black dude,
overcomes
yeah,
it.
yeah.
Like we know good, and that's all your movies, Tyler. I
Mm-hmm.
understand that Tyler's like, dude, this is what I saw coming up. This is the thing that I want to speak to. And he has the right to speak to that. So it's not Tyler's responsibility to change his format. It's someone else's responsibility to come in and show a different side of us because they exist. They exist. So same thing in the trans world, then they need to have someone that's responsible to say, no, we are more than that. Here's what we are to the core. It's not about our sexuality. Everybody has a sexuality. So it's like, this is who we are. This is why we are who we are. Someone has to be responsible to put that content out. Now, I understand that it's still going to be way in the cut because they're not going to push that. It has to start somewhere. It has to start somewhere. So your boy Common used to put out so much positive content, and a lot of time it was pushed down. But guess what? Common came through. Now we know him. And now if we want to listen to something in that lane, we know go hit Common. We know go hit. We got artists that we can go hit now. You see what I mean? So it's a responsibility by both sides that has to happen. But without this right here, it'll never happen. It'll never happen. So I'm excited, man. I'm excited to see what's to come. It's coming.
Facts, facts,
It
facts,
has
facts.
to.
All right, hold on. Let me. We got T joining real quick. Let me go ahead and add her. Well, I'll add you in just a second. I'm gonna leave you in the green room if you want to do some stuff with your camera. Then I'll bring you in just a second, T.
Okay,
All right.
cool again. Cool again.
So let me go ahead and respond to this comment. So we did have a comment. Let me go over and go through some of these comments and then I'll respond to them. Melanie says, "Good morning, beautiful people. Good morning, good morning. Appreciate you for coming through. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. I mean, my bad. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am." Um, she said, "Elon Musk is right. Cancel them."
Ooh, I heard that.
Ah, dog. We the people do say, "What's good? What's going on? What's going on, fam?" All right, and one of the last comments is, do we stay there or do we educate the youth to do better? So that will kind of go into this the next point that I was thinking about, right? I would say this. Two wrongs don't make a right. And even us as black people have made mistakes. Black people, white people, I think
Everybody.
everybody makes mistakes. And I think that the wrong thing for us to do is continue to follow a suit knowing that this is going to be bad for our community, for our people. You don't want to
Like that.
continue to go down like a dead end. And
Yeah.
so even when I got into doing media, because I used to do skits. I used to do skits and knowing and understanding that beautiful women are going to get you the views, and you're going to get even more views when you start to, have people half naked and things
Mm-hmm.
like that.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is, right, when you know better, you should do
You
better.
do.
And us
Supposed to.
as grown, mature adults, again, even the rappers, the singers, directors, producers, writers, all of those people know and understand like good content and bad content.
Mm-hmm.
Is this something that they're going to be able to learn from, right? Regardless if it's a adult, a male, female, a child, or whatever. Always looking at it like that. I want to give these people content that they can actually, hopefully, learn and grow from. I'm not. Look, there are going to always be people out there that do things the wrong way.
Yeah,
I'm
that's happened.
always looking for yeah, I'm always looking for people that are doing things the right way, the correct way. And what I'm saying about, when you spoke about Common, right? When you spoke about
Mm-hmm.
him and it's a few other people, shout out to my boy Wale, love
Yeah.
Wale, Ace Hood. If you look
Yeah.
at those guys, you can see the transformation that they made over time. Like, you know what?
Mm-hmm.
I see what's
Yeah.
going on that's wrong with what we got going on. I have yet to still see anybody in the trans community that has done that. And they listen, you done had years. I have not seen a director. And again, I live in the media. I always approach everything with an open mindset, right? Let's see what's going on, what's wrong, what's right. Do we have anybody from that community that's pushing a more positive look for this community? I have yet to see him. And listen, it's over 23 or 24,000 people on this channel. If you guys know anybody in that community that you can direct me to that's doing something outside the norm, outside the bubble, again, not pushing sex and all the rest of the wrong parts of being a trans, which, you know, I know you said it is probably a small percentage, but that's the only thing that I have seen on every platform that I've been on about anybody that has that trans label or in the LGBTQ plus community. I'm hoping I'm saying that right. If not,
What's
y'all can torture.
old girl, and I don't know. I don't think she's trans, but I think she definitely is a supporter of the community. Yeah, what is it, Issa Rae or something like that? She be having a
Issa,
lot of
oh
movies.
yeah, Issa Rae. Yeah, I know you're talking about Issa Rae. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
So I know when she puts movies out, I enjoy those movies. Now I'm not sure if that's in the same lane that we've been talking about, but it seems like she supports inclusion. Let's say that. So I think people like her, it's going to be the people to make it better, to be the ones to somewhat even the playing field, which is going to be it's going to be tough because we still haven't even the playing field. We don't have enough directors out there to give us the positive movies that we used to have, that we
Mhm.
grew up on. You know what I mean? So I believe that's a good start, though. But like I said, man, it will take some time, and I do understand you saying, you've been giving it some time, and people been giving it some time, but it got to be more than just time. It has to be support as well. So it has to be feedback, just like what you're doing. This right here, what you're doing, uh, it's called feedback.
Mhm.
I know in the business that I'm in, I love feedback, whether it's good or bad. Of course, everybody loves great feedback, but even not so great feedback, you can learn from, meaning that you can grow from. It becomes an opportunity.
Mhm.
So I think this right here is great feedback. So someone could say, you know what, that's what I'm doing. Because the people that are doing it, we just haven't heard of them because they're so far under the foolishness. But they'll come up and it'll take things like this to bring them up. So
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah,
you'll be
I want
fine.
to say Issa Rae. She a little sexual. I think Issa Rae done has some.
Oh yeah,
What is the name of that? What's the name of that show? Insecure or something like that.
insecure.
She had like 4 5 dudes or something like that that she had a rotation.
I didn't see all of I didn't see all of the series and things like that. But I think what I like from what I have seen from her is she's coming from a perspective that is relevant. It
Yeah.
may not be my perspective, but it is a perspective. So insecure is something that people can relate to. And I'm sure that her content probably is something that people have gone through.
Mm-hmm.
Once you get through it, then you can get to some other stuff,
Hmm.
So even with me, with music, I got a lot of music that go back 30 years. That don't mean I'm just gonna tear up my stuff from 30 years ago and throw it away. I'm gonna modernize it, but I'm still gonna speak on because those topics are still relevant.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Now
Yeah.
I may not, I've grown from them, so
Hmm.
I won't speak in the same light as if I was still of it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now I can tweak it, but
Hmm.
the topic is still relevant.
1,000%, and that's the beauty about content. That's the reason
Mhm.
why a lot of people ask me like, "Are you gonna delete some of those old videos?" Because they ask me, what do you think about your old video that you post? I was like, I mean, it's kind of cringe to watch, but the best thing
Exactly.
about that is you get the opportunity to see, and people get the opportunity to see the growth over
See the
time.
growth.
When I
Yeah.
first started, I was struggling when it came to cameras. I didn't understand lighting. I didn't
Mhm.
understand, camera settings, none of those
Where
things.
I'm at right now. You was
Yes.
where I'm at now. You where I'm at right now. You was where I'm at.
But yeah, that's the reason why I'm gonna bring you in, T. But yeah, that's the reason why, I think that is so important, right? And like you just said, you know, um, even though I lived, like I know and I understand I have like certain lived experiences from growing
Mhm.
up, you know what I mean, in rough parts, having, a phenomenal life and doing some, some dope
Right.
things or whatever. Being able to share that, but also again add value by telling
Right.
them like this is what I've learned from
Mhm.
those lived experiences.
It's
This is what
responsible.
I believe that you should and you shouldn't do. I wouldn't go down there. I wouldn't recommend you go down,
Absolutely.
this path that I took. Or, these are things that I learned, and I would tell you, man, you can grow a lot quicker by doing things this way.
Mhm.
And so,
Absolutely.
when we think and we talk about content, that's the space that I would absolutely love to live in. Listen, I know everybody is not going to get on that boat. Everybody is not, ready for something like that. But
Mhm.
I'm just hoping that eventually we'll get to a place where at least the mainstream is on the same page with that.
Feel it, feel it.
What's going on, T? What's up? How was your walk or your run? What's good with you?
Oh, it was good. I'm definitely feeling it.
Hey,
Oh, my
boy.
bad. Where are my manners? T, this is my dog 3D. 3D, this is T.
Hey T, how you doing?
I'm all
Good to
right.
meet
How are
you.
you? Nice
I
to
am
meet you
doing
as
very
well.
well. Thank you so much.
Yes, indeed.
Oh,
But yeah, you can go ahead and tell us about go ahead and tell us about your run before we get into this other content.
no, I didn't run today.
Uh,
I didn't run today. That would have been a lot of movement.
Mhm.
Just nice little walk, nature walk
That's
um
good. That's good.
through the park. It sounds so corny.
Nah,
Nah, that's
that's
good.
good. I'm
That's how you
telling
get
you.
centered. That's how you get centered. I like that.
Hmm.
Yeah. Hmm.
Yeah. So about 3 miles, a mile and a half down, a mile and a half back.
Okay.
And then I did go to the store, got a few things. Um and I'm here.
Beautiful.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
That's dope, man. Yeah, so we just touched on the Elon Musk thing. He was calling for a boycott for Netflix. I'm not sure if you got the opportunity to hear about that. Did you hear anything about Elon Musk doing that?
Just yeah, just a quick hearing about it. I didn't see anything on social media, but I just heard that yeah, like you said that I don't want to say rally, but rally the people
Hmm.
to pretty much. Now, what I don't know the cause behind it, but I just heard that that's what he's done.
Yeah, yeah. So I ain't gonna lie. I just found out this morning why that was. Like I
Hmm.
was, yeah. I just heard that he was on X, and he was basically saying boycott them, but I didn't know why. So come to find out that the Netflix, I guess they just launched a transgender cartoon that allegedly he felt like they were pushing on children. And so, after catching wind of this, that's when he announced to his 227 million followers that they
Mm.
should boycott Netflix. That was the reason behind it. Again, I just
Hmm.
found out this morning, like maybe an hour before this live stream started. I didn't know it.
Hmm.
Wow.
Tough.
Yeah, I feel like since it's a cartoon, it is pushing towards the children. If it was like a show, a, a reality show or something like that, then you can say otherwise. Oh, well, no, it's not towards children or young adults or something like that. But since
Hmm.
the simple fact that it is a cartoon, yeah, that does kind of lead towards the children. That's crazy though.
Unless they label it like the Adult Swim, you know how they got Adult Swim. I've never watched it, but I know people that enjoy Adult Swim. They are
Yeah.
adults, and it's in a
Yeah.
cartoon format, but it's for adults. So if it's categorized like that, I don't see nothing wrong with that. But if it's
Yeah.
irresponsible, just doing cartoons and that's how you doing it, and that ain't cool. Yeah,
And then Adult Swim came on when the children was supposed to be asleep for the most part,
ain't
but
there some? Mhm. Right? Yeah,
but
responsible.
now in today's age, you can like access things through your
Yeah,
phone, tablets, and
right.
TV streaming, Netflix, all those
Mhm.
other streaming services, Hulu, and things like that. So it's
Mhm.
readily more, uh,
Available to them. Yeah, you're right.
yeah, like it's readily
Yeah.
more available to be
Mhm.
accessed through, for the children to get to. So
But
yeah, but
let's
I
keep it a plus for real. You watch, I'm pretty sure when you were younger, because I know me, I'm out of St. Louis. man, before the age of 6, you know how much stuff I saw? I saw a lot that's still in my mind right now. So I do understand how damaging it can be, but
Mhm.
everything was accessible to us, and we didn't have social media, we didn't have any streaming platforms and nothing like that. But I saw things. I saw a lot of things,
Mhm.
because I come from a big family. So,
Mhm.
there was a lot of things that I saw before I turned 6 years old. So at some point, the responsibility lies within the household as well, or the
Right.
community. So it can't just be left up to these people that's making millions and billions of dollars for you to tell them what to do. No, you got
Mhm.
to do your part. So,
Mhm.
you can't tell me shut down my enterprise because you didn't do your thing on teaching your kids what they shouldn't be putting into their system. That ain't my responsibility. My responsibility is give return on investment. That's
That's
it.
true. That's true. You're absolutely right. You absolutely right. Like it does definitely start at the home because,
Right.
parents are the, children's first teachers and you should be a,
That's right.
a role model to your children. And if you, pretty
Mm-hmm.
much protect them, one,
You have to.
um, instill the values that you want instilled into your child too, so they have that strong sense of identity that any other
That's,
outside forces doesn't interfere
that's
with who
right.
they are.
That's right.
I
I
ain't gonna
love
lie,
that.
man. Listen,
You
I
talk
was
about
watching
instilling.
BET Uncut when I was younger, but we ain't gonna talk about
Yeah,
this.
I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
like you just said, it
But
starts in the home.
when we talking about
Which is true.
instilling values and things like that, it's not to say the reason why we're instilling those values is because we know that at some point you're going to run across these things. It ain't to say
Hmm.
I'm doing this so that you never will have to see things that will come into your spirit, or you will not. No, it's doing it knowing that that's coming. So we
Yep.
understand you're going to see things that you should then make up your mind to say, I see that. That's why mama or daddy said don't trip out that. And I'm good with that. I saw it. I don't want to see it anymore. You know what I
Hmm.
mean? But it's never to do that to say that this is going to prevent you from seeing or going through anything that's going to happen at school or in the streets. No, it's to get you ready for school and to get you ready for the streets. And then you can turn away because as a kid, when you're 6, you're supposed to say, oh, meaning that I shouldn't be watching that and you shouldn't be either. So, yeah,
Absolutely.
that's what that comes from. You're going to
Facts.
get it, though. It's coming. You're going to get it.
Absolutely.
We're gonna switch gears a little bit. So we got this young lady on here, and she's going to give us some game about non-materialistic luxury signs that you tell your man. That way you can tell if your man is broke or not.
Oh, wow.
We
That's
Oh,
what
I
we
need
got.
I need to make sure. Tina, can you see the video?
Yes, I could see.
Okay, cool,
I
cool,
could
cool.
see everything this time.
Cool, cool. Yeah, we were having some issues, y'all. That's the reason why I just had to check and make sure. That's why I'm trying to do some stuff behind the scenes just to make sure
So,
we don't run into that issue again. All right.
Mhm.
So y'all already know how TikTok is. So y'all just bear
So
with me.
here are some signs that'll tell you a man is broke. I was gonna make this video regardless, but I decided to attach it to this question right here, or should I say, non-material signs that'll tell you a man is broke. If you ever go somewhere with a man, right, and he stops and he's talking to the guy at the door for a really long time. Matter of fact, even if you don't know this man, say you're like in a restaurant or a lounge or something, and a guy comes in and he's standing at the door. Let me use this as a prop. Talking to the guy at the door, looking at his phone for a really long time, acting like they have so much to talk about, and he's showing him stuff, and he's just standing there for like at least 20 minutes. Believe it or not, he's trying to make himself look special. He's trying to make himself look important. Now, I know a couple of you are going to say, no, that's wrong. Maybe they really know each other and they're trying to catch up. Yeah, yes and no, but especially if you're with him and he's doing that and he's just making you wait. Secondly, what would tell you a man is broke if he takes you somewhere and he's automatically trying to act like he knows the owner and he's like, where's such and such? If you really know the owner and you're cool with him like that, you're gonna text him before you get there and you're gonna tell him, hey, I'm coming through. Why are you screaming loudly across wherever asking for the owner? I don't get it. Because they want to make themselves seem important, make themselves seem like they have money. If a man comes off very arrogant, he is broke. Now I know what y'all saying. There's men with money that are arrogant. If he comes off very arrogant, he is broke. Also, let's say if he takes you out to eat and he starts chewing like on a toothpick or a straw or something, and it's like he's ignoring you, like looking at his phone, like that really arrogant type of behavior, he's broke. If he barely has a personality, he is broke because obstacles build character and personality. So if you have it like that, how did you make it to this point and still have no personality? And the broke men who actually have personality, those are the broke men who are around other celebrities. Those are the broke men who are around all walks of life, and they just basically inherited that personality from other people's energy. Lastly, if he ghosts you, broke. The only way I would say he had a, the only thing that would make me feel like he had a reason to do that is if you guys met on social media and he saw you in person and you looked nothing like what you look like on social media. Then you probably deserved it. But if he took you out 2 or 3 times and then y'all did what y'all did and he ghosts you, he's broke. He doesn't want you to find out that he's broke, especially if you're really pretty and you know a lot of people or whatever. He doesn't want you to find out. And then, of course, lastly, the materialistic things. If he doesn't have a car, if he doesn't have certain type of jewelry, if he doesn't have, yeah, you'll look at that and be like, okay, he's broke. But without the luxury and materialistic things, these are the things that are going to tell you he's broke. So here are some signs that'll.
Oh
See, I
my
don't know.
goodness, man. Good grief. So this
Yeah.
lady with this PhD in knowing and understanding how to identify a broke man.
Wow.
I'm gonna let y'all go first, man. I'm gonna let y'all go first.
See, you do your thing, T. I'll handle that.
We the people news say you can't make this up. You can't make this.
Hey,
I ain't got no words. I really don't. Cause I don't know.
I got a lot
Yes.
of words. I got a lot of 'em. Well, maybe piggyback on what I'm about to put down on. All right. First of all, the topic. Why is it a topic? Number one. Number one. Why is it a topic? So that's what you after you are out in this world and looking for who broke or who ain't broke. That's your goal. Number one. I don't even understand that says more about you than it says about anybody else. Number one, because you shouldn't even be looking for that in a relationship. Or it tells me you're not looking for a relationship, you're just looking for a come up or whatever you're trying to do. So that's number one. Number two, when you start talking about people that uh, that's arrogant and things of that nature. Personalities are personalities. I get it. And a person that's sometimes looked at as arrogant is not arrogant. They probably confident. They're probably confident in who they are. They got you right. So I already knew I can pull you. So that ain't arrogant. That's what confidence in me. I already know what you on. So I can pull you because you easy. You real easy. All I got to do is do me. Me, the way I look, ain't nothing about that I'm trying to do something else. This how I rock every day. So in the hood, coming up, when I'm pulling whatever I want to pull, I'm pulling because I already see what you want. And you easy, which is the reason why I've been married for 34 years and my wife we've been together since 15, 40 years because she was the one that she wasn't easy. It took me a whole year to chase her. You feeling me? While all the other girls was easy. I went into that. So when they got ghosted, it was ghosted because you easy. It ain't ghosted because I really love the time that we spent and I want more of it. There's no reason to ghost you. But if you easy, I'll get you back if I want you back. But I don't want you back because you easy. I'm going to the next easy one. So it's so many things in there. I'm gonna leave that right there where it's at because it's like I go tit for tat with her. And I ain't even of that life no more, but I know about that life because that's how I used to rock. You feeling what I'm saying? And right there, man, yeah, she real easy. Real easy.
Mhm.
Today, she too grown and too big for that right now. I mean, come on, we still on that. I was on that at 15, 16. I'm 55 years old. I was on that 15, 16 years old on her mindset. Easy.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Shout out to We the People News says Warren Buffett and Elon Musk don't have personality if these women tell it. And that's pretty much what it boils down to. These individuals like this that get on here, you can easily tell what type of time they on. This lady on here in a bra. She got a
Right.
damn bra on. I mean, didn't even have the decency enough to cover herself up. Got
Easy.
yourself out. Don't really know and understand what, a wealthy man looks like. She said something about jewelry. What?
Yeah.
Wealthy people
That's
don't
what
have to have no damn jewelry? What the frick?
that's what I'm saying.
It's a difference. It's a difference, man, between a broke person's mentality, again, that like you said, that's looking for a come up, versus a woman that really knows and understands what a confident man is. And Warren Buffett and Elon Musk, I'm pretty sure a lot of people are going to consider those guys as being nerds and being lames.
Yeah.
And the environment that I grew up in and the space that I'm in now, dealing with, certain people in corporate America, a lot of those people, work around like the government. Um, you know, it seems to me most of those guys do lack personality, but they make a bunch of money. I mean,
Because they
a
was focused on
bunch
the
of money.
money.
Hmm.
Yeah.
They're intentional. They're not out here worried about swag. They're not out here worrying about jewelry, how nice their car is. Most of the time, those dudes that be driving them damn Ferraris and all that stuff, that it's either rented or they still making payments on it. She's thinking about basketball players, those celebrities and stuff. Most of them people go broke within 5 to 10 years any damn way.
Yeah.
And this young lady is probably going to be in the same situation that she's in right now in the next 10 to
She's
15 years
still
because
in
of her
it.
mindset.
She's too grown. She's still in it.
Let her tell it, but she thought she was cooking too. She thought she was cook. Let me get on here and tell these people about themselves, boy. I'm gonna give some
And broke
game to the
is
women.
broke is a condition that is controllable. If she
Mhm.
was the right suited, if she was the right suited partner for
Mhm.
that person, oh, we can fix the broke stuff. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Because broke is a state of mind. It ain't really a status. What's broke? How much is broke?
Mhm.
Because whatever you put up, I know some people that look at other people like, man, you broke, and that cat's a millionaire, but he broke
Mhm.
compared to the other cats that's working on that billion. You see what I'm
Mhm.
saying? Elon Musk might be looking at some of you cats that's trying to get to your first billion, and on you like, man, y'all broke. You say,
Mhm.
so what is broke? What's broke? It's not a certain status, it's a state of mind. So if your mindset was on, let's get with this relationship because that cat he looked like we can do something special in life together. Oh, we can fix broke. First of all, broke wasn't even on my mind. We could make this happen together.
Mhm.
So yeah, it's about building, man. It's about building.
Facts. And that's what it's
So
all about, man.
I want to hear from a woman's perspective. Do your thing. Tell us what's happening. What we missing? What we missing? And look
I
at it
don't
from
think
her
y'all missing anything. I
perspective.
don't think y'all missing anything. I want to do that. What they do?
But so go from this. This is what I was telling. This is what I was telling KD. I grew up in a family where big family. So any subject that we talked about, if if one of my cousins took this side, I gotta take this side of it. Meaning I gotta go
Mhm.
into the perspective of it. So go into the perspective from a woman's point of view. That's of her mindset. I know that's not you, but tell me why she feels the way that she feels, because there is a real reason of why she feel the way that she feel. And she ain't crazy. She has reason. She has reason.
Okay, let me try. Let me try to.
Channel your inner moderator.
In a gold
Like,
digger.
to me, well, to be honest with you, I feel like it's a reflection of what she's feeling inside.
Oh
Like
yes.
she's feeling broke. Like she's feeling like she have to have, even though she's trying to say that non-materialistic things, like she's coming from a mental space where, is y'all hearing me echo?
I heard a little bit, but you good. You good.
Okay. So like it's she's coming from a mental space where she either dealt with guys that are
Oh
like
yes,
pretty
sir.
much like she
Yeah.
was saying arrogant, that don't have the jury, that's trying to be like they, own the room and stuff like that. So
Mhm.
giving she's giving advice from a,
Right. That's good.
yeah, from that
Yeah.
side of the field versus like us, the side of the field that's just like, okay, so like you were saying, she's not even presenting herself in a way that non-broke or rich men would look at.
Hmm.
Like you were
Right.
saying, like she's easy, she's she's a
Got enough
dime a
stuff
dozen,
hanging
pretty
out.
much.
A dime a dozen. Exactly.
She's a dime a
Yeah.
dozen. So I feel like she I don't
You're
know.
right. You hit it.
But
You
yeah,
you
like I
hit it.
can't. It's to put myself in her, and to put
Yeah.
myself in her shoes is more like what you guys were just saying. She's probably
Mhm.
looking for a come up, something
Exactly.
flashy.
Yeah.
Does it so?
All
Something
right.
flashy, some facade of rich,
Yes.
and
I got
yeah, and her
you. Yeah.
mindset is just she needs to work on herself.
Yeah. I want to help out. Here's the thing: as a songwriter, of course, I write songs for me. I can write songs for groups, and I could also write songs for women because all of those entities. I was heavy in. Let's say that I was heavy in them. So I can even I can even help out with that, looking at it from her perspective, because you teed it up. That's what you did. You teed it up for me. So I like it. So I'm gonna go into her perspective, go into her mindset. I believe she make her own money. I think she got money. Okay. Now she may not have the money that she's after, but she got enough money to say, dude, you're gonna have to match my energy. And if you can't match my energy, you broke. If you less than what I'm rocking, you broke, and I ain't got time for that. So I know she come from some money. She got some money, and she trying to partner up with more money. So that's why she's talking the broke Joe. Now, the way that she dressed, that's just right here. She gonna say she was working out. Plus, she knows it's gonna get some clicks and things like that. But I know that she can really put it down, and she can come out and look like, oh Lord of mercy. She looking like, yeah, only certain cats can step to me because you already know I'm on my Cardi. I'm on that thing. So I can tell that she can really get real fly with it. Now, what I own is she's coming from some money of her own. You have to match her money. When she come out and she step out, she gonna be nasty. She gonna be fly. So don't even step to me if you can't match me. You feel me? So now she's giving the advice, just like you said, to the sisters that's out there like her, because there's a lot of them that's out there that's on this independent thing. And if I do in entertain partnering up, they're gonna have to be on something different. You feel me? So I understand the perspective where she comes from. She's not speaking to the masses. She's speaking to the rare group that got their own money, that's looking to partner up. And girl, don't waste your time with somebody that can't bring it. Because I can tell you straight off top, that ain't that one. And here's the reasons why. So I understand it's a relevant video, and it's for the group of people that she can relate to and that can relate to her. So I'm cool. She hadn't done anything wrong, but that's why she's gonna forever chase the partner that she's looking for, because when guys become of our whole little thing and we own our thing, we ain't after that. We ain't after somebody to partner up to about the money. I already got the money. So I'm not into you need the money too. I'm in, if you got the money, cool in the game. I'm in for that intellectual thing, and I'm in for that heart thing. You know what I'm saying? I'm already past that. I'm trying to live happily ever after with somebody. You feel me? So it ain't even about the money, because when you got money, you learn that it was never about the money. And that's why you're talking about those people that got millions and billions of dollars, and they still working, trying to be the first trillionaire. For what? For what? Okay, you be the first trillionaire. Now what? Now what? So if I look at Elon Musk, I'm looking at him like, I do your thing, that's cool and all that. But if that's your goal to be the first trillionaire, then I don't never want to be that. You feeling what I'm saying? Like I said, I've been with my baby for 40 years. And I hope that we got a whole other lifetime to go. That people don't understand how rich that is. That's real rich when it's just me and her, and we ain't doing nothing but just chilling. If we want to watch something, or we don't want to do nothing at all, but I enjoy her company. She enjoys my company, and we ain't doing nothing. And I'd rather not do anything with no one but her right now. I don't want to be my boys right now. I ain't trying to go to work right now. I ain't trying to hustle for no money right now. I want to stay here doing nothing right now with my baby. Or if they can feel that and they can experience that money, man, you get on with that money, dog. Money ain't gonna do nothing for you like that. Money can't buy that. I'm gonna leave that alone. Y'all got me in my element. I'm tripping.
I feel it. I feel it. Let me,
It's real,
y'all. I've
man.
been trying
Really,
to
really
move
real.
these comments around so it's not obstructing anything. That's what I'm over here doing in the background. Y'all let me know if that's cool for y'all. How y'all feel on the
Yeah,
panel? Is that better? Let
It's
me
I
know.
like
better.
it.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. 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 Yeah. So y'all forgive me, man. I'm trying to work some
Now
stuff
do
with
the thing, man. But the girl ain't crazy. She ain't crazy. She you know,
The
she doing what
ultimate
she
red pill channel say she not going to get what she asking for. That's why she on TikTok. We use these type and keep it pushing. Damn.
that's it real. That's what I
Good
was saying.
grief.
Coming up where I come from, she been used. Used because you easy.
Dog.
Easy.
Boy, I ain't playing with it, dog. But yeah, I would agree. I think that a lot of people get on TikTok out here spewing what their requirements are, knowing good and doggone well you ain't really getting that, or you're not gonna
No,
get that. You getting on here asking, begging, but most of them people that's down in your comments are probably
man,
people you're not even interested in. You look at them damn pictures, you like, yeah, no, I'm good on that. The
bro,
guys
she
that
running
you
into people.
say it
She
again.
running into them.
Mhm.
Let me just say this last little piece on that. She running into them cats, man. They
Mhm.
already know what she after, right? And
Mhm.
then they gonna straight move on her because they already know that they're appealing to her. She's attracted to them because of the vibe that they rocking. And we already got your attention. You over here looking. You fine like that, but you looking at me. I already know I'm going to pull you quick and easy. And then when I get done doing what I'm doing, you're going to be trying to convince me that we should be one. And I'm on some girl, please. I never was thinking about that. All I wanted to do was show you what it was. You know what I'm saying? Because you are a target. You
Mhm.
are a target, and it's an easy bullseye. Easy bullseye.
Mm.
And that's all we own at that point. At that point, that's all we own. It's like, all right, cool. Because if you was about your business, you would have never even paid attention to me from the
Mhm.
jump.
Wouldn't
But
be on
because you
TikTok.
over here off me, I get rock with you. And then you gonna do what you call ghosted. That's whatever. I'm moving on. That's an old man. That's the old man.
Facts,
Yeah.
facts.
Yeah. I think she's also at this point because she may have actually overlooked a
Mm.
guy that would have been a
Yes.
fit for her. That would have
Yes.
been her
Yep.
rich, her wealthy. And now that this is, she's past, I'm not sure how old she is, but she's past that age,
Lord.
past her prime. She been
Mhm.
ran through. If she had, I don't know if she has,
Ooh, Lord. You
you
on
know.
that. You hard on that. You hard on that because you speaking the truth. You speaking the truth. Yeah, you speaking the truth.
But now she, practically about to be cat lady. She,
Yeah. Now she,
you know.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm
That's what it
upset.
is.
I'm upset, man.
I go your looks. There you go.
Yeah. All right, we're going
Easy.
we're going to transition to the next topic, man. So it was a few videos that I wanted to go over, man, but I don't know how the heck this dude Anton Daniels got his hands on some of these videos. I literally searched TikTok for hours trying to find some of this content. I couldn't find it, so we're gonna have to pretty much to scan through Anton's video. If you guys want to check out his entire reaction, then I'll go ahead and leave a link to his channel down below, and you guys can go and view that and view what his reaction was to this content. So this is a young lady that was fired from her job for sexual harassment. All right, let's go ahead and get into it. And she worked at Lowe's. That's crazy.
Got fired at my job for sexually harassing someone. You know how many men I work with that make sexual jokes, and I happen to be a part of one, and some young kid, because I made a comment he didn't like that was not sexual, I offended him. He went to HR and said that I sexually harassed him. I won't leave him alone. I'm serious, like, I cannot make this shit up. I'm a single mom. I don't get child support right now. And the thing that sucks, I didn't do anything wrong. It's a dumb kid that I made a comment about his girlfriend not making his lunch. It was a joke. Mind you, this kid, who's a weirdo, by the way, always trying to be around me, always trying to talk to me. I never said anything sexual to him at all. That's number one. But I made a comment one day because we went back and forth, like, joking about stuff. I made a comment about how he has this girl lunchbox, and I didn't say he was gay or anything like that. It wasn't a sexual or a derogatory thing. I just said, so who makes your lunch? Does your girlfriend make your lunch? And he goes, no. And I, like, made a face, like, I'm joking around. And he got really offended, and he goes, my girlfriend has a master's degree, and you're making it sound like her not making my lunch means that she's not adequate. And I go, whoa, because I didn't mean it that way. It was a joke. And mind you, we've been joking for like a month and a half now about different things.
Let this hold on. So while Anton is giving his reaction, I'm gonna scroll through that again. If you guys want to see his reaction, go to his channel. You know, just out of respect for him, his views and stuff. We're gonna leave that part out. What are y'all thoughts based on what we have heard thus far?
Something's missing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because I'm sure that sexual harassment in the workplace is frowned upon. I know that for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Because you see it, you hear about it all the time, but something's missing. Like, y'all can go ahead.
Yeah, her part missing. Her part missing. Old boy didn't just run down there and claim sexual harassment. It was something that she said. Now she had reason to she probably feels she had reason to say what she said because y'all been on me like this ever since we worked together. Because it's been more than a month. You know what I'm saying? Because sexual harassment truly is something that it doesn't have to be something directed to you. If you're in the same environment and they're speaking on some things that is not of the workplace, that's sexual harassment as well for me hearing it. It don't have to be geared towards me. That's sexual harassment for me being in the same environment. So I'm sure she has been in that environment for way more than a month of them doing what they do because, sometimes guys, we do what we do. And we talk, but, we might feel that oh, now she cool, we can still chop it up, old girl cool, because she's giving off vibes that it doesn't bother her. So it can be something to the point where now we escalate our our content and it can get it out of line or go overboard. So at some point, she was like, "Okay, enough is enough. Now I see you coming in here with this lunchbox and it's looking a little suspect." She was like, "Hey, what's happening? Does your girlfriend lunchbox or your girlfriend make lunch or what's happening?" And he didn't feel good about that because of his own insecurities at that point. Because let's say somebody would have brought that to me. Uh, Actually a long time ago, this over 30 years ago. I remember me and my partners, we were talking about some things and we started talking about our money. We making a lot of money in Vegas. And I had communicated, I said, yeah, man, yeah. I didn't just come out and say it. We were talking and I said, I get allowance. And my boys were like, man, what you mean you get allowance? No, you've been working all this time and you getting allowance, man. What kind of stuff is that? Your wife give you allowance? And in my mind, I'm going, bruh, this worked for me because I go to the sports book every day. I got money in my pocket. I got tickets in my pocket. I want that to be straight direct deposit. I ain't even trying to hold on to the money like that because I might get to buying stuff that I don't even need. So they looked at it as like a joke, like, oh God, this can't get an allowance, man. But you know what? 30 years later, my dog told me, man, I wish I did get allowance, dog. I wish I had a wife like you, dog, that gave me allowance back then. You know, so it ain't that she gave me allowance. What it is, I had a set amount of money that I rock with because I already kept money. So my thing is, if I was insecure about them saying that, then I would have blown that thing all the way out of proportion, like my man did with his lunchbox, because it was something that he was insecure about when she talked about that lunchbox. And then she said, yeah, so what, your girlfriend make your lunch or don't make your lunch, however that thing is. And he felt a certain way, and it had nothing to do with her. So when he went to human resources, it was off of him being embarrassed or being insecure. But yeah, if some still is missing, just like you said. Like, what did you really say? Tell us what you said. We'll tell you what's happening.
Yeah.
You said,
Yeah, I think that's what it is too, man. You know, they always say is three parts to a story, and I think that
mm,
she definitely leaving something out. There's no way in the world that
right,
they went to human resources, or that young man went to human resources, and that was all that he gave to them, and they took
right,
that and they went all the way to terminating you. No,
right,
and I think you can kind of get a little feel for how she really felt and how she really act just listening. I sit there and I listen, I pay attention to body language, everything. She was already, I mean, like, she was throwing jabs at this young man, because I was like, damn. Oh, she
Mhm.
throwing shots. Like, she kept throwing shots at this dude. So yeah, I think it's definitely more than what she's saying. Hopefully, before the end of this video, she'll come to the front of the congregation and be honest about this thing.
Say what you
He
said.
didn't
And of
take the
course, she's gonna have the nose septum ring.
joke. And the next thing I know, I get a call from HR like a week ago that I'm overly flirtatious and
Mm, mm.
it's essentially that I am sexually harassing this guy who's like 28 years old. If something I said offended him, I am the type of person that knows how to set boundaries and knows how to respect them.
Gotcha.
And for me, working here, this is a job that gave me the most pay I've had in a long time.
Aw.
Mm, yeah,
Instead of coming to me and saying, what you said really upset me, and I don't think that we should talk anymore because I feel that you're disrespectful or something like that, I would have respected it in a heartbeat. I wouldn't risk.
That's not the protocol. That's not the standard that women have set when it comes.
All right, is that
And it was
the end?
big
Or keep
enough.
going? All right, so
I
that's
just,
it. All right, so that's the end of it. I don't know if it had a little bit more toward that video, but did y'all catch that last part
mm-hmm.
about her being a little bit too flirtatious or whatever? Hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Because at first I was just like, well, maybe he just wasn't attracted to her, but then her saying that he had a girlfriend, so I was like, well, that wasn't the case. You know, he respects it. It sounds like he respects their relationship, so that wasn't it. But yeah, with the part of her being flirtatious, she's around. It sounds like she's around a whole bunch of guys working
Hmm.
at Lowe's, so she probably pushed the button a little bit. You know, with
Ooh.
her being a woman, I can't really tell exactly how she looks. Um,
She cool. She
you know,
cool.
so and then I just feel like I also feel like this may have not been the only
Mm.
case
All right.
that
Mhm.
you know, if, even if it's not another sexual harassment case, it may have been something else that one of her other coworkers have brought to HR, and that was that this situation would have been the last straw amongst other things that had came forward. But yeah, it just seems like you know, like we was just saying, something is missing from her story.
Yeah, absolutely. She so it's a history that comes with that whole relationship at work that they've had, and it's been going on for quite some time. I like what the brother said, although we were trying, you go to his page to hear his response, but I heard it. I heard a
Yeah.
piece of it, and that's what I was on before he even said it.
Mhm.
Usually, this is reverse. It's usually the woman that's going to human resources saying sexual harassment on some stuff from a guy that may not even took it there for real. Like I really look, if I'm trying to holler at you, I'm trying to holler at you. And I don't understand that in the workplace because you can find great relationships, in the workplace if you are single and those people are single and you have a platform becoming the workplace to have something that can take you a life, you can have for a lifetime. So where's the line when I'm just trying to holler at you to where it's sexual harassment? So a lot of times I think guys in the past have been caught up in, I was just trying to holler at her and now she on some sexual harassment. Now I'm in human resources on this kind of craziness.
Mhm.
Like that was a quick pull of the trigger. So normally it seemed that the woman is pulling the trigger quicker because I ain't got time for you. And second time you say something to me, I'm going to human resource. Oh, if you ain't want to spit at me, you don't want to holler, then just say that. The same thing that she's saying. So it's all reversed because she's basically saying, if it was like that, why didn't you just come to me and say, hey, listen, tone it down or shut it down? Uh, but oftentimes we don't get that same type of consideration. I was just trying to holler at you. I mean, you came to work. We're working at Lowe's, and it's one thing if you're just wearing your hat and your hair pinned back and all that stuff. But why you in here with the little makeup on and you got your little jeans on tight and this thing? I like the way your vest fitting now. That's different. You ain't just working at Lowe's. You here at Lowe's, and maybe a cat looking at that and want to step to you because it seemed like it's a little one of them, hey, 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 I'm on a different wave today. And then
Mhm.
if somebody step to you, now you on some, well, why are you stepping to me? What you mean why I'm stepping to you? I'm stepping to you because I'm liking what I'm seeing. We co-workers and da da da. And then you say something else. Now she off to human resources. It's like, damn, that was a quick trigger. You pulled that thing quick.
Mhm. Mhm.
But that,
Right.
sometimes, like I said, in most cases, it's a reverse role. So she's asking for the same consideration that guys normally ask for. Now, that doesn't take away from the guys that really do prey on people at work and really be out of line and be talking crazy. And they think part of their game, instead of just coming to you and asking you out, for a date or something, their game is to say these little crazy, little provocative jokes, thinking that you're going to jump on that joke, and I'm waiting on you to crack that smile. Let me know that you on there. All right, cool, cool, cool. Now I know I can talk to you in a certain way because you was cool with that joke. So in a lot of cases, that's not cool, and that's why they find themselves in human resources because you knew that was a straight up lady, and you over here talking crazy, and you thought you was going to holler her indirectly. No, go holler if you
Mhm.
want to holler. Don't come with these little indirect jokes trying to set her up. Go see what it do. So yeah.
Mhm.
That's how I see it.
I was trying to shuffle through this video or whatever to try to figure out what the heck was going on. Um because I was like, what? She missing, and I thought about when women get their nails done, they have that little emoji. Um, so she's missing nails, I guess. I can't zoom in.
Oh.
Yeah, I can't zoom in on it. And I'm up here trying to work with this mouse. But yeah, she is definitely. I thought she had her nails done. I did see one black nail, so I guess.
Somebody, we the people news saw it.
Or he may be saying that she missing what we said. Something is missing. She missing content. She missing a piece of something. But she
Mhm.
ain't fooling us though.
Look
She
how
ain't fooling.
he also said, look how she present herself.
Now
She's
imagine the guy.
She, she
roasted.
just
It's a
Yes.
roasting session. It's a roasting session.
Do you know what it take for a guy to go to human resources and say I was sexually harassed by
Mm,
a woman
Mm.
at work? Do
yeah.
you know it's only two types? Well, three. I'm gonna give it three. It really happened is number one, and they really felt that way, or it was some no, I'm gonna keep it an insecure somebody that ain't even and he just and go to run the human resources little pump uh
Oh, you still.
or or it was a case where she has shut him down and threatened to do the same and he beat her to the punch.
Mm, mm,
I mean, sometimes that's the case as well. Like I'm gonna go to human resources before you go to human resources. Because I'm pretty
mm,
sure he gave her reasons to go to human resources that she passed up on. And now that she looking crazy when I said something, I know that she's ready to go. So I'm gonna beat her to the punch and I'm gonna go because she just said something to me. So it's a tit for tat type of thing. And I think this is what happened. I think it was a tit for tat. I think that cat went because he felt that in due time she's gonna go anyway. So I'm gonna go first.
mm. It could have been. Yeah, I feel or
Or he got a girl and she kept pushing it.
pushing it.
Yeah, because this can also be
Yeah.
the case. Because again, they were saying something about sexual harassment. She did, and that's why I was listening. I was trying to listen to what she was saying and kind of trying to read in between the lines. Like even when I'm doing the script or whatever, I'm always trying to like if I'm watching a movie, I always try to read in between the lines. You would notice that like if I'm
Always
watching a
do.
movie, I'll be asking myself questions like, yeah, I
Yeah.
ain't really like the way that this person looked at this person. You know what I mean? Like it's like little telltale signs that the director and the producer they'll kind of like drop like little nuggets in there for you to catch. And sometimes it takes for people to watch the movie the second and the third time in order for them to be able to get
Mm-hmm.
it. But I'm sitting
Hmm.
there listening to her, and she was like, "It's not like I called him gay or anything."
Mm-hmm.
Where the hell did that
Mm-hmm.
come from? Like that came from out of
Yeah.
nowhere. It's making me think did that's probably what she did. You know what I mean? A guy
Yeah.
like, listen,
Yeah.
I got a
She
girlfriend.
insinuated it.
Yeah, I
Right.
got a girlfriend, you know what I'm saying? And we can have a regular conversation, but that's the thing about some of them people, man. Listen, I worked at a job and I remember one of the first jobs that I got. Shout out to my dog, Mr. B, man. He's actually gonna be retiring at the end of this month. So I had to make sure I give a shout out to my dog, man. He gave me my first job when I moved up here. And I told him, listen, if you need me, I always got your back. And I actually worked for Mr. B for almost 10 years. And anyway,
Mm,
he's gonna be retiring this year, but he was like, listen, I might not need to tell you this, but you never play where you work, son. Telling you, trust me, if you just follow those directions, I think you're gonna be good. And from the time that I started that job, and even when I was working my other jobs, that was one thing that I never done, never have, never will. You never play where you work. It's always gonna be a messy or a sticky situation. I have
Boom.
literally witnessed so many people getting in, thinking that everything is all sweet sunshine and rainbows. One day they walking down the hallway, the next week they beating each other in the head going down the hall. Like, yeah, no, I'm good with that. So you're gonna always have individuals out there that try to push. hey, you know what I'm saying? Listen, I know you don't normally do this, but nah, no, I'm good, dog. Under no
Mm-hmm.
circumstances I'm about to get involved with anybody like that at work or anything like that. Yeah, I think that little nose scepter, most of the time when I see that, I know he said something about that as well. When I see that nose
Yeah.
scepter, boy, I be like, yeah, nah, I don't. What possessed you to get this? What possessed you to get this mess, man? This is stuff that I never seen. I grew up in a small town in Rock Hill, South Carolina.
Mm-hmm.
So any piercings outside of your ears, like just having these two ear piercings, was weird to us. We never seen it. Weave was something new. I didn't see anybody with weave until I got to Charlotte. Don't lie. Makeup, didn't see that. Lipstick, the only people that used to wear lipstick are the old women that was like 70, 80 years old at church. And they still wear that red lipstick and they'll give you a kiss. And I'm like, man, come on, man. Hey, I just came over here for some peppermints, man. You up here trying to do the
Right,
most? That's a
right.
false me, dog. But yeah,
Mm.
yeah, I'm just listening. I try to listen, try to take in, and I think that again, this young lady has had a lot going on, and she got a lot of stuff that she's not telling us. I think she did. Little OJ,
Yeah.
take that damn glove off.
Yeah, you think you did it? Oh, how you feel? Do you think? What makes you think it happened? What happened? Tell me what happened.
Oh man, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like ain't no way that from just this one particular case that they went straight to the top to fire her. Normally, I feel like they'll do like uh classes, like sexual harassment classes, if it's like maybe a first or second event offense,
Mm,
especially if she's not like physically sexually harassing them. Like if it's
Mhm.
verbal, the jokes and stuff, they'll do like, the little classes that you got to do. I don't know what's the hours and stuff like that, but I feel like
Mm.
if it's like a first or second offense, it would have been something like that. But since they went straight to the top to firing her, yeah, she's had to have had other co-workers. Hopefully, it's not customers coming up to
Oh
say.
Lord, Lord have mercy. Hey man, I'm from a different era, man. I'm from a different era. I'm from a different era. And of course, the crackdown wasn't like that, when I was 15. And everything I know, even when we talking, is not absolute. So I get that. Because I will say this, because I had to think about that, Katie. You said, don't play where you, what you say? Don't play
yeah,
where
don't
you,
play where you work. Yeah, yeah.
so here's the thing. Like I said, 40 years, my wife and I've been together. We were 15. We worked at the same restaurant.
Mhm,
But when I think back on it, I think she got me the job. So we were already girlfriend, boyfriend
mhm,
at that point at 15.
Mhm.
So I think she got me the job. But that thing worked out. That thing worked out. Here it is. I'm living proof. It worked out. 40 years later, we still on. You see what I'm saying?
mhm,
But I will say this. Let's say we were not girlfriend, boyfriend, and I saw her at the job. Man, please, I'm stepping to her. Ain't nobody thinking about no sexual harassment back when I was coming up like that. Man, please, I'm hollering. We hollering. I'm stepping. Because like I said, it wasn't the crackdown of what it is today. But why wouldn't I step to her? She right here, and I'm gonna see her every day. I know her schedule. We working. We working together. Are you crazy? You think I'm gonna say I'm not going to holler at her and she everything that I would like, but I'm gonna wait till I have an off day to go to the mall to go holler at whoever come down here that I may see. Man, you crazy? I'm looking at her every day. She on that cash register every day. Man, please, man, I'm stepping to her, dog. I'm stepping to her. I'm on every shift. So if she was not my girlfriend, uh, when we were at the same place at 15, I definitely would have stepped to her. Absolutely. You crazy? That's easy right there. You
Yeah.
crazy? That's
All
like
right.
saying, don't holler at nobody that go to your school. Are you sick? Are you crazy? We go to school together. That's just like going to work together. Work is just school on steroids. We used to work together. Now we go. I mean, we used to go to school together. Now we work together. Meaning that. Man, I see somebody at work, man, you crazy. Now, on that other tip about somebody stepping strong to you at work and you kind of like let them know, look, I got a boyfriend or I'm married or whatever the case may be. But that person like, well, I understand you got a boyfriend or I understand you married. I'm just letting you know you tough, this and the other. And boy, if things were different, this and that, and then you let them know, yeah, I got you, I get you, I appreciate that. I'm gonna take that as a compliment, but I'm straight. First of all, you being straight is a it's something that comes out of you. You know what I mean? Like I've had young ladies or women that step to me. They know I'm married, and I let them know that's my opportunity to tell you I've been married for 34 years. I've been together with my baby for 40 years. I'm going to school you on how you can go get the same. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, you might think you like me, but I'm straight. I'm straight. But let me tell you how to go get you one. You see what I'm saying? I ain't really be all offended because you stepping to me because you saying, "Dang, I ain't know. Oh, you got a ring." This, so I would imagine my wife in her profession, man, you got people stepping to her too, but she is secure with what she has, and she wouldn't go, "Oh, I'm going to take this to human resource for sexual harassment." No, she gonna properly communicate to you. I am straight. I have a family of da 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 da, and she'll say enough to where it should shut it down. But you should not be offended unless it continues to happen and they don't care. Then at that point, before going to human resource, all she gotta do is come holler at me, and then I go up to the job and I can be human resources. You know what I mean? That's how that can
Wow.
work.
Okay,
Oh,
okay. So I think this is for you, 3D. Let's say, and we did actually have one more person that just joined in, but she left out. Lamika, is that you know who that is? T.
yes.
Okay, okay.
Yes.
Yeah, tell her I accepted the link, but it said that she had muted herself. So we might have somebody else, another young lady, joining the panel today.
Yeah, get
But
another perspective here.
yeah, what I we the people news said that's not the norm, and then they also said you said it yourself. Most of these women are not wives. They say that you got lucky.
Nah, it wasn't luck, dog. Lucky was a dog.
Break
I
it
know that.
down to a 3D. Put them up on game, man. Put them up on game, dog.
Lucky. I told you I put in my work. Listen, at 15, when I saw before she was my wife and before she was my girlfriend, I saw her and I chased her for a whole year. Meaning, our whole freshman year, I was following her to every class, taking the books, carrying the books. Even when she got tired of me, like, here, go ahead, take them. Because she wouldn't let me take a book. That's all in the movie, Katie. You already know that's coming
Yes,
out, right?
sir. Yes, sir.
What I'm saying, this wasn't one of those. It was lucky. What it was is I was persistent because I told her at 15, I said you're gonna marry me and have my kids. I told her that at 15 years old. But she knew I wasn't ready because she knew, like I said, one of the things in the movie it says, and in the book it says, when I stepped to her, I say, "Hey, what's happening?" But I mean, you know, I like you, right? She said, "Yeah, you like everybody." That was real. I didn't say no, I didn't. No, I don't. I said, but I like you too because I stand on what I am and who I am. She was right. I liked everybody, and that's how she looked at it. Now, if she didn't see me out and about, all on everybody, then maybe she would have gave me some play right away. But she did not step to me until the summer after our freshman year. That's when we got together, the summer of after our freshman year. So I was following her from orientation all the way through school. And we were in the same honors English class. And for a whole year until that summer came, that's when she said, I see you, you know, starting to settle it down. We can do something with that. But she did not give me any play. And that's what drew me to her because everybody else, it was easy. Like that girl we was talking about, she was easy. But my baby, she wasn't on that. She was like, no, you keep that over there. And I was like, damn, I like that. That was
Did,
new to me. New to me.
Your wife already knew who she was.
She knew who she was and she knew who I was.
That was it.
And I couldn't lie to her. I was like, yeah, but I like you too.
I
I wasn't ready to stop
like
doing what I was doing. Nah, I wasn't ready to stop doing what I was doing. So now, like I said, um, I understand that's not the norm. And, you know, my son talked to me about that all the time. You know, he's 29. And he talked to me all that time. He's like, Dad, listen, you and Mom's story, yeah, that's different. That's a totally different story. That's not what this is. And I was like, son, but let me tell you how to do it. And he's like, nah, I got to do it my way. So I get it. I know that it is not of the norm. It definitely isn't. It was predestined. I understand that part.
Facts. But yeah, let me know if she come back up, we can get her in here. Melanie, I apologize. No, we're not letting anybody else on the panel outside of the people that's up here and maybe T's guests just for today. If you want to join the panel, I don't know, maybe this might be a little reoccurring thing. We might be able to get you up here next time. We appreciate you for asking though. We definitely appreciate that. She's trying to get in there today, boy.
I like that. She wants to tell her perspective. I like that.
Heck yeah. You getting tired of typing? No.
Too much to say. She got too much to say. Can't be typing this. I got
we
a
got
lot
to
to say.
we got to figure out something where we can do like maybe a voice thing. Like if you want to get stuff off your chest, I'm gonna try to figure that out. Like if they can do something like if you
Yeah,
just want to just speak and then we
send
can
a
just
voice
respond
note.
to that. We'll try to figure that out. So this next video is coming from a young lady that's 35 years old and a virgin.
Deep. A lot
Rare.
of levels.
Yeah, man. This is a rare specimen we've seen right here. Let's see. Hopefully she don't be saying nothing crazy. All right.
I'm a virgin at 35. So something I hear
35.
often is that the men I want don't want me. I'm a red flag and like all this shit. But like, here's the thing. Like, I know how it looks on paper. It's like, whoa, you know? But then you meet me and you're like, oh, it's Lauren. Like, she's totally cool and easy to get along with and doesn't present as like a developmentally delayed person. At the end of the day, like people can tell me day in and day out, oh, you're never gonna get what you want. You're never gonna get what you want. You're not in charge here. And as much as you don't want me to get what I want, it's not gonna stop me from getting what I want. So bummer for you, dude. The man that I do end up with isn't gonna care. Or rather, he is going to care because it's a positive thing and he respects it. So you're not insulting me by calling me a red flag. Honestly, at this point, anyone could call me any friggin' thing. Okay. I don't hear it. I do not hear it. I'm very tunnel vision, laser focused on what I want and who I am. And nothing anyone could say to me is penetrating this wall that I have.
Okay.
Oh no. I'm a virgin at
Yo,
35. So something I hear
first of all,
often is
first and
that the
foremost,
men I
shout out to her. You rarely come
Yes.
in contact with
Where is
anybody
that?
on the internet where they're not bothered by people saying certain things, you being a red flag or
Mhm.
this or that. She's like, listen, I'm not bothered. I don't care. Like she's still constantly putting out TikToks and stuff on social media. So hey, I definitely want to salute this young lady because again, you rarely hear that. People be in their doggone feelings, especially on TikTok, because them people be vicious. They be vicious in that comment section. I don't even want to go in the comment section and look and see what they saying about her. But yeah, definitely want to salute this young lady, man. Now I will say this, I gotta give a little pushback or whatever. Or I'm a little curious because when she started talking about the things that she wants, because she is 35, and when you start thinking about pregnancy, having children, I don't know if that's the thing that she wants to do. And I know you do have women out there that are doing it, but there's a lot of complications. If you look at facts, data, and statistics, there are a lot more complications that women have as they get older, especially past the age of I don't know if it's 32 or 35. So my question is like, what are those requirements that you are expecting from a man? And is that the reason why you haven't, I guess gotten a guy or whatever? It's more of a question. It's not I wouldn't say that's a red flag, it's more of a question. Like what are you expecting at that age? And are your standards realistic? Because if we look at the dating market right now, because people like love to say there's piss in the dating pool, if we look at the dating market, I think the reason why a lot of people, not just women, but a lot of men and women are single is because their expectations are way too damn high. You're asking for too much. And the chances of you finding that and getting that are slim to none because you got other people that you have to compete with that. There are a lot of other women out there that might be younger, maybe a little bit more fertile, maybe they protected their womb, and probably check off a lot more boxes. It's competition there, and there are a lot more women on this earth than there are men. So you got to keep that into consideration too, because guys, especially those men that are wealthy, that have money, resources, and everything, most of those guys, when it's time to settle down, they're looking for a woman that's going to be fertile. I don't have to worry about that. She's gonna be able to spit them things out left and right. I'm trying to have, what I'm saying, a little army. I don't work my way up to this point now. So she gonna be dropping a baby every 9 months, brother. After them 6 weeks here, heal up. Let's go again. Ah. Or if you like a Mexican, they ain't even wait those 6 months. Now let me stop. I'm joking. They ain't even wait.
Hey, get him, T. Let him know what's happening. What is
That's
it? Talk to
awful.
him.
That is awful to say.
What's showing now?
All the way.
Oh.
All the way out. No, but I do second what you're thinking. Well, what you was just saying, like for her to be 35, not I'm gonna say it like this. For her to be 35, still a virgin, not it don't even seem like she's in a relationship. She could be, but it don't even seem like it. Like it's what are your expectations, and are they a figment of your imagination, or are they reality? So I will commend her for, like knowing who she is, not being offended about, the comments and people saying she's a red flag because she is 35 and a virgin. But I just hope that she knows. I just hope that she's what she's looking for is more of a realistic type of person for who she is.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I,
Because that's
I
what I
was
was thinking the whole time she was. I'm sorry.
no, no, go ahead. Go ahead. You keep going. Keep going.
Yeah, I was just saying that was what I was thinking the whole time she was talking. I'm like, okay, well, you got this, you do that, but are you are you being serious about what you're looking for? Are you looking for, and then it's nothing wrong with her looking for a man that a lot of women want to have, but is she the type of woman that that type of man wants as
Mm,
well?
mm. I love it. I love it. I would say um, it's a lot right there to unpack. Um, with what she was saying, she's a virgin. Maybe we missed the front part of it or the video before, because hopefully what she was saying is, listen, I have a certain standard or I have certain morals, and I am a virgin at 35, and here's why. I wish we can get that part. I wish
Yeah.
there's the part, and she doesn't need a reason why she's a virgin. What I'm saying, if there was a reason, then it will definitely be impactful. So if it existed, hopefully we can get that as well, because then we can have something to really something to grow on. Now, when we, I just want to say, I know a lot of people don't know who I am, and this is the first time meeting me and things of that nature. And in this little time, you've heard that I've been married for 34 years and 40 years with my wife. That's intentional, you all. That's not me bragging. That's saying that I understand that this is rare, and I understand that I have a responsibility. What I'm doing is I'm giving you a side that say, hey, it's out there for real, you all. And I ain't saying that I have everything and I got it like that. What I'm saying is what it is. I'm just saying what it is. The facts are the facts. Now, what it does, what I hope that it does, is give me credibility to really speak to your heart, to really speak to your spirit, because I ain't just gonna listen to anybody, especially anybody that haven't done what they talking about doing. So if I'm setting the tone saying this is where I am, then there's a reason why it came about that way. So I will hope that I will have your ear a little bit more than just anybody just talking just for the sake of talking. When we're talking about being 35 years old and a virgin, hey, if it's for the reason that you have, whatever that reason is, beautiful. That's just it. That's just beautiful. There's enough said at that point. Uh, I'm just trying to figure out the reason that we're talking about it. She has to give us the reason to talk about it. Are we talking about it because she's saying people talking about her and calling her a red flag? Ain't nobody tripping off that. You know what I'm saying? Like she said, she ain't tripping off that. So if that's the whole purpose of the video, to say, hey, y'all can keep talking about me, I don't care, that don't bother me, this, that, and the other, then that's cool. But then I'm out on the conversation if that's all we're talking about. If somebody said something to her and she ain't paying no attention to him. But if she's saying, listen, I know I'm a rare it's rare that you see 35-year-old virgins, but we do exist, and we have certain standards that are in place, certain morals that are in place, and I'm still after my Mr. Right. What I would say to that is this: your Boaz will come if you just chill. Women are after what they think they want, but if they stay in a certain mind frame and understand a certain spirit, all of that'll come to you. The craziest thing is, if you stay still, you'll see it and you'll hear it. You may have already missed it and it may come back to you, but you got to slow down. Stop going after everything all the time. It'll come to you if it's designed. You see what I'm saying? Like my man that said it was lucky. I was lucky, this, and the other. I know he didn't mean nothing bad like that. I understand that part. What I'm saying is, I already understand that was predestined. That was something that it was already destined for us to be together, because our whole families had already grown up together with one another. I'm talking our grandmothers already knew each other before we even were born. We didn't know this when we became girlfriend, boyfriends. Our whole family, uncles, aunts, cousins, everybody know each other already before we were born. So you can't tell me that's luck. That's called predestined. So my thing is, slow down. It will come to you, but you got to have the ear and the spirit to receive it and listen to it. And I'm stop there on that one.
Facts, facts, facts. Did you hear back from Mika?
Yeah, I mean, she's still out. She had wanted to know how long we was gonna be on. She didn't really say how long she's gonna be out.
All good. She good. If she decides to chime in, just let me know. Or, I'll throw her in there. All right. So this is the next topic of the day. So this is a young
Hey,
lady.
is that comment, Katie? I'm sorry to interrupt, but that
Oh,
comment that's up there said, was she the
oh,
first
yeah,
one
yeah.
to be
That's what I was
taken?
supposed to do. Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Was that for me?
yeah, yeah. So if you want to, you can address. I'm
I just
guessing.
I
Yeah.
quickly hit it. I would imagine he asked me if it's the first one I did. If that's for me, no, not by a long shot. No, listen, that's why I said, Katie, I got that book. It's coming, baby. I got the movie. It's coming. At
Mhm.
6-year-old, y'all got to understand, I grew up grandmama on down. I mean, grandmama and granddaddy got kids. They got kids in the same house. When we're born into the family. I got 11 cousins in this house. I got 3 aunts, 3 uncles. We 20 deep up in here, boy. One bathroom. This is way before there were 2 bathroom houses and all that type of stuff. So we grew up in a family like that, baby. And that's why we're still so tight today as a family. So at 6 years old, now all my cousins are older than me. Like the first 3 of them are older than me. So I have to do whatever they're doing. That means at 6 years old, go kiss that girl. And I'm like, I don't want to kiss her. Go kiss her. And now I'm forced to go kiss the little girl because they got sisters and cousins and everything. And I'm about to mess up everything if I don't go occupy the little sister. So at 6, they were showing me all kind of stuff. So I had plenty of girlfriends before I turned 15. Before I turned 15, I was wild as mud. You feeling me? Now, what the whole point of it is this. She saw that. I wanted to get with her, and she's like, "No, this ain't that. This ain't like I'm just another one of them. No, I see you like everybody," because she already understood how I was moving. That attracted me. It wasn't the little fine little thing with the thing on her and all that stuff. No, it was like, dang, I know she feeling me, but she ain't ready to just do it like that. I like that. I never experienced that. And at 15, she gave me that first experience of, no, you got to come correct. You want to come at me. And it took a whole year. I loved every minute of that year. But no, by 15, I was wild like a mother. I was wild, dog. Nah, y'all gonna gotta get the movie and the book for that one.
Yes, indeed.
Wow.
We go. My bad. I'm glad you said something. I put that comment up there because I was about to skip right past it, even though I wanted to say something about that. But we're gonna get into this next topic, and I guess yes, another comment up there for you.
Now
But
I spoke to it. That's why
okay,
I chose her because she was different. She
okay,
wasn't easy. She
oh,
was
okay,
the challenge. And for men, women got to understand. For men, we like challenges. We don't like the little easy thing. We'll take it. We'll take it all day. But when it comes down to something that we gonna hold, man, it's gotta be something that's worth the while. And she was like, wow, she ain't. Oh, yeah. So she was different. So sorry about that. Go ahead, KD.
you all good? It's all good. All right. So this next young lady is she's gonna give some advice. So y'all just bear with it. You know, you got them TikTokers with their PhDs and knowing
Hey, I
how to
like it.
identify certain men. So she said, just like the men that likes you. All right, we're gonna let her cook.
You. I repeat, just like the man that likes you. And I'm gonna tell you why. I don't like this man that keeps texting me, right? I don't like him at all. But he will not stop and he will not leave me alone. He wanted to take me to a spa and give me a massage. He came up with this idea because I'm currently detoxing, and he was like, I just want to make it like a relaxing, calming day for you. What if we go get massages? I said, okay, great, because I just wanted to get a free massage. Hear me out though. Meanwhile, I have no interest in this man. He's not my type. I would never go for him in real life. Just not me. Like that's not my scene. But again, I wanted the free massage. So I'm like, okay, I'll go. I just got back. Y'all, I showed up to this date. Hair not done, makeup, no makeup. I didn't give a fuck. I was like, I don't care if you like me. I gave attitude on the way there. I just was like, I just want to get the massage and go home. This man took me to the nicest resort spa in Dallas, brand freaking new. I had to sign a waiver for the massage. On the waiver form, it told me how much he paid for these massages. $500. There's a sauna, there's a massage, there's hot tubs, there's anything your literal heart desires. There's alcohol, no drinking girly, but there's alcohol for him. There is so much in there, like everything your heart desires. It was the most amazing experience I have ever had on a first date. He was so nice and he was kind, he was respectful, didn't try anything with me. I'm sitting here in awe and I'm like, everyone knows I'm on a detox. My family knows, my close personal friends know. You have to know, like, I can't go on dates, I can't do much, I can't golf. I'm very low energy, so like you have to know because like you want to go out to eat? No, I can't. And I'm getting the massage and all I'm thinking in my head while this lady's giving me a massage is, no man that I like, love, in love with, my man, would ever do this for me. They would never. Most of them, if not the most important one, knows I'm on a detox, knows I'm on a cleanse. Has he offered to do anything like this? No. He's like, oh yeah, good luck. This man, stranger, doesn't even know me, paid $500 for a first date because he wanted to make my life better because he was like, I know you're probably struggling with the detox. I know it's probably stressful. I know it's hard. I'm gonna make sure you have a better day today. I texted my best friend because I called her this morning and I'm like, I don't want to go. Y'all, I was 20 minutes late to the date because I was dragging ass because I literally did not want to go. I called my best friend, I don't want to go. She's like, just go. I called her after and I said, he ate. Like this eats. He ate. He did what he had to do. Like I texted him after and I was like, thank you so much. Like that was so amazing. I'm sorry, $500 on a first date? Yeah, you got my attention. Good work. Like who likes you? Moral of the story. Ladies, just like the
Mm. Woo, boy, you be finding some stuff. Stuff.
Man, this is hilarious, boy. Oh my goodness. Oh.
Mm. Mm. Get them, y'all. Do your thing.
Melanie says, "Tell him, not the internet." This is what's so freaking crazy, right?
Yeah.
You on social media. Like, no, I'm gonna tell you right now. Hopefully, if the guy is seeing this, he like, yeah, that ain't gonna happen no more. Like, I'm good on her. Ain't no way in the heck, man. Y'all probably can't see the comment section, but let me see if I can make this bigger. Y'all got to see this. Hold on. This was just so hilarious to me. Hold on, let me slide this over. Can y'all see that? Can y'all see that comment?
You gotta move me. I can't.
I couldn't read that if I tried.
He's watching. Oh, okay.
The guy
Well, I had
watching the
to
video like, what the hell? Why am I catching strays after I done paid for this doggone $500 massage for this young lady, and she on social media talking straight trash, talking about she didn't want to go on a date, she was dragging her feet, she was uninterested. This guy hit me up, and I'm not remotely interested in him until he spent $500. Now he has my attention. No, ma'am. No. Heck no. 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 Y'all, hey fellas, I say this often. If you leading with your money, then you are moving wrong, fam. I promise you. 10 times
Okay.
out of 10, if you moving like that, you asking to be used. So don't be surprised when your butt pop up on, on TikTok
Bruh.
about this. Man, listen, I got this guy that spent this amount of money on, like, I thought she liked me. Oh man. Ah.
I thought it was gonna go in a different direction, to be honest with you. When she said like the men that like you, because you know a lot of a lot of people sometimes like people that don't like them back. So then you're stuck single in a way.
Mhm.
Um, so where it kind of where it went left is the part where she was like, well, I don't like him at all, I'm not attracted to him at all, and
Mhm.
stuff like that. And I feel like it could have been salvageable if she said, he's okay, he's nice and stuff like that, because sometimes it does if it I feel like sometimes if it is a little bit of an attraction or a common um I'll just say like a common bond or something, it could grow. Like it could grow and be healthy, but oh, she she went totally somewhere else with that. Good grief. I thought it was gonna be like you gotta give something a chance, even if he's not 100% your type, or even if she's not 100% your type, just kind of give it a chance, and he can grow or she could grow and you can grow. Because I feel like when it's that type of way, it's something within themselves that they have to work on, and that will grow and allow for them to see, okay, this person is actually a good fit for me,
There you
like this
go.
is healthy.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, with her saying it sounds like, well, like she said, she just wanted a free massage. And I feel
Mm-hmm.
like putting it up on the internet in people's eye and it's public like this, it just hopefully it don't sour him. That's what I was thinking what's going. Like I'm just hoping that her putting it out like this doesn't sour him from being the guy that he is. So, but she kind of,
Okay.
yeah, she that went left.
Yeah,
I
nah,
thought it
it,
was gonna go right, but she said,
it,
But she
it,
came back though. She came back. She did go left, but then at the end she came back because she said that what was her last comment? It was about she told her friends, and it sounds like she would entertain doing that again if he would entertain doing that again.
"What?
That's what it sounded like at the end. Sounded like she told her friends all about it, and that junk worked. And if he wanted to try something like that again, we could do that. But she hasn't changed her mind as far as like she don't think that she ain't thinking nothing about him at this point. What I would say is I think that my man been studying her for a minute, meaning that he understood that she was detoxing. So this ain't like he met her today and all of a sudden felt like, oh my goodness, you need a massage because this will help your detox, you to detox. So he already been studying her. He already been trying to holler at her and seeing what's up. She ain't been giving him no play, which is all right. That's cool. And then my man saw he saw a window of opportunity. The money ain't no thing to him. They ain't saying that he probably just got money, but he had money where he can spend it on her. He always spends it on him, meaning that he's been to that place before, and he's like, you know what, I can bring you in too. We can do like this massage. I understand you ain't feeling me right now, but maybe after this massage, it'll clear your mind a little bit. Because I truly believe that you can learn to love someone that you never liked. We listen to music for the first time and be like, oh, that's some trash. But because they drive it down our throat, we end up in the club doing our thing to it. Like, damn, I can stand that damn song earlier. But now it's that joint, right? So it's the same thing with a dude. So sometimes I understand how we say don't leave with money, for men, but sometimes it's the avenue to get to where you're trying to go. Because if I can just get the breakthrough, I really feel that she can be someone that I can grow with. She don't know that yet, but I understand that, man, this is someone that I feel, which is the chase that I did for a year. Who chases a girl for a year? I did that. You feeling what I'm saying? Because I understood if I could just break through, it's gonna be on. Now the only difference with that is she wasn't studying him.
Mm-hmm.
The girl that I chased, which is my wife, I knew deep down she felt me. She just wasn't feeling my movement. You see what
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying? So if she wasn't feeling me at all, man, please, I got too many options to be tripping on somebody that ain't feeling me. You feeling me? So in his case, he might not be in that situation, but what works for him is I got resources. Money becomes a resource. The massage place becomes a resource. This is a perfect alignment because she needs to detox in a proper way. Just feel me on this. Just hear me on this. Just let me take you here. And now, guess what? He got her attention. So even if he got to double down and take her to get another massage, which he gonna do every month anyway, that's what he do. Maybe he'll get the breakthrough and she'll give him an opportunity to see how good of a man that he is, and he already understand how good she can be for them. She doesn't know that because she's occupied with some other worldly things, but my man is like, nah, that's what I want. And that's money well spent, because if I can get a lifetime out of her, man, I'll drop this again. And I think he's gonna do it again because she open to it again. Why? Because she said he ate. He gonna eat again.
All right, Melody says, "Ain't no effing way." She said, "Ain't no effing way." Let me go through some of these comments real quick. Dang, where am I? Okay, here we go. Well, We the People News said this is why she's single. He also said that guy is a simp.
He probably is.
Said Melanie said it's not a such thing as types. That's why me and my husband have been married, because we never believed in that BS.
Love it.
I rock with that. I don't think I ever believed in types either. You know what I mean?
Wrong there.
It's always been a mindset. Always been a mindset, man. Always been a mindset. Always will. I mean, even back when I was in high school, I used to. I ain't gonna say I was teased, because a lot of people thought that I had a bad attitude, so they didn't really come to me with this. But they thought that I was crazy that I chose a band geek over a valedictorian, top of the class. She was spoiled. They was like, she was borderline beautiful. Like, why in the world would you choose a band geek over
Mm,
her? And
mm.
I was like, yo, we can laugh. Like, we have a little bit more in common. She's relatable. Like,
And,
I can actually have a good time with her. Like, I actually gave, because the girl, the valedictorian, actually came up to me and asked for my number. And
mhm.
it didn't last long. One, I was too focused on football, and I don't know. She was pretty, but that really didn't drive me back then, man. I just had an
Right.
attitude problem. I ain't want to talk to no damn body. I was just get up my face, man. one of my
See,
one of my
I see, I
my
was there then.
yeah, one of my brother's homeboys, he had walked up to me. I don't know if you guys remember Alltel. Do y'all remember the Alltel place? It was like one of the biggest. I know, well, at least in Rock Hill, it was like one of the biggest freaking phone companies. I was coming out of Alltel place after putting some minutes on my phone.
Mm. Minutes.
and, and he walked up to me. He was like, you know, such and such want to holler at you. I was like, man, get out of my face. He was like, yo, what's going on? What's wrong with you, dog? Like, I used to snap for no reason. That boy had anger issues, man. I had real bad
Mm.
anger issues. But I thought he was lying, man, because when you look at me, like a guy that grew up, in the hood, 6 kids, single mother, and she grew up in the suburbs. I want to say I think she was the only kid, spoiled. I was just like, man, we ain't got nothing in common. I don't understand why the heck, that would even be a thing. But
It was intriguing.
yeah, yeah,
That's
she
where it
got
starts.
that dial tone real quick. But anywho, let's go to the next one. Yeah, I definitely rock with that, man. I never subscribed to types at all. It was always a mindset. Always. Um, any guy moving like this, so this is We the People News. Any guy moving like this is setting himself up. What do you mean? What do you mean by that, big dog? If you can maybe elaborate on that a little bit.
I think he's saying he's setting himself up to get got, for
Uh,
whatever that is. Now, but the dude looking at it, yeah, he's setting himself up, but he trying to set himself up for success. From his perspective, he trying to set up for success. He see, hey man, I like old girl. She tight. She has a need. I got resources. Let me see what to do. You know.
Okay, I think it's a We the People News said it's a such thing as courting and chasing. A man should never chase. If
Mhm.
you are chasing, that means someone is running away. Well, I'm guessing you mean running away from you.
I like that.
That's a different way of putting it. I respect that. I respect the heck out of that. Yeah, courting. When I used to, because this was before my time, but courting, the way that you court a young lady would be, say for instance, the guy he sees a woman that he's interested in, right, and he looks over.
Mhm.
They make eye contact. She will gesture by putting her hair behind her ear to let her know you don't have to
Mm.
chase me. You can court me. I'm available. I find you I find you attractive or whatever, and then the guy walks over, and then he might offer to buy her a drink or whatever, and then that's how things kind of play out. That's interesting, man. Courting and chasing. Okay, okay.
But do you know old school mentality coming up, like through our grandmothers and great grandmothers? It was about being chased, meaning that if a guy did not feel you was worth the chase, he ain't worth your time.
So
That's how
break
it
that.
was in our grandmama days and our great grandmama days. You needed to chase her before the court even becomes available to you. You need to chase her.
So
You know,
break that down. Break down the difference between what do you think the difference between chasing and courting?
chasing and that doesn't have to necessarily just be in the relationship in your relationship with the opposite sex. What that can be, if that's a job that you wanted and you keep applying and they keep rejecting you. Damn, I want to be in that law firm, and this and the other, but you choose to go to these other ones. But guess what, as soon as it's available again, you go again, and it keeps you won't give up. Persistence is okay. Being persistent is okay. Now, I'm not saying chasing some that don't want you. That's different. That's becoming a predator at that point. What I'm saying, if you're chasing your dream, it's going to move. It's going to be moving. Before you able to court that dream or court that future, court that lady, it comes with a chase. If you don't feel that it's worth the chase, then I would tend to think that it's not even worth your while. It's not worth. I don't want the easy catch. What would we do with the easy catch? We throw that junk back in the water, don't we? I'm talking about go fishing, and the easiest catch is those little bitty fish, right? and you get it and you reel it in and you be like, man, please, I don't want this junk. And you end up throwing a whole lot of little fish back in the water because you after that big fish. You chasing that fish because that's what you came for. You ain't come for all these little bitty catfish. You came for that bass. You came for something bigger than what it is that's so easy available to you. So in life, why wouldn't you be that way? Why would you want to just the easy? That's easy, and it's going to be easy come, easy go. You already know how that go. But if it's worth the chase, I look at it like this: if it took me a year to chase my baby, you know how long it's gonna take you to try to get her from me? Are you crazy? Who gonna stay in the field for a whole year? Who gonna put in more work than I put in to get her? So that chase that I did was well worth it because I know you don't got a chance, dog. Your money ain't gonna do it. Boy, you gotta have more than patience. You gotta have tolerance. You gotta have a lot of things to even think of stepping to this field. So that chase is world worth the wait if it's worth the chase.
Okay. So hold on, let me read some of these comments real quick. I disagree. Hold on. This is Melanie says, I disagree that men, well, yeah, I disagree. Men that lead with money never attract the right type of women. Anybody have any pushback against that?
No, she's saying the same thing. I disagree. That was his resources. That's what he used.
Okay.
If it was his looks, some men lead with looks. Some men lead with the materialistic thing, the car. Some men lead with you lead with what you got, man.
All right, the next comment. Tim, you got anything you wanted to add?
Yeah.
I was saying pretty much like, well, not pretty much, but I'm sure that he kind of already has a sense that that's what she's like if he's already attracted to her in that way and he's put pretty much leading with the therapy and the whole $500 spa day, like he knows that that's the type of woman he's attracting.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think he was presenting himself. He wasn't really into her presentation. He feel he can break through that. He presented himself not as money. He presented himself as care. I care enough about you and your well-being to the point where I am going to lead with trying to protect your health. And he feel that in the long run, when she get this massage done, it was something that was well needed, much needed, and that will say, damn, who thinks like this? Who thinks like this? Now, if it turns into some other stuff later on and you ain't feeling that I was in my care factor, then we good then. I'm good. I ain't stupid. I'm good. But he led with his heart. I didn't think he led with his pocket.
He shouldn't want. Okay. Melanie says he shouldn't want the attention of someone that woke up by him spending money on her. Hmm.
Mm. I was about to defend her because she was saying she's going through what type of detox? But but like she was going through a detox and didn't want to go, so she don't I'm guessing she doesn't have the proper nutrition to keep her going and feel motivated, but I don't I'm probably like I said, I'm trying to reach for the stars there because she did say beforehand like she wasn't even feeling him at all. She wasn't attracted to him. So, mm,
What do women want most? What's the most that the women want out of men? Like when you really think about the world and all the craziness that comes with the world, I would think over money, women want um, even over provide as a provider, because I think that's number two. I think number one, they want a protector. I think that really they may not even know it, but I think women really want a protector first, and then it's a provider. Okay, if you're talking the long scheme of things. So when you look at tradition in Africa, you couldn't even come to my daughter unless you had so many cows. So you have to already show that you are a provider and a protector. You have to be a warrior. I need to know what set you from. They had sets back then. But you see what I'm saying? You had to be of something to get my daughter, dog. My daughter don't even know you. I don't even know you. But in order to step to me, you better step to me with some land. You better step to me with some cows. You better step to me with a future. And you better step to me with this standard of you 10 toes down and you dug in and you got some cats that can protect that. So this is the same thing. These cats, I think my man led right because who leads like that? Cats don't even lead like that. He already led with, girl, listen, I can provide for you. I can protect you. I'm protecting your health and I can provide for our future. So if she don't get that, then cool. But I at least showed you what it is that I'm on. So I think that's game, without it being game. I think that's just good strategy. Even if he don't even know he was using strategy, he led with his heart. His heart said, let me do what I feel that, I'm led to do. I mean, that's game. Man, she know that he ain't there just to be hitting and quitting. She know that he's a provider off top. And he's protecting her health. So maybe she'll grow to understand that. But if he never ever presented it, she would have never known it. I don't
It's
think it's a bad
possible.
Your
move.
com- your comment got cut off. I'm guessing, man. The ultimate red pill. The guy that she likes won't give her $5, but he get the buns. But the guy, your
Right.
comment got cut off at. But the
And
guy.
money don't care about her. Yeah. 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 That's what I'm saying. At some point, you got to figure out what it is that you after. I mean, what you want. What
Cause
is it
she
that you want?
didn't she mention something about that though? Didn't she say? Because I was sort of kind of listening. I ain't gonna lie, I probably need some more
Yes.
water. Oh, go
Yeah,
ahead.
she said that he ain't put the $5 in there. Well, she ain't put the $5 in there, but she did say like it was not specifically, but as a guy that she was liking
Hmm.
wouldn't even do anything like this. And she said the guy said after she told the guy about her detoxing, he was just like um I'm butchering it, but he was like, okay, good for you or good luck or something like that. Just like words of encouragement, but nothing to say, nothing more than that. Like you ain't got to do $500, but nothing more than just good luck.
I'm gonna play the bad guy real quick. Let me put my hood on and I'll
Play
play the
bad
bad guy.
guy.
Let me
Play
play let
bad.
me play the bad guy. So here's the thing, right? She coming no matter what. You don't have to spend a dime on that doggone woman. I don't care what young lady it is out there. Oftentimes they gonna always go after, like, and always consider that bad boy or the guy that doesn't do that damn much. When I tell you I have witnessed it and I have lived it in real time, you got guys over there that will take you out on those $500 dates. They'll, take you on an all expense trip to, Jamaica, Dubai, or whatever. While you got the guy over here that will either do the bare minimum or nothing. And she's willing to do anything for this guy versus this dude doing the most and he still got to work for it. And it's a huge chance that he still won't get the girl. I
True.
think that guys, you would do a lot better. You'd be a lot better off if that woman don't know what you got, how much you got. Like we can go on a date. It's gonna be a first date, but I'm taking you out for coffee. I want to get to know you. And if I got to spend $500 damn dollars to get your attention, then I don't want it. You can keep that. You can keep your box. You can keep your damn lit detox and all of those things because I'm not interested. I'm good. There are plenty of other women out there. Plenty of other women out there that I can get. I can attract, and I can build with. I don't have to sit here and jump through all these hoops for a young lady that just said that she's giving her time and her attention to a guy that just gave her, oh, that's what's up. Good job. But I had to come out my pocket and spill 500. Nah, we ain't doing it, fam. I'm not going. All right. Come out the
That's good. How you feel about that, T? How you feel?
hood.
I'm thinking. Ooh, I'm stuttering too. Um, I feel that he's not wrong with what he's saying at all. And of course, there's guys that think like you. Um, I'm gonna say Katie.
Well, hold on.
There's
Think like
guys.
you know the bad guy. Don't put that on me. No, I'm joking.
No, but I'm saying that there are guys that think like you, and then there's guys that think like him.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Like there's guys out here that think like him that they um I'll say dang, I just had the name. But anyway, um that looks at it like, okay, well, this is a play move, even though he don't know that it's a play move. Because if I'm trying to defend her. I think I'm trying to defend her because she did turn around and say that she thanked the guy for the experience and I'm laughing. Stop. But she thanked the guy for an experience, and I just want. I guess I'm that type of person that will want everybody to find somebody, even though it seems like the numbers is not capable of doing that. But I'm just saying. I'm just saying. So, so I'm just saying that. Hopefully, like I was saying, like she did thank him after the whole massage and everything. So if they are continuing to have like conversations with each other and getting to know each other a little bit more, I don't know how long they've been talking, but it does sound like it's long enough to know that she needed some sort of like relaxation or help detox and stuff like that. So if they having good conversation, it could flourish into something. Not saying that it can't, not saying that it won't, not saying that it will, not saying that it won't, but I'm just saying that I'm just saying that it's possible. Now I feel like it's rare that it does happen where like
Mhm.
she um like for a better word come to her senses about how she's portraying herself and how she's treating men that like her and men that don't like her. And hopefully she will start to work on herself or position herself. And hopefully this detox is one of the ways that she's doing it
Yes.
to where she can be the type of woman that
Yes.
she
Yes.
knows, yeah, be the type of woman that she sees like basically sees a guy that is good for her, that's gonna bring her um a happy relationship or marriage or however she wants. Most of the time I would think that it's like protection and providing, that she could see that he also already does a little bit of the providing part. So I'm just kind, like I said, I'm just that type of person that wants to be on the positive side of this interaction, and maybe other interactions out there like this. But
Mm.
from what we see mainstream, they continue to use men like him for the free trips, for the free
Mhm.
massages,
Mhm.
for the free dates and stuff like that. And sometimes those men, I must, I must say it, go to the bad side, go to KD's side, and be like, nah, if I got to do all this, it's
Right.
not worth. I
I
don't know
feel it.
what was I going with that, but
That's good. No, you hit it. That's good. That's good. And I don't want anybody to think that I'm on some sucker stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because if you listen to my history, you know I wasn't no sucker. But I understand that everybody don't have the same resources. Like my resources were, I got a family that taught me how to move. So I already knew you was easy. I can come get you because I was already on another level. I was way ahead of my time. I understood that, and that's what I used. So some people use what they have. So with this cat, he used his care factor, in my opinion. Now, even my man, we the people, how he's saying that, a job telling you no versus chasing a woman is different. I agree. But I'm not talking about a job. I'm talking about a career. If you were after a career, meaning that you went through all this schooling to get to this, and this is the college that you wanted to go to in order to land in this law firm or this, that, and the other, that is the chase. And that is worth the wait if you're willing to chase. So same thing when you say chasing a woman is different. Yeah, that's chasing a woman, chasing a female, chasing a girl. If I'm chasing a wife, I'm chasing a life. That is worth it. And the $500 is just an investment. Do you understand? See, some people don't separate what an investment is. An investment is not something where I'm just willing to pay and it's just gone. And you ain't investing in nothing because you have no goal. You don't have a goal. If my goal is, man, this can really set me up for my life. I understand she can't see me right now because she got all this one. You know what? Let me do what I do. He ain't go out his element. He went to go and do something that he does on a regular basis. The only difference was he took her with him. That was the only difference. So he's looking at, I'm trying to invest into a lifetime for an experience that I can have forever. Now, if it doesn't work, he'll learn that it doesn't work. And if he ain't a sucker, he won't get got. But that little 500 that he spent, he make 500 next week. He make more than 500. You know what I'm saying? We spend 500 on some shoes. You feeling me? So he looking trying to spend 500 on a lifetime of happiness. So we letting the money get us caught up because we understand that 500 for him is just 500 for him. But it could also mean some of these cats that spending 5,000 or some of these cats that spending 50,000. So I think for her to see that this man spending his hard-earned money of $500, that's more than Diddy coming and dropping 50,000 on you because that don't mean nothing to Diddy. You see what I'm saying? So, it's perspective, man. It's how you look at it, and you use what resources is available to you. But yeah, I wouldn't have done it. I'm tell you that right now because I ain't have to do it. So I get it.
I
Different strokes for
think
different folks. Oh, go ahead, Tina, with that.
I think I'm developing a question where so it's the chase before um
The court.
chase before the courting.
Mhm.
But the aspect of it is knowing, okay, for a male's point of view, knowing that the woman he's chasing has the wife potential with,
You
let's
there?
see.
You there? Yeah, no. You definitely. I
I
know. I
know
think
where you
the
going.
men on the panel know exactly where you're going with this. But yeah,
I know where
we
you going.
agree with you 1,000%. Yeah.
He see wifey material.
Before it is even a chase. Yeah,
And
yeah,
he
yeah,
wants
yeah.
that wife before somebody else that's living another life gets the wife, especially
Mhm.
someone that is just into some $5 spending on you.
Yeah.
That's
Mhm.
temporary. So he trying to jump, he trying to get it. He trying to get the gun. He jumping the gun. Let me show you what I can do. He putting his resume out. That was his resume. That's what that was. And that's
So,
what he had.
so let me ask this question then. I think this will probably kind of help because we got a lot of comments that's buzzing up about this particular topic, but I want to get to the other topic. Um, would you consider or would y'all consider this a wife? Just based on what we have seen thus far. Just a quick yes or no from everybody on the panel, and then we'll let everybody elaborate on that. We'll start off with T. T, do you look at a young lady like this? Would you consider her as being wife material? Yes or no?
Mm, I feel like if I have to question, it's a no.
Okay. All right. 3D. Would you
Bruh,
consider this young lady being wifey material? Yes or no?
it can't be a yes or no because
It got
it's
to be.
just
It
like
got to be. It got to be a
it's
hard
like
yes or a hard
rich.
no.
It's like what is rich, man.
Mhm.
For him, yes, he
Yeah.
sees that as wifey material.
No,
For
I'm
me,
asking
hell no.
you. We're asking you
For me,
specifically. Would you view
oh, she
this
don't
as
match
a
none
young
of the
lady?
traits. She don't match. She don't match none of the traits that I was after. Nah, no. Now
So
for
it'd be a
me,
no.
for the dude, he
Okay.
sees wifey material.
Okay, so let me ask. Hold on, we gonna allow everybody to elaborate. So, would I see this young lady as being wifey material? I'm going to say no. All right, and now we're gonna go down the line, and we'll allow everybody to go ahead and just
Question is that,
give
bro?
their take on it. Go ahead, T. Why is there a question there?
Um, because this was public.
Okay, okay, I respect it.
Yeah. I feel like if she would have, I mean, even if, I don't know, I would say even if she did just talk to her friend behind closed doors, like he's not seeing that he's not seeing that he's been bashed on the internet about, or yeah, her first initial take on the internet about how she felt towards him, then no, because I feel like if if she was more wife material, she wouldn't have done this in public. Like I just feel like something this public just don't sit right with me. It doesn't sit right as to say that a wife would do something like this. Like it's okay to it's okay for her to have this type of feelings because, like I said, like we never know, it could flourish. But I just feel like it being public, her doing this and putting it out into the world like this is just. I don't know. I'm a little shaken too. I'm a kind of cold.
Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh.
You good?
It's just
I'm
it
good.
just
What's shaking
yeah
you up?
it doesn't because it just doesn't sit right, and I wanted to defend her, but it's already out there. Like he could overlook it, but I feel like he in a way would be setting himself up
Step up.
because she would step over him in certain ways in the relationship. Certain topics she would step over him and try to assert herself. Not saying that she can't be submissive, like she can't continue to work on herself by being with him and almost in a way teaching her how to be submissive. But I feel like it's going to be a bit of grinding before she get to that point, if she ever gets to that point.
Absolutely.
Okay. All right, we're gonna go ahead and appreciate that, T. All right, go ahead, 3D. We're gonna let you elaborate on your answer for that question.
Well, my answer was no for me,
Yeah.
but for him, he may see something else. Like I said, at 15, I told a 15-year-old that you were going to marry me and have my kids. I've never told any of those other girls anything close to that. It was something that I felt. Now, what would I know about wifey material at 15? Please. All I saw was this young lady took a stance that no other young lady took. And that was the intriguing part. I was like, oh man, that's different. I like that. That's what pulled on me to keep me going. And I'm so glad that social media wasn't out and all these comments weren't out because even my boys was trying to tell me, man, you tripping, dog. You after this one girl because they knew how I was moving. Like, why you tripping off this one girl? And they imagine your dogs seeing you after one girl that ain't coming around for a year, dog. If I would have listened to them, my son, my daughter would not be here. My family, all that would not be here. I'm so glad I didn't have this because if you want it, that's enough. It ain't got nothing to do with what somebody else think about if she wifey material. If he thinks she wifey material for whatever reason he thinks, then that's cool enough for him. It ain't got to match anybody else's box. That ain't what this is. So that's what I would say today. If he feels that is for whatever reason, maybe he feels that because she detoxing, who else at the workplace detoxing like her? He probably like, damn, that's different. I like that. So she must care about health. must care about her body. And if she respects her body that much, that may be the part that's intriguing him to want to be with her. And that may be the reason why he's like, you know what, let me rock like this. So
Comment
wifey
section.
material, what is that?
Comment section is going crazy right now. Good grief. So let me give my answer. We gonna speed through them comments though. Like, listen, I'm gonna try to put everybody's comment up there. I'm gonna try to give my answer really really quick. The reason why I wouldn't necessarily view this young lady as wifey material is just based on the things that have came out of her mouth. All right. Again, it sounds like she is, I don't know, having dealings with another guy or whatever. And I think for most guys, um, not all, I actually seen that in a comment as well. I think that most men can identify the difference between a chick that's for the streets and one
Mm-hmm.
that might be wifey material.
Mm-hmm.
All
Mm-hmm.
right. So I'm not saying that she's going to check off every box, but there are certain boxes when you look at most wives, and I'm not talking about, again, chicks that just are lucky enough to get married. I'm talking about women that become wives and they're pretty much wives on up until they leave this earth. Like those women, it's like they just like successful people. It's like they have a certain set of core values. Again, they might have all this other stuff going on, but when it comes to work ethic, when it comes to consistency, when it comes to doing that, that has to get done no matter what, those people stick to those things. That's something that successful people have in common. And when I look at, whether a person is successful in their marriage, whether they're successful in business, it's just certain core values that you can easily identify that separates them from the rest of the pack, right? And so, just to kind of try to sum that up really, really quick. That's the reason why I wouldn't necessarily say that I would think that this young lady that we're seeing on our screen right now would be considered as wifey material. Now we're gonna go through some of these comments. I'm kind of feeling some type of way because I feel like 3D done stole the show. They ain't even focused on your boy right now, man.
My
God, dog.
bad,
Can I get a
bro.
comment? Can I get some love? Like,
My bad,
good,
dog.
great.
I would just say this though, KD.
Yeah.
Man, I definitely wasn't no husband material when I was moving how I was moving. Are you crazy?
Mm-hmm.
But look at what happened. Do you feel me?
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? I want husband material. I'll tell
So
you that.
what would you
Because
would
I'm a
you would you say
husband.
that you've always been a leader?
Oh, absolutely. I don't follow nobody. I set my own trends. Even if it's going, I move it differently.
Would you say that
I'm a
you were a alpha male that was assertive?
absolutely. Yes, all day, all night. That's how it's gonna go down. Yep. And I'm with other alpha dogs that's gonna be around me and we all gonna move.
Mm-hmm.
We all
And
gonna
would you
move. We got no
and
followers in there.
and would you say that you've always been a hard worker?
Absolutely with what I wanted to work at. I don't
Okay.
work at everything because some people will say, "Man, you lazy. You can call it what you want to call it, nigga. I don't want to do that." You know
Facts.
what I'm saying? Doing what I do, but what I want to do, I'm gonna do it to the fullest, and I'm gonna max out on it.
Mm-hmm. So all of those things, I would say, would categorize a guy as being a good husband. That's just from my
But I
point of
was
view.
moving different, KD. I
I understand it.
was. She
I,
said you like everybody, and she wasn't lying.
yeah. So what I'm saying is because when it comes to hard work, and you are a very intelligent guy, very intelligent
Absolutely,
man, and
absolutely.
and you understand when you got something good and you gonna work, you gonna do whatever it takes to get that and keep that.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So
That's the
that's
chase.
husband. That's husband material up and down, brother. That's good husband material. That's a good leader. That's a good businessman across the board. I mean, you done checked off every single last box.
Bruh, show me a husband that didn't chase his wife, man, and I'll show you a marriage that don't stand a chance.
If you are familiar with Anton Daniels, I believe he's been married for like 20, 30 years. He actually had a similar situation with you. Even though he was out there messing with multiple women or whatever, he told his wife before they got married, he's like, "You gonna be my wife one day." And she was
Mm-hmm.
like, she kiki, ha 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 ha. A few years later,
Oh,
at 18 years old, they got married. They've been married. There's never been any question when it comes to infidelity or any of those
right,
things.
because you get it out your system. Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, you get it out your system, dog. So that's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
When I told my girlfriend, well, before she was my girlfriend, when I was chasing her, and I told her that, she said, "Boy, get out my face," and she
Mm-hmm.
meant that because
Mm-hmm.
she's like, "You talking crazy."
Yeah.
Like if you ain't willing to change none of your action, then you ain't talking about nothing.
And
And I was
facts,
like,
facts.
I
So I
like
actually
that.
I got two other men. One of the guys, again, I'm just gonna say they're related to me. I'm not going because I don't want to blow the lid on anybody.
No,
But
don't do that.
but when I tell you this one guy, I would consider him as what they would call like a dude that was, I ain't gonna call him a hoe, but he used to have
Name.
so many beautiful women.
Ooh, ooh, you
If
about
you
to make
didn't
me
have pretty feet, I'm talking about your body got to be on point. You got to have long
on
hair.
some
He
Deuteronomy
chose
Eddie
you
Murphy
had to be
stuff.
yeah, you had to be light skinned, big butt, big breasts. I'm talking about every chick that he had was models. No lie, I'm talking about straight models. And he was a male, again, moving crazy. But when he got with this young lady, they've been married since then. And again, no infidelity issues, none of that. They got children, and I don't want to say too much because I'll give that away. And on
I
the
see.
other hand, we got a guy that was literally literally doing what he wanted to do for almost 30 plus years. I'm talking about
Good.
could bag anyone. I'm talking about good with the mouth. He had money, but he never used his money to get any women.
Right. You have to.
When he got to the age of almost 40, he
Mm-hmm.
seen somebody. She checked off those boxes as being a wife, and guess who became the husband that he was always supposed to be? So I've seen it on one side, when
Mm-hmm.
it comes to guys moving a little bit different, but most of those
Mm-hmm.
guys still have certain qualities that,
Mm-hmm.
again, though, what I would look at as a husband, most of those
Mm-hmm.
guys, they had those certain qualities to be a husband. Again, a leader, being assertive, knowing and understand the importance of business and things like that. And again, when I look at those guys, of course, Anton Daniels, even people like Eric Thomas, Inky Johnson, some phenomenal
Mm-hmm.
guys that's all been married, never any talks of divorce or anything. It's
Mm-hmm.
something that they all had in common. And when I look at their
Mm-hmm.
wives is something that all their wives have in common. So I think that there's always going to be like certain aspects of a person when it comes to be successful in business or relationships that those people possess on both sides, a man and a woman.
I feel you on that, and that is so true. To the point where I'm so grateful that before success or whatever people say success is, I'm so grateful that the relationship was established first, the love
Mm-hmm.
was established as well before any of the other stuff happens. Because you do tend to, once you get to a certain status, I need somebody to look the part, be the part, and all that. Man,
Mm-hmm.
forget all that.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
my thing is, I would just say, bro, um, those guys that were moving like that,
Mm-hmm.
if they did not move like that, just like if I didn't move like I was moving, it'd been ugly. It'd been ugly. But once you have conquered what you wanted to conquer, once you have experienced what you wanted to experience, then you can settle down and you can say, you know what? The next time somebody come across to me like that, I don't even got to entertain that because I already done that. I did that. So I already know how the road is going to end. So I don't need that. You see what I'm
Fact.
saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's your fight, is your experience. That's your fight. That's your experience. If I did not know and I was still uh, uh, interested in seeing what it do, it'd be a problem. It'd be a problem,
Yeah.
especially nowadays. Because back in the day, it was totally different than Instagram models and all these girls that's feeling that they have to look a certain way or do certain things online to get the man attention. Oh my goodness, that's fishing in a barrel for me back then. Are you crazy? I had to put in the work. Nowadays, the work already done, and they just gift wrapping it to you.
Mm-hmm.
So,
It's just
no,
simple
I
stuff.
mean, but I
Yep.
get it.
We're gonna try our best to speed through these comments, y'all. Please just slow the comments down for this particular video, and then we'll unleash. I'm almost about to cut the comment section off. All right, so first comment. I don't want to silence nobody, but good grief. She said, I mean, they not playing today. She said herself, a man she was with wouldn't do that for her. All right, what's the next comment? Um, Women want love and attention. That was from We the People News. Let me see, where are we? All right, gummit.
Now they want attention. Maybe they don't even know what love is for the most part. They'll learn to understand what they should be wanting, and that is the love. But right now, they just want the attention. They want the attention. They ain't really. Now I ain't saying all, but for the most part, they ain't no doggone love. They seeking attention.
Okay. All right. Well, he should not have spent money. Yeah, he should not. He should have not spent money. It was a bad investment.
If
All
he
right.
catches her for a lifetime, would we say the same?
All right. We the People News said facts, KD. The Ultimate Red Pill said yes, sir. The Ultimate Red Pill again, back to back. Who had more success with women, Katie or those men? I think that was pertaining to when Tina. I think you had said something, and then I had to jump on there. Y'all relax. All right. No, that was this. The Ultimate Red Pill said she for the streets. Oh my god.
She ain't street material.
uh,
Now, straight up, she ain't no street. She ain't for no doggone streets. Please, the streets wouldn't even accept her on. She ain't no street. I know some girls from the streets that's for the streets. That's
we
a
the
whole
people.
nother.
We the people knew said OG wrong. She not wifey.
I didn't say
Melanie Melanie says, speaking from a wife's perspective, she is not a wife and she does not move like a wife at all.
she ain't trying to be a wife right now.
All right, I guess that's pertaining to that's not okay. So I guess this is for you. The Ultimate Red Pill says your wife sounds like a wife. This girl does not.
True. I get you. I get you.
All right, man. That topic I ain't realized that thing was, we go good, great. I done ran out of water over here, man. I'm about to take a trip to the bathroom. All right, so we're gonna switch gears a little bit. So this is a young lady that went over to either Japan or China, either Japan or China, one of those things. But she was on a plane and she had this.
Issue with the plane, they became so disrespectful. So, guys, my plane just experienced some of the worst black fatigue. I am utterly disgusted and disappointed. And then these young black girls right now, they have lost their whole mind. And I'm just gonna come on here and say, like, the way that you carry yourself in different countries, it's gonna reflect on everybody that looks similar to you. Something happened with the starter, so they've been replacing the starter. I'm thinking we're in the air this whole time. It's been 3 hours we were on the plane, and these girls were being loud before the plane was getting ready to take off. But when there was an issue with the plane, they became so disrespectful, so loud, so ghetto, and them through the medicine, the sleeping pills. I can't even freaking turn around to say anything because I can't form a thought. So, like, if I find them, I'll let them know this, because honestly, then they were like, hey guys, you guys can sit on the plane. They make an announcement, they're like, hey, it's gonna take another 30 minutes. You guys are gonna sit on the plane, we're gonna get it done, then we're gonna take off. These girls start to try to open up the cabin doors, and the lady is like, what are you doing? You're supposed to be seated. And she's like, I'm getting my stuff. I thought we were getting off the plane. Immediately knew. I was like, either they're gonna get kicked off or they're about to deplane us, because they're acting belligerent. Thing you see on Spirit Airlines or Frontier in America, those freaking ratchet videos, they were acting just like that. Stereotypical black, nasty attitude girls knocked out. And I keep saying this because I waited till everyone got off the plane, so I go last.
because I'm so drowsy. I'm still like wobbly. Get my stuff, and the flight attendant behind me is like, "You should be deplaning," and I'm like, "Girl, I wasn't one of those girls that were being disrespectful." And she's like, "What?" Like, just giving me so much attitude. And it's not me, but guess what? Because I look like you, I'm being disrespected. Just put that in perspective when you're traveling, y'all. Especially black people. Black people are already, what is it, that black fatigue is going around? Like, people are already getting sick and tired of your stank, public, embarrassing attitudes and behavior. And again, it's always going to backfire on people who aren't doing that look like you. So just keep that in mind before you open your mouth. Or Jesus, but I know you probably don't care. Anyways, I digress. Ciao. You with the plane, they
All right, what are y'all thoughts, man? My bad. I had to get some more water, man. Thankfully, I got
Mm.
what's the name. What are y'all thoughts on this young lady speaking about black fatigue on the Tokyo airplane?
Now I don't know if it was supposed to be like a video, but I heard the audio, but I just see her face.
Oh,
Um, yeah, I don't know what was up with that. But only the thing that was popping up in my head is the black woman stereotype.
Hmm.
Um, and
Yes.
so she is pretty much putting into perspective, like, just like how we have the black woman stereotype, there is black people stereotype, which, if in most cases or a lot of cases that you see in majority, if it's true, then how is it a stereotype? So we one as black women, and then we one as black people in general, do need to heed what she said and like present yourselves in a manner that doesn't result to, if I'm trying to think of that phrase in school, if how did it go? If one the good gotta suffer with the bad. There it is.
There you go. There you go.
So that I'm upset with them other females, because like, how you going to other, you should present yourself, for one, you're a woman, you should present yourself
Mm.
as a lady. You should
Mm.
present yourself in a respectable manner. If something is um if something is having you upset and frustrated, you should just, kind of let it be known, but not let it be known to a way that is causing a disturbance in the environment that you're in, or a disturbance in a culture that you're in. So yeah, I second her in what
Mm.
she was saying, and yeah, it's a bad look.
Mm. Mm. I love all that. I love all that. This was you. You said one thing about first of all, you're a lady. You should present yourself that way. Um, I want to touch on those things right there because when we're born, male or female, we have the possibility or the option, not the option. We have the possibility of becoming a man and a woman, or a lady and a man. Those don't just come with it. There are some people that are females that will never develop to be a lady, let alone a woman. You see what I'm saying? So that's not a given just because you are a female that you automatically a lady. Nah, that comes with some work, that comes with some dedication, some commitment, and it comes with a grind. Okay, womanhood is a whole nother development. So I would say to this person right here is she understood where she was going. She was going to Japan, from what I understand. Okay, Japan already has ex an expectation of who we are as black people. Okay, because the world has been given that same expectation by people here in the United States. They known as, we're going to be thugs when you see us as guys. We're going to be those other words, the B's and the H's, as women. Hood rats or whatever, this and the other. We already know we're going into a toxic type of mindset environment. So when you do that, this is what I would say. You can't have it both ways. You can't benefit from the culture and then trip off of what it brings back to you. Look at what, so you rocking your hair like that, right? Ain't nothing wrong with that. But you do understand, especially going into an environment that you're looking like the video. You're looking like the models or the artists or whatever that, and ain't nothing wrong with that. You rock your hair how you want to rock your hair. However, you still got to be mindful of what it is that you do. Now, let's say you rock your hair like that, and then let's say you present yourself in a whole nother way to where, oh man, now it's not just as I'm looking a certain stature, and nothing wrong with how you do what you do. That ain't what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, in the case of my wife, if we were to go somewhere, my wife come from straight hood. All right. But my thing is, if we go on a business trip, she gonna have a business look. Okay. So she can be versatile. So if she wants to rock this type of style, she gonna rock this because it's gonna bring this type of attention or it's gonna bring this type of respect. You see what I'm saying? So it's kind of one of those things, like if you see that that was a problem or see that it becomes a problem, then the next time you get on that plane, then make it where you demand the respect that you're saying that you deserve. And I'm not saying you need to change hair or nothing like that. What I am saying, I have options. When I go, I can turn my head to the back. I can rock like this. That's gonna bring a whole nother vibe to a cat. They're gonna say, "Oh, this is a little cat. This is Thundercat. This one of them dudes that's da 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 da." So one of them cats that's out there, they might want to come try to test me because of how I'm rocking. You know what I'm saying? That don't mean that I can't rock my hat like this. I rock my hat like this maybe 20, 30 years ago. But nowadays, if I wear a hat, I may choose to wear my hat straight. I made back in the day, my hat was like this. It was cocked when I was on the baseball field because I'm putting out a certain vibe. This is who I am. So I'm giving you a head start on what's happening. You see what I'm saying? So depending on how I present myself is how I expect the attention to be for myself. I have that option from start when I dress myself. That ain't saying that I shouldn't be able to dress any kind of way that I want to dress, but there are consequences and repercussions on what I choose to wear, how I choose to rock it, and where I choose to go looking like that. That's why I'm gonna leave.
Facts. All right,
So
so
what
go ahead, go ahead.
I couldn't really see the video. What is she? I mean, I see like the big headphones and the hoodie. Uh,
Became so
My bad. You said you couldn't see the video?
yeah, I couldn't see the video. Only thing I heard was her story about
Ain't nothing
how
wrong with
the
what she doing. Ain't nothing wrong with
different.
how she rocking.
Okay,
Did you get a chance to see the video 3D?
But it's culture.
Did
I'm
you got it?
about actually we didn't see the video, we just heard her voice.
Dang. Okay, so
But I saw enough of what I was looking at. But now this is even better because now I can really see. So she fashioned up, she cultured up. I'm cool with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
okay.
mm,
Ain't nothing wrong with that. But the environment that you're going into, the expectation that they already have of you, then your demeanor is more than just what you look like too. Because even if I rock a certain kind of way, my demeanor, if I want that attention to be on another level, I may come to you and be like, "Hey, how you doing?" Guess what? I spoke to this Japanese person first, and I said, "Hey, how you doing?" Guess what I just did? I just brought their level down because I didn't wait for him to develop opinion on me because I just came to him in a professional, polite way. No matter how I look, I still came to you with a, "Hey, how you doing? You good? Hey, all good, man. Hey, you know what I'm saying? You can develop a conversation to where like, damn, that ain't that." And they be like, "Oh man, okay, I thought that he was gonna be a problem. He a cool dude."
yeah, my
I
bad. So
digress.
I'm still learning about Ecamm. So now I see if this camera goes down, I guess it takes off this as well. Okay, so I'm learning. My fault. That was my bad, y'all. Um,
Okay.
we did get a comment. Let me see. Melody said yes to. I guess that was to what you were saying earlier.
Mhm.
Um, oh, we had a comment before that. Well, we did get another comment that said Melody said 3D, I like his perspective. It's different.
It's gonna always be.
Let's see. And then we had another comment from We the People News, Mr. Trouble Starter. Is this true about black women? It's a question. What are y'all thoughts? Is what she was saying, is that true about black women?
Absolutely.
Uh, um, presenting themselves
Yeah, what she said at
as
the beginning of the video, loud and I guess
uh,
aggressive or angry or whatever.
in some of them.
Tell us more.
Yeah, it's true. However,
Yeah,
it don't have to be absolute. It don't have to
yeah.
be true about every black woman.
Mhm,
It doesn't have to be true. And like I said earlier, KD, it's a small percentage if you really look at the totality of us.
mhm,
That's just the percentage that they present with reasons. It's intentional. So when you do travel to Japan or you travel to these countries, they already have an expectation of who coming up in here.
mhm.
Saying that's why they come and they set up shop in our hoods because the expectation that's been that has been
But I
given to them, so they feel we can go set up in your hood and make money off of y'all and don't respect the people that come up in here.
That's a fact. If you grew up in the hood, you know exactly what he talking about. Can't
They come in here,
stand, can't stand, but love that money. But some of
yeah,
them,
look,
some of them owners
we
can't stand you.
sell hair to you, sell hair
Hmm.
to you all day.
Yep, them little weaves, them little hair weave shops, the
Do
little
your
corner
feet, do your
stores.
nails, feet,
Hmm.
yeah,
That's a
yeah, all
fact.
day, yeah.
Hey, all facts, man.
Now it doesn't make it fair for our women to have to be so focused on how I present myself every doggone day. That is not fair to you all. However, it's still real. It's still real. It's realistic. And you already know what it is. So, hey, you don't have to do it, but you got to brace for when you don't.
Mhm.
Now we got another comment. Hey, not trying to be funny. Can y'all just slow down? Just slow down a little bit on the comments. Y'all dropping paragraphs. Now I'm joking.
Hey, okay. Crazy behavior.
We got a show to run here. We got to stop. I'm joking.
I
We the
like
People News said behavior is simple. Change your behavior, and the people will eventually change how they perceive you.
it.
Okay.
Hmm.
All right, Mr. Trouble Starter. No, I'm joking. The Ultimate Red Pill channel say just because they view you like this don't mean you should be loud and angry. Act how you want to be treated. Okay. All right. We gonna move on to the
It's
Oh, you did you want
it
you want
sound
to
like no, it sounded like he 3D, is it 3D? 3D, I don't
3D.
know.
3D?
Uh-huh.
Has something to say.
Oh, go ahead,
Uh,
3D. If you wanna go in
uh,
and see on there real
you know,
quick.
I always got something to say. But I think, and you just brought it to me because I wasn't even tripping off of it. But now, yeah, you were right because it's like this when you say, what was that last comment? It was talking about behavior. I definitely agree with behavior,
Behavior is
and
simple.
it doesn't mean
Yeah.
that you have to be loud. This is what I would say. We so cultured, meaning this is who we are. We have so many different layers. We're not one thing, but we got a little bit of everything up in us. You know what I'm saying? I got you. Listen. I'm corporate. But I got street. You know what I'm saying? I got some thug in me. I got some that up in me too. But I got God in me. I got everything in me. I got a lot that's in me. It's what I choose to present to you is how I want you to respond. You see what I'm saying? So sometimes situations dictate that. Sometimes destinations dictate that. So if I'm going on a church event, of course, you're going to see nothing but this. Now, even in the hood, you're going to see that God in me. But if the hood get to the hood and we got some of that thing, it's coming out too. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm going to be like, yeah, I can match energy and I can attract energy and I can project energy. So what I've learned to do over the time is I project energy. Just like my man when he said you wrong, OG. I love the fact that he said I was wrong And I love the fact that he said OG because the way I've been
Respect.
presenting myself is I'm nothing shorter than an OG. So I respect that from him because he can feel the real in me. This ain't fake. I ain't doing this for no camera. This is who I am. And it gets better and it gets deeper. You see what I'm saying? I get more passionate for real. So what I'm getting at is I understand all that is within me, and I understand the power that I have in projecting who and what I want to project. So we have options and we have choices. So you can't just come in here and you already understand your coaching. You already understand how deep your layers go. And then you wonder why somebody feeling the way you feeling because you projected it this way. They're going off of your projection. I understand when they look at me and they say, oh man, this cat on this, that. That's because I probably wanted you to be that way because I projected myself that way to you. If I didn't, then I would have projected myself a little bit differently because I got the power to do so.
Facts,
If I'm on
facts,
the
facts.
job, you won't see me the same way that you see me in the hood. You're going to still get me, but you're going to get one of those other layers of me. And none of them are fake.
Facts, facts, facts. Yes, sir. There it is, live and direct. Hold on. Wait.
Boy,
My
y'all better
bad,
leave
man.
my mic up in here.
Let go, let go. All right, we gonna jump into this next topic. It says she left a good man. I don't know. I don't know if I've seen this one before. Hold on.
To be a bad person. I was truly waiting on him to do something so
Is
fucked up to me, so bad
is the camera
that
down?
Huh?
Is the camera down or how
No,
you
y'all
Yeah,
see
can't.
it?
it's just the audio.
Audio terrible.
No,
No, the
it's
audio
just
cool,
audio.
but it's not the video. It's
Hmm.
just the picture. But it's all right. We don't need a video. We heard what she said. I
True.
heard what she
All right. Dang. My bad, man. I'm gonna figure something out.
it would
No, don't worry
justify
about it.
me
Play it. There you go.
ending the
You good.
marriage. What up, guys? So, this is me, and I'm just getting into this whole TikTok thing, social media thing, sharing my life a little bit because I know that my journey, my transparency, my authenticity is going to help somebody in a situation that I've overcome. I also said I was going to come out with a book on how to leave a good man. You know, a lot of people that's never been in my situation won't be able to relate. And it's okay because this message ain't for you. But again, I was waiting on my husband to be a bad person. I stayed with the same person for 21 years, created a family. I was in the relationship 21 years, married 17. And I was married to a good man. I
Wow.
was married to a good guy. I was waiting on my ex husband to be a bad person. I was truly waiting on him to do something.
All right, man. Good. I wasn't expecting that. That last part got me off guard. It really did, man. That's crazy.
Mm, mm.
21, man. 20 something years.
Still waiting.
Dang, bro.
Mm. Terrible, terrible, terrible.
That's crazy. Oh, wait a minute. Says it's getting low. I got you. Empty this and we gooch.
Mm,
All
mm,
right.
mm.
Yeah. So what are y'all thoughts on that?
See, I'm always gonna go to you first because I need to hear from a woman's perspective. Goodness.
I'm actually sitting here trying to give a woman's perspective.
Mm.
Um well, not to say that, but like that, but
No,
um
we good.
and, and I'm thinking about that video, the other video where uh she again said that she wanted a divorce from a good man. She was in the car. She said that she felt like she couldn't be herself in
Mm.
that video. Um, you remember the video that we
Yeah, that
talking
we
about?
reacted to. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
This the same lady? Because I didn't see that video, but wow. That's the same
it's
one
a
or
different,
different?
it's a
Oh,
different
okay,
woman. It's a
gotcha. Okay.
different woman, and I just since this woman doesn't have any other fillers or any other explanation, it's like what happened, what was going on through your mind the whole 21 years of your marriage or even beforehand. um or what was going on within the last XYZ amount of time of your marriage. Are you still married? Are you divorced? Are you in process of it? Like, what is going on mentally with you that you couldn't stick it out? Is this the female version of a midlife crisis or something? I don't know, because I feel like the other woman was probably around this age too. I don't know.
Mm,
I'm just trying to figure it out. Like,
mm.
you've been with this person for 20
Personal.
something years,
Mhm.
and it's like, are you not remembering your vows? Like, what is going on that you are going down this rabbit hole right now? Like, you going down this path, and then you putting it out on social media, and I'm just like, is and I'm trying that part right there is another thing that I'm trying to defend her. And I wanted to appreciate the part of where she was like, maybe I could help another woman that's, in my shoes or
Yeah.
something like that. Is
Mhm.
this to help her get out, or is this to help her to keep going? Because
Ooh, blue. I like that.
in a relationship, you're two people that should be one. And
Mhm.
whatever the situation is, let's focus on tackling that situation instead of tackling each other. So I'm just like, is she
Yeah.
which way is she's taking this? So
Yeah.
I'm just trying to figure out how I need to try to position my brain to try to see where she's trying to go with this, because she didn't really give anything. She just, they got the
Mhm.
title, she left a good man, and I'm just like, why? Are you trying to fix something, or are you trying to
Yeah.
move? I mean, I'm sure I don't know, because she could move
Mhm.
forward and still try to move back into the relationship,
Mhm.
into the marriage. So my thought is just like, what's going on with these women when they get to this time frame in their marriage to where they're like, okay, I can't do it anymore. Like, why? Like,
Mm, mm,
why
mm.
you can't do it anymore?
Goodness. I like it, T. I think you hit both. You hit it right there when you said which way she trying to go. Is she trying to
Mhm.
help people stay in, or is she trying to tell people it's all right to get out, or what? You don't know which way. I think it's both. I think it's both. And the reason why I say that, number one, the destination here on earth is not to be married. Okay, marriage ain't for everybody. All right. So that should not be everyone's goal, everyone's destination. Some people ain't built for being married, because marriage comes with some things that woo, my goodness, you gotta let go of. You see what I'm saying? Marriage comes with I call the three C's. It comes with caring, it comes with communication, and it comes with compromise. Are you serious when you rolling and you doing your thing at your will, how you want to do it at your pace, and you don't need an answer to nobody, and you talking about you want to be married? No, because that's gonna come with a compromise, partner. You ain't gonna be able to do everything that you want to do all the time. You may be able to do some things you want to do some of the time, but that person need to be able to do what they want to do as well some of the time. And then it got to be a y'all need to do what y'all need to do some of the time as well. So marriage is not for everyone, because it ain't like that for everybody. If I want to move how I want to move, ain't nothing wrong with that. Okay? I don't want to have to get your approval for it. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But you can't get into a marriage with that same mindset and think that it's going to last or be successful. So marriage should not be the destination. And then you got a lot of people, they just, in most cases, it's the women, and it's not to attack women, but what I'm saying, I'm being realistic. They want the wedding, not the marriage. They want the wedding. They want the look, the feel. They want to see what it feels like, and that's okay, because I understand it's intriguing when you see some people that are married, and then you like, wow, man, I got a good dude, and man, yeah, he asked me to marry him. Well, why not? That ain't what you get married on the why not. And so all that old boy now with the song with let's get married, might as well get married. Nah, babe,
Mhm.
you talking about some might as well get married, then you don't need to be married, dog. Straight up.
Mhm.
So go on with that. All right. The other thing that I would say in old girl case, she's not wrong whichever way she chooses. If she knows that this is a good man and she knows that she is not willing to commit to what it's going to take for the lifetime. Even though it's been 20 years, I need to go ahead and gracefully tap out for the sake of this good man. She's gonna be all right because she's still dealing with what she wants to deal with. Okay. Now she may live to regret it, but then again, I think she'll live to regret it if she doesn't move out of it because she ain't ready for it. Even if she thought she was trying to get ready. All right, now I know I'm not ready. Okay. When you get on jobs and you go to a job, in most cases, you got a 90-day evaluation. That means that the job can say, hey, you know what? We've been rocking. We've been doing what we wanted to do. But, bro, as we see it right now, man, it's just not a right fit anymore. So we're going to go ahead and just void this contract because we gave it the 90 days. This is your evaluation. Or the person, the employee can be like, hey, you know what? I've been here 3 months, man. I ain't seen nothing progress. I ain't seen no progress. Bruh, I'm gonna go ahead and tap on out, dog. So it's beautiful to have a 90-day evaluation at a job. It's just unfortunate that you can't have that in a marriage. In a marriage, you took the vow and you supposed to be with it for life. Now, if you get to a point where it ain't that, then the sooner you do it, the better it is, because that is totally wrong to hold someone else's heart hostage. That's not cool. So she figured that, hey, I can't give him what he deserves. I'm going to tap out. I know it's been 20 years. I apologize for that. But I don't want to live 40 years into this marriage and regret that I didn't tap out at 20. Because I've never been happy for the last 20 years. Because I've been thinking that I should have left. I should have been gone. And then 40 years is over anyway. That's why I'm on.
Right, we got some comments said cook.
Real with me, man. That's real.
Say he's cooking with the extra end in that
You
thing.
know what? This is what I know about. I know about marriage, baby. That's one thing that I know about.
Oh man. But I will one thing that I did hear is that she said something about writing a book for how to
Mm-hmm.
leave a good man.
That was
That
crazy.
that
Yeah.
was like, man, it stuck in my brain. Like it was hard for me to hear out there. It was like Charlie Brown. Wah, 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 wah. What the?
Right,
I'm
right,
trying to
right.
read it. What the hell did she just say? How to leave a good man? You were really
Wow.
writing a book about that's crazy.
That
But
is
if I'm
wow.
being honest, it's actually already something out that's similar to
We
that.
seen movies.
Yeah. And I'm talking
Yeah,
about they made crazy profit off this. I'm just like, yo, it's
yeah.
it's, it's quite a few people that think like this. It's unfortunate, but hopefully,
Crazy.
because we can only hope. Hopefully, this young lady has seen the error of her ways, and she's gonna reverse ship and maybe teach all these younger women behind her. Listen, if you got a good man, hold on to him. Same thing go for guys. If you got a
Or
good
don't.
woman, hold
Or
on to
don't.
him. Yeah,
Don't just hold on to him just to hold on to him. That man could be doing good for somebody else.
yeah.
You just need to be real with him.
Or make those
And same
changes.
thing with a good woman. Same thing with a
Right.
good woman. Why are you holding that woman hostage when she could be great for somebody else? You
So I would
selfish?
so I would say this because women, when you get married, you're supposed to cling to your husband. Meaning, if you need to make certain changes, it's in the Bible. You made a commitment before him. You made a commitment before your family, before God. You have a duty to cling to your husband. So if changes got to be made, if you're going through some trauma that you got to deal with, whether it was childhood trauma, old relationships, or what, get yourself together. Like it's a reason why God put you in that doggone space, man. It's a reason why you sat there and you made that commitment. Like taking those vows and all those things. Like people don't understand. It's like they don't completely forgot about like duty, commitment. And I don't think that's anything to be taken lightly. Y'all know I'm a man of my word. I've always been that way. That's never going to change. And if I
Yeah.
make a commitment, if I say I'm going to be here for you till death do we part, then whatever issues I need to work on to make sure that I get back to that space, then I'm going to do that no matter whatever it takes. I'm going to make sure I become the best version of myself for you, for me, for God, for whoever. That's what I believe in when I think about commitment and duty. So,
Right.
those vows, it pertains to both parties. But
mhm.
if you ask me, it really pertains more to the men, because a woman naturally is not one that's going to be so promiscuous and this that men are in most cases. We grew up meaning that we got props for being like that. You know what I'm saying? When you got some girls and this, that, and the other, and all that stuff, your boy's like, yeah, dog, see you. So really those vows are for the men. It's for both parties, but it
Oh,
really
yeah.
supposed to resonate to us more, because the change that needs to happen really comes from us. We're the ones that are more possessive. We're the ones that are don't feel that we need to compromise. Why? I said it, this is what it's supposed to be. I'm a man. So those vows really pertain to us more than it does to the woman. Now, they get stuck on the submissive part and all of that type of stuff. And that should come naturally as well, because a woman is a nurturer. A woman is one to take care of things. That's the submissive part. It ain't anything this dude say do. That ain't what that is. What that is listen, you communicate to one another, and in the end, if the man still feels strongly about this, then go ahead and submit to that thought. But that thought should not be an everyday struggle. And I would say in the 40 years, my wife, what she feels is probably the best. So I'm always the one that's saying, yeah, baby, let's do it like that. Now, it may be rare occasion where it's been 4, maybe 5 times, handful of time in 40 years where I'm like, no, let's do it like this. But that's 5 and 40. That means I'm always really submitting to what she says, because I know she got her head on straight and mine is too. But she's looking more after the family. I'm looking for me and us, but it's different when she's looking at us and then her. Two different ways of looking at things. So,
Yeah. So the Bible verse that I use, a wife is supposed to cling to her husband, meaning
mm-hmm,
that men, every man is different, right? And it's even though a woman is supposed to be taught, how to be submissive and all the rest of those other things that people talk about. The reason why I brought that up is because, again, going back to what this young lady was saying, she clearly has a good man. Clearly, that man seen something in her to make him want to get down on one knee. They've made it
absolutely.
for 20 years, 20 plus years of marriage. And that's no easy task. Meaning it's something in you that wants to be in that space and wants to stay in that space. I don't know if they got a divorce or whatever, or what happened with that situation, but at the end of the day, once both parties make that commitment, stay there. Whatever changes you need to make, like and I think that, again, when we go back to a certain level of commitment, we all are going to have ups and downs. That's with or without anybody. Life is not easy. Life is going to be hard. Life is going to throw certain things at us. And it's a lot better together. You done found somebody that's willing to rock with you for 20 plus years. You figure out a way to make that thing work. If you got some stuff that you need that you need to work on, whether it's internal, external, whatever, your husband is there. I'm with you. I'm rocking with you. And yeah, I think it's just a stab in the back, man. But what she need to do, if she's not, hopefully, because I don't really believe in that divorce thing. Hopefully, she hasn't got to the point where she's divorced. Go and seek help from a professional. Stop listening to your damn friends. Most of them are single or probably in a miserable situation any doggone way. Go and talk to either, again, first go talk to a therapist and then go and seek some information, some guidance from somebody that's probably been in that space, somebody that's been successfully married for 20 plus years, and listen to how they were able to get through and maneuver over those situations. Because I'm pretty sure the human brain, the way that it works, is constantly thinking good and bad things. And oftentimes, those bad things are going to be a lot louder than the good things. But
Mm-hmm.
if you keep people around like that, that's going to keep you grounded, which is why, it's important that you stay connected to, your mother, your aunts, your uncles. Hopefully they marry. Hopefully they're in a good space. Or if you got any mentors or coaches, like consume certain type of content. Stop listening to the radio. Stop paying attention to them damn. Cut them things off for a little bit because it's obvious that we can't deal with this right now. And if you got all those voices that's coming at you at the same time, it's going to confuse you. And so you got to quiet the noise and put yourself around a space and around people that's going to pour into you instead of take away from you.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we're
That's
going.
probably why I've been listening to these books. One that I'm kind of listening to or reading is about resetting the vagal nerve,
Mm-hmm.
and it's kind of to implies or states that you have to. It's a continued thing of healing, um, continuously putting yourself around people that's going to pour into you positively, continue being around positive activities. Like I was saying, the walk in the park earlier. I'm trying to see how I think it ties in with this right here too. And just understanding that you have to continue to progress through these tough situations. And just because at this time in their lives are I'm speaking on this woman and the other woman and maybe even other women that's around this time frame of their marriage and they're going through some things, just kind of like remember or go back to what makes you feel better. I would say some of the little techniques in the book, which
Talk
but
about it.
huh?
Talk about it. What techniques?
Well, they was just saying like it was like just grounding yourself in the moment, understanding
Okay.
that this is a moment and it too shall pass. That's not
Yes.
exactly what they
Yes.
were saying,
Yes. I
but
get you.
but
Yeah.
yeah, just ground yourself in the moment, acknowledge the thought, if acknowledge what is going on. If it's beneficial to you, then thanks. Then if it's beneficial to you, then you can keep it. But if it's not beneficial to you, the another one was like imagine yourself or pretend that you're laying down looking up at the clouds, and the white clouds is positive, but your negative thoughts and your hurtful and your pain is the black clouds or the dark clouds that's being released from you into the sky and leaving you. So that little
Mm,
technique, it's one about
mm,
the effects of ice and kind of like shocking you out of your funk. I'm trying to think of a better way, but it's kind of like just taking a quick little cool shower or cold shower to shock your senses,
I got
or
you.
holding like a ice cube in your hand and imagining
Oh,
your pain and your stress or whatever melting as the ice melts with you.
wow, that's tough. Mm,
um
that's
um
tough. That's
yeah,
tough.
so
Yeah, I
it
get it. Those are nice little strategies and techniques. Woo, ice cube, huh? I'm gonna try that. Middleweight problem. Get out of here. As soon as it's middle, I'm done. That's wild. It's a little bit more than that, but I do
Ooh.
understand where the method, how the method is, and how it plays. We have to really understand uh, this thing called marriage. It is not set up for us to be successful in it. If you really think about growing up in your childhood, remember when you were like about 10 years old and that little fourth grader liked you and they had the little note, check the box if you like me and all that old stupid crazy stuff. Um, what we were conditioned to at that time, going with someone, you want to go with me and all that type of stuff, we were conditioned to divorce because every time after about what 2 weeks, I quit you. We was on some I quit you. That was the young person way of saying we're getting a divorce and I'm divorcing you. We divorced and quit people, broke up with people more than we stayed with people back in the day. So we practice a lifetime of divorce And then we go and get married and think that this is supposed to go all the way to the end when we've been conditioned to divorce since we were 10. So that is the type of commitment that needs to happen. And you have to be conscious of it because you need to understand how you were set up. You were set up to divorce. You wasn't set up to stay together. Or your first boyfriend would be the last boyfriend. But we had a lot of girlfriends and a lot of boyfriends way before we got married, way before we went to that altar. So we practiced divorce all the way till that time. It's a tough one. It's tough.
I want to say something. Remember when we was talking about don't play where you work?
Mm-hmm.
And we said that school was like the beginner. I'm butchering words, but school was kind of like the beginner
The work.
work. So if in your scenario there with um being boyfriend and girlfriend in school,
Mm-hmm.
doesn't that like kind of goes as hand in hand a little bit?
No, I'm messing with you. I'm messing with
I
you.
miss. So you saying does it go kind of hand in hand because we were at school together? What do you mean? Talk. I missed it.
Yeah, like I think I might be I'm just reaching and putting
No,
a
no.
joke.
Talk to me. I like this.
But
I like this.
there was no obviously there was no harassment in school, but like from the work what was the she ain't had a name, but the harassment situation
Right. Uh-huh.
and being in that environment, it was a hurtful I would say it was a hurtful environment. Like so now we put it back at school and
Uh-huh.
you're
Oh, I
not
harassed the mess out of her.
huh?
I harassed the mess out of my wife now, girlfriend before. I mean, imagine every day this dude come up to you and say, "Hey, what's up?" And then she look at you and say, "Oh, you again?" And I'm like, "Yeah, what's happening with it? Hey, let me carry your book. Look, I told you I can carry my own books. I understand, but we're going the same way. What way you going? Your way. You don't even know which way I'm going. It don't matter. That's harassment. You know what I'm saying? So if she really did not like me, then I should have been in the principal office the first day, the second day, the third day. But because I wasn't, I understood that she liked me. So every single class, every single period, I'm coming. And I was late to everything. I almost did not graduate from high school because of tardies, because I got to see her to her class before I get to my class because we got some vultures out here. We got upperclassmen trying to get at her. And just like in the book, I say they can kick rocks with flip flops. That's what I was on. I ain't tripping off y'all. Now I'm ready to go to this class. And sure enough, ring, the bell ring, and I just gonna be late because I'm gonna make sure she get to where she going. And she ain't my girlfriend. Well, let me rephrase that. I saw her as my girlfriend. She didn't see me as her boyfriend. And that was cool because you'll see things my way later. And that's the chapter. You'll see things my way. Finally seeing things my way. So that's what I'm saying. But in the case of today, in the scenario of today, in the era of today, oh, big time harassment. I harassed her all the time. Fully, completely, persistently. Give me a kiss on the jaw and I leave. Give me a kiss on the jaw and I leave. Give me a kiss on the jaw. And then one day when she gave me that kiss, it turned into give me a kiss on the jaw, and then give me a kiss on the jaw. And then when she said, "Boy, you're gonna be late," now if you give me that kiss, give me a kiss. And when she kissed me on the jaw, turn to get that sugar. You feeling me? That's harassment. But I knew she was waiting on it too. You feeling me? But I loved every move. I loved all of it because that she wanted to be chased, and ain't nothing wrong with wanting to be chased. Not just for the sake, like I said, it's a difference being chased and different than being a predator. You know,
Yeah.
different being chasing someone and being a predator. I was not a predator. If she would have communicated to me through her vibes that I was a predator, I had too many other moves. I would have, please. I'm over here shutting down 3, 4 moves just to get to you. So if that was gonna be the case, I'm good. I'm out. I just love the fact that she had the you know, that built-in uh, integrity to not settle, to not settle. She didn't communicate that she didn't want to be with me. She communicated that you're not ready to be with me,
Mm.
and I wasn't.
Facts. Facts, facts, facts. I think this is already a crazy title, as you guys can see. We can go into transition to
Mm-hmm.
this. And almost
Mhm.
choked. That was and he looked like he fed up too. But look at him.
Yeah, damn, that's deep.
Help me! Help me! Help me!
You
All
must
right.
go to the category of TikTok, the most craziest TikTok videos. That must be the category.
Oh, the category.
Point blank period. I
Hold on,
wake up
wait,
every
wait, we got
day.
to hear the whole thing. Whole thing.
I hate being a dad. Point blank period. I wake up every day, not thankful to be a dad. Wish I wasn't a dad. Nothing changed my mind about that. I've told my baby mama how I don't think I'll ever get over the fact that when I told her I didn't want a kid, she still was like, I don't care, and had the kid. But this feeling has never stopped me from showing up, ever. Does not diminish how much I love my child because she is dope as hell, or the responsibility I have to my baby mama as respect for her being our kid's mom, and to what I owe to pour into my own daughter to make sure she grows up to be someone who I respect and her herself can respect. So for any of y'all who be having this feeling of, oh my goodness, I hate being a parent, boom, 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 whatever, I feel you. Take your moments, take your breaks, take your little 10-10s, but let's just keep rolling. You got this, I got this. We all doing it together.
Boy, I thought this thing was about to go so
Oh,
left. Oh my goodness, boy. I just knew this thing was about to go like off, way long. I was like, oh, here we go. But he actually ended up willing it back in, man. So salute to him. Even though he was looking at it from, the outside looking in, once he actually got there, he was like, he still shows up for his kid, which is dope. It seems like he still has respect for the mother of their children they co-parent well. So salute to this brother, man. I thought this was gonna end completely different. I thought we about to right off that damn cliff, boy. That was crazy. Like, dang. Good thing it didn't end the way that it started. What are y'all thoughts? Whew.
well, you hear me laughing. Yeah, I thought it was gonna
Mm.
go way crazier
Yeah,
than that.
yeah.
But yeah,
Mm.
I feel like he spoke from a place where some men and probably some women out there feel that they I'm gonna say dislike. I don't really like using that word, but
Yeah,
they
yeah.
dislike being
Mm.
a parent, but ultimately they understand the responsibility that they have for this young being that they are bringing up into the world, and they enjoy that, that having, okay, this is my little person, this is and I want to, and I'm glad to be responsible for this person. I want to give this person great, great guidelines or great morals, and understand that even with them growing, I am growing too, because in some cases I wouldn't, or I would say some cases is is their only child, their first child. But I think still, if you have multiple childs too, you're still a different parent in 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 certain ways when it comes to being a parent to that particular child. Because even though you may have come from the same body, same person, same parents, you are still your own individual, and you have to uh, adjust, how you're parenting, and how you're taking things with that child, like how you're moving with that child, and it's going to be different because the child is different.
Mhm. That's
Facts,
right.
facts. Nice.
KD, you speak on it, KD. I, I can't really relate to it.
Yeah.
I mean, I can definitely put my mindset into perspective and come up with something, which I will. But you speak to it.
Yeah, I would just say again, like I was saying earlier, man. I think that that guy was speaking from the outside looking in,
Okay.
just probably looking at society, probably looking at maybe some family members and seeing the mess that they have to deal with when it comes to baby mamas, baby daddies, bad children, or whatever. He was like, "Yo, I do not want to sign up for that." And he got him a woman that I don't give a damn what you say. You gonna have my baby.
You
You
gonna
gonna
hear
have
all
my
that. You gonna have this baby.
boy trying to get up out of there. She was like, dog, you put that lock on that man. Oh, damn. But yeah, even and then after the fact of actually getting into it, man, no pun intended. Good grief, I didn't mean to say that. After
No, that's
having
good.
after having a child, he still seems like he's coming from a good space, and that's always going to be good for the child, and that's what's the most important anyway, man. She has a dad that is present, and again, putting that title out there is crazy, man, because he definitely he definitely had me questioning this video, but yeah, man, definitely salute to him for keeping an open mind, and salute to him for still being in the child's life.
Mhm. Yeah. T, I love how you said you don't like that word. So you use dislike. Because I'm
Mhm.
that way as well. Hate is so strong. It's
Mhm.
it's wow. I don't even think people understand how powerful hate really is. Because hate exists. And hate is like there's no turning back from hate. Hate is the end of any other perception of any thought of whatever it is that you hate. So I don't think people that say I hate something really understand that being that because they don't get that. The only thing that I trip off what in this situation in this scenario is old boy told old girl that he wasn't trying to be no parent, right? And he already knew she was on some yeah, all right, whatever, whatever, right? So he had options. He could have protected himself. There's options. To the point where she don't have no say in this. If you choose, this ain't what it is. There's three different things that could have gone. We just ain't having no doggone sex at all I'm wearing me some protection, or I can get what's that? A vasectomy, right? It's so many things.
Mhm.
I know he's young to the point where that wouldn't have been a thought. What I'm saying is there were some options available to him. So when he's coming to me after the fact that he has a child, when he communicated that he wasn't trying to have a child with a woman that he understood was like, I ain't tripping on what you saying. You gonna have this baby. Then I don't understand how you get to where you at. I don't understand that part at all when you have control of that whole situation. So I don't get that part. Yes, I'm glad that it started to turn around a little bit, to the point where his baby girl, is his heart. It seemed like that's his heart. He loved being the provider and the protector for her. But he still has some feelings that are reserved. He still seemingly think that if he had it all to do it over again, he would choose not to do it even with baby girl being who she is for him and for them. I just don't understand how you come to that, you know, that that rationalization or that situation that choice. Um, so I can't relate to it. And the reason why I can't is I know that, like I said, my story is different, and that's why I told you, KD, with the book and with the movie after the title, it says experience a unique time travel that God has predestined for a happily ever after. That's my story. That's not
Right.
everybody's story. I get that. But that don't mean I don't tell my story. You see what I'm saying? Because some people have the same story or can relate to the story or it can help their story. I don't know. But I will say, I remember looking into a full length mirror when I was in Vegas. I'm from St. Louis. I remember looking at a full length mirror now that I stay in Vegas. And I'm like, you know what? What's happening, dog? This is me talking to me. It's God talking through me to me. Dog, what's happening, man? All right. You're gonna have a family. And if you're gonna have a family, who you gonna have a family with? And guess what? I gave myself an option. I had a choice who I wanted to have a family with just by the mere thought of thinking of who I'm gonna have a family with. And I had to consider family. Do you want to be with this person when you know that the mama is kind of crazy? Or you want to be with this person when you know everybody loves one another and they've been knowing each other forever? I actually had that option to say, let me see if old girl's still available. And because it was predestined, she was available. You see what I'm saying? But I actually communicated to myself who I want to have a family with. And it did what it did. So, I
Facts,
understand it's different. It's
facts,
different.
facts, facts. All right, we got another guy coming on here complaining, feeling some type of
I
doggone
do
way.
have a little bit of a comment. It's
Okay,
just a comment.
all right,
Shoot
I,
up.
I just I just think that I just think that I haven't seen too many men um that acknowledge who they are to have thoughts like you, 3D, or even you, KD, in a lot of things. Um
Mhm.
and because and I try to stay out off of social media too, but social media kind of has that perspective that a lot of men don't carry that type of mindset with them.
Mhm.
Like they don't
Mhm.
carry those types of characters with them.
Mhm.
So to even see his level of like appreciating,
Mhm.
even though it does, like you said, it does sound like if he was to do it over
Right.
again, I think that would not be a bad thing, because he if he still have the knowledge of what he went through with this woman, he
Mhm.
would choose a different woman to have a child with,
Right.
so that he may, all of this is speculation and
Gotcha.
yeah, so like he would make that decision a little bit differently.
Yep. That's what it sounds like. That's what it sounds like. I get it
facts, facts.
exactly, and I appreciate that, and I know KD appreciate it as well. But that's the goal for me. The goal for me, if I'm getting on platforms, especially KD, providing this platform like that, my goal is to encourage people, is to pour into people, is to learn from people as well. Because that's why I say about life. Life is about perspectives. I have a perspective, but other people have a perspective as well. And I get deep in thought because I look at, what makes people upset. I look at, damn, I understand why I'm upset about it, but I want to know why you even thinking like that. So if I think of, even back in the day with slavery and stuff like that, I'm intrigued by it. Of course, I don't agree with it. I don't like it. I don't condone it. But I'll be like, damn, that's gangster, though. These cats put a plan together and they saw it through for 400 years. That's gangster. Like, I'm tripping off the mindset that puts something in effect like that. And for it to be that effective, I'm like, wow, that blows my mind. Hell no, I don't like it. But I love the thought process of people. You see what I'm saying? So if I get on a platform like this, I want to give you my full perspective because my perspective has some value as well. And it may be different from other people's perspective, but that don't mean that it's inaccurate. It's who I am. So, it ain't fake, it ain't phony, it's real. It may be different. I don't look at it as different. I look at it as unique. And that's why I say experience a unique time travel, a predestined step that God has ordered for a happily ever after.
We the people that says thanks for the words. And
Wow.
we appreciate y'all, man. Thank y'all. All right, so
Yes,
this
sir.
this next video is from a guy. I don't know. It look like he going through some things, man. It says, "Be careful who you date."
My goodness, y'all. Real issue.
I've already taken care of these bitches' kids.
Whoa.
I've already raised them for years at a time. It wasn't enough. They don't want no father figure. They want a crash dummy. I was already that guy where she was able to work full time and she didn't have to pay for a babysitter. She finally got what she wanted in life. She gets to keep her paychecks, drive the boyfriend's car. She ain't had to worry about gas. It was full all the time. make her money, didn't have to spend it. That wasn't enough. Be careful. Be careful who y'all date out here. Y'all gentlemen, y'all do a lot. And I appreciate y'all hard work, but be careful where y'all spend y'all money. Be careful, especially with these single mothers out here with mad kids. Like, what the fuck?
That boy mad. Hey, he got this mother pissed off. Let me sit in this doggone car and turn this TikTok on real quick.
He hot. He
What?
called me off the rip, trying not to crash out.
Oh, man, good grief. Hey, I thought this dude was about to go on, to be like something like inspirational. I really thought this was gonna be inspirational. Hey guys, I'm so thankful to be in the space that I am in. I got this phenomenal woman. We got some children. We working. We doing this. That boy started off with a curse word. He called him the B word.
And
Dang.
told me, hot.
Hey, this is the appropriate comment. Who hurt you? Like who the heck done did that, man? He
It sounds
said,
like multiple people. It don't
yeah.
sound like one. He
I
said,
pay. He said I pay bills. I mean, she didn't have to work about. She didn't have to worry about working. He took care of the gas. Man, he seemed like he did everything. Worked, didn't complain. Ah, dog. Salute to this brother, man. Can we have a moment of silence for this brother, please? No, I'm sure.
see, see,
Good grief.
I just don't get it, man.
Now
What
I
do you?
thought this was because I seen another video. It was a different guy,
Hmm.
and it looked like he said the same exact thing. So I don't know if he's taking the audio from that video and
Mm.
using it on
Oh,
here.
Mm.
mm.
But if he feel the same way, then
I'm looking at his eyes. No, he passionate. No, this is real
yeah.
passion, right? He not playing. That
This
ain't
is real.
acting.
Maybe the other guy, maybe the other guy took his audio.
Right, that's what that was.
Hey, it could have been that too.
This the original. This the original right here.
Heck yeah, you can look at how he talking, boy. Man, come on, man. God, dog. Hey, that boy punching the air like a minister. Was it Minister
Mm.
Society?
Yeah, boys in the hood.
Yeah, boy. That boy just swinging.
Damn, Trey.
Yeah, that's what.
Hey, and I know that this is more relevant than
Ooh.
even my story and all that stuff. This is really what's happening.
Mhm.
I hear it way too often as well. This is really real. Um,
Yeah.
all I would say to this is, people, why get stuck at a job that you know you're miserable at? Why get stuck in a relationship that ain't working for you? Why get stuck in a friendship that's one-sided? Like, you have options. I am not saying they're easy. What I am saying, they're available.
Mhm.
That's all I'm getting at. They're available. Ain't nobody holding you hostage like that. You holding yourself hostage. When you know that it ain't good for you, then you can give it another shot and see what's happening. Maybe you was just tripping and say, hey, you know what? I'm gonna give that one to you. But the next one is on me. If I allow the next one to still do what the first one did, as far as like the same scenario, man, this ain't baseball. You ain't getting 3 strikes at this. I'm out.
Mm.
I'm out. So I don't
This,
understand why you miserable at that job or the relationship or
Mm.
the friendship. Stop.
Ain't no way.
stop.
Ain't no way. I'm gonna tell you something, dog. Hey,
It's
I
just as
guarantee
simple as
you.
that. Stop.
I
It's
guarantee
hard,
you she probably got a
but
big
it's
butt.
simple.
I guarantee it.
Oh well.
She got a big butt and probably big breasts. I guarantee. Listen. I
What's
guarantee.
hard?
I go on this what's her name. I go on this young brother's TikTok or whatever. Scroll down, see his that ex or the women that he's been choosing. I guarantee it, man. Because I done seen
I
too
mean,
much of this doggone content. Y'all know
like
we
I
do
said,
this every day, all day. I done reviewed thousands of content, and it's the same pattern. Most of these guys that are complaining and talking like this, mo-
yeah,
big butt, big breast, it never
yeah,
fails. I'm telling
never
you.
fail. So
Chasing the
Ian
Mine
same
is the
Jones,
thing.
big
but
mine is the big butt and the big breast. It brings me back to that video from earlier with the woman that was detoxing. Like this could eventually be that guy that, not saying that
true,
it
true,
is or
true.
whatever, but it
This can
could
be his story. Yep.
it could eventually be his story.
Yep, that is true.
Dang.
And you're exactly right. I thought about them too. I thought about them too. It could end up like that, but I guarantee you, if it gets to a point where it's like this, he still has an opportunity to say, all right, that's it, that's enough, I'm done, this ain't working for me, right? But if he never gave it a shot and never gave the chance for the once in a lifetime happiness forever shot, and then what you working with? If you still run into some people that's doing you that way anyway, you ain't even give it a shot ever, ever. When you gonna give it a shot? Right. That's what I'm on. So yeah, I totally get it, but yeah, I just it was something that I
Now I'm
wanted to
just
say about that. What was he talking about? You said this cat. I can't remember. Go ahead, T. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
no, I think I was about to just think like what yeah, I'm just thinking like what happened? Like what
Oh, that's what I was.
again, yeah, like just what happened to where like okay, again, almost like the whole marriage situation. I feel like I'm sure in situations like this, you've at least been with this person or in this relationship for
Mm-hmm.
a couple of years at least. Like, so what happened that she finally was like, thank you for your time,
Yeah.
but your
Then
services is not
hey,
no
hey,
longer.
because it sounded like he had like 3, 4 women that did the same thing, and that's why he like I'm fed up with it. So my
Mm-hmm.
thing is to change your location or the destination or whatever. You going into the jungle, you're hunting lions, and you tripping that you just got scratched, and then you go through those those little bumps and bruises of the scratching because it's a lion. And then he's like, you scratching too hard, I'm out. And then you go over here again and you go into the same jungle,
Mm,
different wilderness, but it's the same what they call each of the tribe, So now you go to
yeah.
another lion, and then you get scratched over time again, and it cuts deeper than the first one because at least the first one you got a chance to get used to. This one comes straight off top, scratch like deep, and then
Mm,
you bandage, you get yourself back right, and you go right back into the dang on jungle again, hunting another lion. And you gonna
mm,
come out telling me this at the end that you tired of getting scratched? Well, get out of the jungle.
I can see what they're doing, what he's doing. I can see it, I feel it. He's cooking.
But don't nobody want to hear about, hey man, why don't you how the old school say, man, go to church, man, some good girls up in there. No, man, I ain't trying to do all that. All right, well, keep getting scratched then. Keep getting scratched. Go ahead. That's where you gonna keep on going. You gonna keep going there and you want something different. All right, man, dog, I ain't got no sympathy for you, dog. Straight up. I ain't got nothing for you. Because you got control of what it is that you want. That's what you want. That's what you like. That's what you desire. But you trying to turn it into something else. You can't turn that into nothing else. Even like I said, you go to the club, you find that girl in the club, you're gonna lose in that club. That ain't no wife. I ain't saying because she was there one night. I'm talking about this what she do. This what she do. And you know that's what she do. You
We
try to
got
hunt her down because you saw her with other cats over the last couple of years. So you know that's what she do. You know that's what she on. And then you want to try to have her love you for life? You tripping. As soon as you ain't available in the club, she on to the next one. You better go with that. Get out the jungle.
all right. We gonna go ahead and view this. This is the next topic. She said, if a man asks my body count.
mm.
Yeah. This gonna be a nice little topic right here, boy.
Asks me my body count, I never speak to him again. If you're a person whose brain just went, oh, that's because she has a high body count, I want you to listen to this. When a man asks me my body count, it is for one purpose. I want to make a judgment about your character based on your body count.
they will try to say things like, oh, well, I'll tell you my body count too, or I just want to get to know you better, and like, I promise I won't judge. I really have an open mind. It doesn't matter to me. So first of all, it's not the same thing for a man to tell you his body count and for you to tell yours to him. Because we all know that men's body count will never affect the way that people view him or his like worth in society or to himself. Secondly, when he assures you that he doesn't care and it really doesn't matter to him, I can promise you he's lying from the fact alone that he asked you the question. A man who doesn't care about your body count won't ask you about it because it truly doesn't matter to him. And lastly, if he's telling you that this is a way for him to get to know you better, that's because he thinks that your body count says something about you as a person. If a man cares about your body count, if a man asks you what your body count is, this is a number one red flag that this is a deeply insecure man, and you need to run. You need to head for the hills as fast as you can. You're one of the people I was talking about in the beginning who thinks that because I refuse to talk about my body count, that means that I must have a really high body count. You are the deeply insecure person that I'm referring to. You assume that I don't want to talk about it because I have a high body count, and you are saying that that's a shameful thing, and that's why I don't want to talk about it. Someone's body count is not a shameful thing. It's literally their private health information. If a woman would like to share that information with anybody, whether it be like a partner or their mother or their friend or whoever, then they will share that information when they feel comfortable. You don't need to ask them. Pretty much any woman can tell you that this is a loaded question from the start. If a man asks you your body count and you tell him, one of two things will happen. The number that you tell him either will or won't fit into his societal expectation of what is the correct number or what's an appropriate number. If your number is higher than what he had in his head, he will then start to resent you and judge you and think differently of you and lower of you. But on the other side, if your number is at or lower what he deems societally okay for a lady, he will say that you're lying. Because let me say it again, if he's asking you about your body count, it's because he's a deeply insecure man.
Wow, that's so interesting because she started off by basically asking for people not to automatically put her in a box for asking a specific question or for, I guess, saying that, if a guy asks you this. And then she went on to do the exact same thing to those very men that, she was talking about. But I got two questions. One question I'm gonna ask to T, because she did say asking a woman what's her body count is a loaded question. That's just a simple question that I have for you. Is that a loaded question?
Well, I'm guessing in the way that she was saying to see, for them to judge whether or not the number is high or low, pretty much. Yeah, I mean, if you say that's a loaded question, that's yeah, in that way. I don't know.
All right, so
I'm just saying,
oh, go ahead.
because I almost feel like a guy asking that question already has his judgment or his perspective
Yep.
of the woman.
So here's the thing before y'all give y'all spill on it. Here's the thing, right? Then you know what type of person you're dealing with.
That's right.
Just get away. All right. So instead of, hiding that or whatever. I think it's good. You put stuff out here so those men, you either know what you're dealing with, and those men know what type of person that they're dealing with, and then I think you got a better chance of catching or getting the right person. But I think that these type of conversations should be had, right? And if somebody asks you a question that rubs you the wrong way, then you can then make a decision on whether you want to stay or whether you want to leave. And instead of putting certain people in boxes, that's what I don't like. You know what I mean? Like according to what she just said, don't automatically assume that I'm a 304 because I'm saying this. All right, y'all go ahead and give y'all spiel on.
See, you got something else. Go ahead, T, because well, I got something to say.
But yeah, and I want to say she kind of still dug her own hole, um,
Yeah.
in her explanation, because you're saying all of these things that the man is going to do, but why not? Like, why they can't have their preference on if the number makes a difference to if they want to continue being with this woman or not? Like, why it seems like have a guy having a preference is so bad. And I honestly feel like a woman who
Grace.
like, I just feels like I must just say women like her that try to negate the body count situation already know how to put this.
They number probably high as hell. That's that is, man. Like, that number probably high as a
Yeah,
damn
like
kite, boy.
you
Smoking a
already know
bear.
that your number is high and is frowned upon in society. And not even just that base level, like you giving your body multiple times over time is deteriorating you. It's chipping at you.
Crazy.
Like you're not even a whole person anymore. Dang, that's kind of tough to say. I didn't mean it like that.
Speak, speak. Let her speak.
And some takeaway, you right.
Oh,
This is a safe space.
um,
Don't worry. It's a safe space. It's a safe space.
I mean, but yeah, because you and it seems like if the number is so high, you're not even trying to regain yourself back. You keep moving on,
Right.
and it's
You
gonna
can't.
yeah, like you're not even taking time to rebuild yourself.
Ooh.
Or you move forward, you're still not domino. What's another one that just like a collapsing building?
Damn.
I love it. Unleash her. That's what I'm talking about. Unleash. Unleash that government. Wait. Pull my sword and my shield out. We got you, dog. We got you.
Last building.
So I just think, and almost in a way to Finn, it's like rejecting the guys that ask those questions is like them trying to protect that little piece that's still hidden behind the collapsed building. Like she's still trying to keep whatever that is, even if it's you know.
A big hole.
No, I'm about to say something else like a pile of dog poop in the corner. But
I
so
don't get.
I go ahead.
It's tough to get
No,
in
no,
there,
you
boy.
finish that thought. You know what? Go ahead. Finish that thought. Where you wrong? What you wrong?
So like it's I don't know. I'm kind of like women like this. Go ahead, continue to put that out there. That way you're moving yourself out of the way for women that are whole, that are, let me see, what's a nice building? The cathedral building. I don't
Yeah,
know.
yeah.
Too
No,
many of them, but
mhm.
like move out the way so that other women like that could step forward and put themselves in position to be
Right.
sought after by a well respectable man out there.
Facts.
I like all this. Bruh, I just don't get it at all. I don't get it at all. This speaks more to who she is than who the person is.
Facts.
Because if a person feel that they can come at you and ask you that question right there, then they saw something that justified them coming to you like that. That means something that you gave off, some energy you gave off, some vibe you gave off, something made him say, you know what, it ain't even gonna be, you know, I don't even find this not appropriate to ask you this question. They found it appropriate to ask you that question. So that means you, something about you brought on a person to have the audacity to ask you that. Okay. so so that's why I'm saying this says more about her than about even the guy. The guy probably is on some, no, that's how I saw you. That's how I feel you. That's how it is. So I can come at you like this. I would say it's not a one size fits all when it comes down to hollering at some ladies, some young ladies. It's not a one size fits all. You, a guy, we are natural born conquerors. Okay. That's what we do. We're here to conquer. All right. That's what it is. Whether it's conquering the lifestyle, whatever that's the job, the lady, whatever, all the things we obtain, we are natural born conquerors. That's what we do. Okay, so if a guy analyze what it is that's in front of him, now I got old girl right here, I got another one right there, and then around the corner I see old girl right there. It may be three different ways that I approach all three of them. One, she presents herself as a lady, so I need to approach her as a lady. I can't come to her with this type of foolishness. She shut that down. First of all, you don't even get that off. Because ain't nothing about her vibe telling you can come at me like that. Okay? So you don't even think about coming at. That don't even cross your mind because this is a lady that's in front of you. Okay? So if I see this other girl like this young lady right here, and I see she wide open, she green, man, I'm cutting to the chase. That's the only reason why I would ask you that about your body count because I'm trying to be a part of it right now,
There it
right
is.
away. I'm cutting through the chase. I ain't going through all the courting and all the chasing. I'm coming right to the what's up. Let me see what's happening with the body count. I tell you mine, this and that. If you fall for that, then it's already on. You already gave it up. It's already on. Now, for me to think that I can even come to you like that already told me who you are. This ain't a miscalculation of the guy coming at her. That's who you are. That's who it is. That's how I come because that's what you present. Okay, so like I said, it tells more about her than about him. He followed suit. He did what he was supposed to. He came at her the right way to the point where she go to a video and start talking about the body count and basically like, this guy asked me this, ladies, if y'all have somebody ask you, first of all, that shouldn't even be a video. That should have been like, who you think you talking to coming with me like some body count stuff? Do I look like we talking about that right here? But no, she wasn't going to give that vibe. That's why he came at her because there was no repercussions from it. So yeah, man, y'all, boy, ladies, boy, I wish I could really, really holler at y'all because you all have everything that we ever want. Meaning everything that we ever do is for you. When we go to conquer, it's for you. It's not for us. We're simple. We can live off of anything.
For the Air Max.
We live right. We live certain lifestyle because we know that it will attract certain people. Okay, so everything that we do is all with you in mind. And if y'all stop settling for any old body, then you will get your Boaz in. He will come to you because he will respect you and be understanding that, damn, she different, she tough. Oh man, I like that. After I get done having fun over here, I got to get back with old girl because she's solid. But all this old wide open stuff where I can come ask you how many cats went, and then a real dude don't even want to know. You think I want to know? Are you crazy? 40 years and you think I want to know who my baby been with even back then? I don't care. I don't want to know. And I know she don't want to know. Even if she has an idea, there ain't no way in the world it's going to make our relationship better telling her. Are you crazy? She already got an idea where I'm going to confirm it. Are you crazy? No, some things are left unsaid, period.
Facts. Yes, indeed. All right, so this is the last and final TikTok of the day. So this is gonna be our last topic for TikTok. Then we're gonna get off of this crazy mess and knock these last three YouTube videos out, which is I think it's short content. But yeah, this is a young lady that left a 10-year relationship up here looking like one of them trash men. I ain't mad at it with the little toboggan on.
Decided to leave my relationship after 10 years, and not because of infidelity, cheating, or anything like that. It's more sinister to me. Romance. I have been consistently asking this man to just love me. Like, I want to go on dates. I want to be, catered to. I want to feel it. And not saying that, I'm not saying that he doesn't do those things in a way, but he doesn't do them. No, that's exactly what I'm saying. He does not do those things whatsoever. Not in any way, shape, or form. And I know that I have bent over backwards 10 years. I have literally bent over backwards. We got 2 kids together. So, and I've put so much into this relationship and I'm drained. I'm only 26 years old. I have 2 kids, 2 daughters at that. And I'm emotionally drained. I have no more fight in me. I love this man. I love him. I've been with him since I was 16 years old, but I can't. I have to feel love and I deserve to be loved. And I'm doing that by walking away peacefully. And I'm going to heal myself emotionally first because it starts with me. And I feel like if I was doing that the whole time, then I wouldn't feel so drained and so bad like I do now. But now that I'm here, I'm choosing me. I'm choosing self. I'm choosing my daughters, and I want to know who I am as a person. I can't tell you what I like. I haven't had my hair done in months, years, maybe, professionally especially. I'm doing my own nails, stuff like that. That stuff becomes a burden, especially when I have 2 daughters. I'm trying to keep them up, keep myself up. I don't get to go out the house. I homeschool. I never leave. I'm always here. They're always around me. They're not in any programs, anything like that. Yes, my situation could be a lot better right now, especially financially, but I'm leaving. And I wanted to just capture this moment. I don't know if this post might help somebody, but choose you, choose self. If you're not being treated the way that you need to be treated, leave. I'm not crying right now, at least not. I'm not crying. I'm not feeling regretful. I'm done. I'm done. Y'all be safe, though. Be blessed. Thank y'all for listening.
Whoa. Hold on. She stole my stuff at the end. I don't like that. Hold on. Wait a minute now. Who is this? Who is this young lady? Let me go ahead and go report this
Right.
video. Let me see what her name is. I don't like that. So let me start off by saying this. All right. First of all, guys, I think that is an important thing, right? To make sure that somebody feels loved, somebody feels kept. But on the other hand, right? Listen, we go ahead and strap up, and we got to make sure we good for all of this. On the other hand, it's up to you. Damn it, get yourself outside. So if you're not getting what you need, you're not getting your time, right? Because I think
Yeah.
that plays a big role on your emotions, your mindset, and everything. You have to make sure that you get your damn time. If you got kids, this is gonna be controversial, but I have always said it's God first, then it's you. God first, then it's you. You need to take care of yourself because if you don't take care of you, you can't pour into anybody else. And
Right.
so, those children, your husband is going to get a way better version of yourself when you do the things that you feel like you need to do, whether it's
Mhm.
workout, like you were saying, going for walks, all of that stuff that helps out with your mental. You can think
Yes.
a lot more clear. But if you sit your butt in the house all day looking raggedy, walking in the back of your damn house shoes with a bonnet on, of course you're gonna feel like ish. And I promise you, I'm not trying to be funny, but you decide to leave that 10-year relationship and you keep doing what you're doing right now, nothing is gonna change. Just because that man is not in the house, that ain't gonna change a damn thing. It's up to you to take care of you. Go out there, get your hair done. It's actually a good thing that you're doing your own damn nails. Get better at your craft. You got all that time in the world. So you're spending all of your time at home, which means that man, it sounds like he's taking care of all the bills. Y'all are homeschooling y'all children. That's not cheap. So you got enough money. You got a roof over your head, clothes on your back, food on the table, all this, that, and the third. That man got to be doing it. It sounded like if he's taking care of you, and did she say she got twins?
Two, just two.
You got two kids. So he's doing all that to take care of her. That man probably tired as hell. I come home, man. Listen, hey, all I got is a good 5 minutes. You know what I'm saying? You know what I want to do for that 5 minutes? We go. There's something going on. All right, I'm tired. I'm going to sleep. I got to get back up in the morning. But yeah, that's just my little thoughts. Y'all can go ahead and give y'all a spiel on what y'all think about it. I had to play the bad guy for a second.
I saw it coming. I'm actually over here like, well, if he's not doing it, you do it.
Exactly.
Because I know for me sometimes, like, just this is nice. Just like dating myself makes me feel good.
Ooh,
Like
I
just
heard
going
that.
out and I would still say that's like self care and
Yes,
taking care of yourself first so that you can pour onto other people. So if she feels like she's not he's not romancing and stuff like that, well, romance yourself in a way, like,
right.
or like if she want to get out the house. I don't know how old the girls are, but you say you got two girls, y'all could go out somewhere and have fun together, like it that way you'll be out of the house, you're bonding with your children. I'm sure that would make you feel your uplift your spirits a little bit more. So
Mhm.
um, and like you said, with the whole hair and nails thing, she's doing that. That's saving money. I'm not saying she can't ever get it done. She could probably get it done maybe a couple of times out of the year, or again, that could be one of those things that she do with her daughters, depending on how old they are. But as
Mhm.
far
Yeah,
as like, it sounds like the whole main thing about her leaving is because the romance is there. If you're, like, what is it? Um, you got to teach other people. Sometimes you have to teach other people how you want to be treated.
I
Then
love. Yeah.
you have to do that amongst yourself sometimes. That way, okay, he might actually see, oh, you look nice.
Right.
You got yourself
Right.
looking good. Where you
Mhm.
going? Oh, you going by yourself? You going with your friends? Like after a while, he might say, "Well,
Yeah.
baby, I know I'm a little tired, but we could go real
You
quick
can
for
rock.
for like an
Mhm.
hour or two." And
Yeah.
then as it progresses, eventually he'll be like, "Well, baby, go ahead and put your clothes on or whatever. We're gonna go somewhere for a little while." Like you have to. I feel like you have to start within yourself before it could be brought out into the world and brought back into you. So that's what I was saying. Like in the first beginning, I'm like, well, do it yourself, because like how it does sound like she's not having to worry about paying no bills. She's homeschooling her kids. She don't have them in any after school. So that little extra bit of
Mhm.
energy is she got. I think she just got to figure out where her energy needs to go,
Yeah.
and she's taking it in the wrong direction by leaving the
Mhm.
relationship. So just put
Yeah.
that
Right.
energy
Right.
into right. I
Right.
feel like that extra bit of energy that she has, she just need to put it in her to herself. Like I don't know
Yes.
if she likes to draw or paint or something. Just do something where
Yeah.
it feels like it's replenishing herself.
Mhm.
Like I'm sure, like even though Katie was joking about that 5 minutes, like okay, well, she could ask her husband in that 5 minutes, can you just watch the girls? I don't know how old the kids are. I don't know why I feel like they're young, but she could ask she could ask her husband, like, can you just watch them for 5 minutes? I don't know, I'm gonna go take a bath, or I'm gonna read, or just something to where she can um recharge for a second. And
Mhm.
you got something to say?
I was saying them 5 minutes was for him to release his
I
stress.
mean, yeah, yeah, but
It's about him. This should be about
but
him.
I'm
It's
just
about him.
saying, like even though he could be tired, like she's also mentally drained. Like she's mentally drained
Oh,
too.
yeah, big
So I was just saying, like, if it accommodates both parties, like if it could help both parties, then that 5 could be 10 minutes later on, 15 minutes, or it can improve over time to where they can actually get, or she could actually get the romance. I don't know if it was back or into the relationship or whatever, but like it can improve.
All right, 3D, go ahead and get your spiel, big dog.
It comes down to the same type of thing, man. I just talked about that. Men were conquerors. He conquered. He conquered. But I will tell you about this. Let's say I got like, if I were to pan the camera, I got a whole lot of St. Louis hats that I rock, right? And they just on display, and a lot of them I haven't even rocked in a long time, right? But let's say if I go to the barbershop and I'm about to get my hair cut and I put my hat on the chair, right? I'm going to be possessive of my hat while I'm getting my hair cut, because my hat is, accessible to anybody that want to grab it. So I'm gonna be possessive. When my hat is here safe at home, I ain't tripping off that damn hat. I may not even wear that hat for another 2-3 months. But because it's now accessible to the world, I'm really focused on my hat. So once she gets out of that house, because he ain't tripping off her while she's in the house, because it's no threat of any kind of thing for someone that possesses something or feels that has that possessive nature. So when she starts going out getting her hair done, just taking the kids to the park. She ain't got to get no babysitter. She can take the kids to the park. Go out, but go out nice. Don't go out like like I took my bonnet off and I just really quickly did my hair. No, I got my hair done. I got my hair done. I got my nails done. Where you going? I ain't going nowhere. Oh, we gonna go to the park. Who at the park? Because we looking at how you looking. We like, where you going? You going to the park? Who you going to the park with? Nobody. I'm just going. What park you going to? I ain't even sure. I'm just gonna find one for the kids. Oh, this dude gonna start tripping because first of all, what he saw 10 years ago was why he went on the chase and started the courting. And now he haven't seen it in such a long time. He ain't tripping off of it because it's the hat that's still on the mantle. He ain't tripping off that. But now that the hat is in the chair at the barbershop, he's like, wait, man, hold on. You got to go to the park. Hey, so, all right, that's cool. Go ahead, go to the park. What time are you coming back? He going to start asking questions that he hasn't asked in a long time. And you go to that park. And then the next time you're going to get the kids some ice cream. And that becomes a little bit more often. Guess what he gonna start doing? He gonna be like, well, just like what KD said. You know what? I ain't gotta work to it. Hey, hold on. I'm going with y'all because one, he's making sure that what he has is still his and his alone. The other is, damn, you bring me back to the day where you looking tight. I'm feeling that, and I'm on that, and I can't wait to come back from the ice cream parlor. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm getting at? So what I'm saying is, I love the fact that you said you have to date yourself. You have to take the time to date yourself, because if you don't do it, who gonna do it? If it ain't getting done, then that's on you at this point. It ain't got nothing to do with him. That's on you. I understand you're tired. I understand you don't have time. You got to make time. You make time for everybody else. You got to make time for yourself. So once you start doing that, then guess what? He going to follow suit, because our nature is our nature. We are conquerors. Sometimes we need to have people allow us to reconquer what has been conquered.
Right.
That's just us.
I seen this video. It kind of goes with this, but I don't know. I seen this video where this girl, she gave her man some flowers. She gave
Yeah.
him some candy. Hold
I
on.
see
What kind
I see where this going. Yeah, I see where this going. Uh-huh.
And I think it was something else. And then she
Mm-hmm.
walked out and walked back in and was like, "Oh, baby, you got this for me."
Yeah, send that message. Send that message.
People
I'm okay
don't.
with that communication. Communication. That's what communication is. Send a message. This is what I
Yeah.
like. Still, this is what you used to do that I haven't felt in a long time. Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, it's important for you to treat yourself how you want other people to treat you, right? If you walk around and you carry yourself a certain way, you're either going to attract people that can possibly, keep that up, or, you already set the tone for what you expect. If you walk into a situation looking raggedy, it's chances are 10 out of 10 people gonna treat you like that raggedy person. If you
Just like
walk
that.
into a place and you present yourself like, you're confident and
Yes.
people are just gonna naturally treat you that way. They're gonna give you a lot more respect because when you walk into the room, you command attention. You command respect.
Find something to do, baby. Find something to do. Just like you said, Katie. T, what you were saying. You got to get out and do something. My wife, T, Katie, I just communicated that she just did the triathlon, right?
Yeah,
The
yeah.
tri life and all that type of stuff. Dude, are you serious? That's something that she wanted to do.
Mhm.
And that was a 12-week program. So, of course, it had so many wins in it. One, is healthy. Two, the camaraderie that she established with over 100 ladies
Mm,
that may have been, in the house for the most part. And now they got something to get out to. So when
mhm,
you get out, it don't have to be something mischievous or nothing like that. It just have to be something. It
mhm,
just has to be something. And then all of a sudden, look at that. You just develop a whole relationship that may last another lifetime, may last a lifetime with some ladies that never would have come to play had you not gone out.
mhm.
So yeah, get out and get some. Outcast, baby.
Yeah, that definitely because people naturally want to support stuff like that anyway. Like anytime you hear somebody say that they're running a 5K, a 10K, a marathon, like what? Like that's out of the ordinary, but that's what's up. Like when can I,
Yeah,
can I come out support? When I was in the office and I told them people that I was running a 5K, my family thought I was crazy. They're like, "You all right? You good? You straight?" Like you a
I'm straight.
sprinter? Boy, what you mean you
I'm
running a
good.
marathon? You going through some things,
Yeah, what
but
you got going?
yeah, but the people in
I'd
office.
rather get the ice cube and have it melt in my hand.
Yeah, but the people in the office, man, they were like, "For real? Oh, that's what's up. What time is the race? We would love to come out and support." Until they realize, oh, you got to get up at like 6, 7 o'clock. You got to find
At
parking.
5 o'clock.
Yeah, man. So yeah, man, I
Yeah,
think that's dope. That is
yeah,
definitely dope. I definitely
that's
agree
cool.
with that. Yes, indeed. So we're gonna get into some different content, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna get into YouTube. All right. So this is gonna be YouTube. This is a brother that makes. I think he was making like 200,000, something like that. He's like a basketball player. I'm not sure if any of y'all are familiar with this guy. Y'all familiar with him?
I
Ever
ain't
seen him
sure yet.
before? Yeah, I want to say. Oh, y'all still can't see the screen.
No, I can see him. I don't know.
Oh, okay, okay, cool, cool, cool. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and get into this content real quick. I'm just gonna let them cook.
I got into a little relationship
Yeah.
with a girl who's from a city that I'm not from, and
What city? What city was she from?
that's a little bit of the expectation, and it was cool. Like, because at the end of the day, if you love someone, if you care about someone, it's a better feeling to take care of them than it is to
Right.
like. I'd rather buy her something, buy her a little bag, or buy her this than buy myself something. That's
How
a good
long were
feeling.
you in a relationship for?
I was talking to her for probably like a year and a half.
Okay.
Yeah.
Give me an estimate. How much money did MPJ spend in that year and a half?
Nothing crazy. I mean, probably like, but then I end up like telling her I'll split her rent with her. You know what I'm saying? I end up buying her
Hold on.
Yeah, dog.
I know you don't. I know you not worth $200 million and was splitting rent with your
Oh, you talking
ex-girlfriend.
about that I should pay for the whole thing?
Absolutely. Hold on. $200 million deal and you was splitting rent with your ex-girlfriend?
Yeah. Because if you around me, I want to know you're here for the right intention.
I'm taking a fucking shot. Like, what are you talking about? The right decision? You worth $200 million. Her rent was probably $3,000, bro.
Okay, but
she
look,
killing herself to make half, and then she always with you.
But look,
how is she even making
willing?
that half?
Okay. First of all,
take a shot of your water, just so everybody knows.
Oh,
This is water.
Shot of my water, man.
Yeah.
Season coming up. Cheers, my brother.
Crazy.
So
I know you lying.
So check this out. Check this out.
You cheat, brother.
Check this out. Let me get into this.
Yeah.
It's very hard when you have money, as you know, to tell a woman's intentions, right? So
Right.
I had never, people call it tricking. I had never spent money on it. I had never bought girl expensive gifts before this last girl. And it was cool to do. Like, I liked making sure she was fly. I liked making sure she had nice things.
Right.
But I still wanted to know that she was with me for like the right reasons. You know what I mean? Because every dude in this particular person's past had money. So I never wanted to feel like a girl was just with me because of what I have and what I could give her, which, you know, that's not a bad thing. If a woman says that her type needs to have money or she's only going to be attracted to do with money, I'm not saying that's wrong, because at the end of the day, a man is supposed to provide for a woman.
Right.
But
you was providing half the rent.
no, so watch this. I'm just saying.
She
So
just
my
had to be half your
mindset,
girlfriend.
my mindset was like, okay, I still want to know she's in this for the right reasons. So she's looking for a new apartment, and she's looking at these different apartments, you know, in her price range or whatever.
Right.
And I'm not gonna live with a girl until I'm married. I feel like if you move in with a girl, you're living with a girl, you're dang near married. So I never wanted to do that. So
you never lived with any of your
never
girlfriends?
lived with a girl. Nah, I'm not doing that till I'm married. So basically, she's looking around. she's looking around for her apartments, and she came across one, but it was way out of her price range. It was like double what she could afford. So I was like, you know, this is really nice. I want you to be able to stay here. I want to be able to pull up and stay here. You know what I'm saying? Like, what can you afford? And I'll split it. I'll pay the rest. So
Right.
I ended up doing that, and I was like, yo, whatever happens, and I want the people's advice on this too, because I'm curious.
Yeah, I'm gonna give. I am
So basically, bruh, I said whatever happens in this relationship for the next year, I'm committed to paying this rent.
You're a
Like,
year
paying
by
this
year guy. You committed to the NBA year by year. You committed to your
I'm like,
woman year by year.
because I'm like, I don't know if we're gonna be together. I don't know if this is my wife. I don't know if it's not. So I'm like, okay, for this next year, I got you. Whatever happens, we could break up. I got you for this next year. I'll split rent with you.
You going into it with the wrong mindset though.
I know, but bro, I don't know. I just didn't know. So then we end up breaking up 5-6 months into the rent. And basically that's where I'm at now, where I'm like, man, do I keep helping her out, or is it cooked? Because she's not my girlfriend anymore, but I gave her my word. But at the end of the day, it's like,
How did the relationship end?
Because of me.
Yes.
If it was because of her, but because it was because of me.
What did you do? Accountability moment, brother to brother. What did you do that fucked this shit up? Halfway into the year, paying her
She
rent.
probably gonna be hearing this too, huh?
Do it, bro. Absolutely.
She definitely gonna be
Share
hearing
your
this.
truth. Why did y'all break up?
Well, first of all, to any girl that I've ever hurt, I apologize.
That's a terrible apology, but we can continue going. This part of the reason he's celibate right now. I want to hear this story, man.
Yeah, but it was because of me, bro. It was the same thing as well, actually, we weren't technically boyfriend and girlfriend at the
All right, man. I've heard enough. All right, we're gonna go ahead and dissect this thing, man. I've heard enough. This dude playing childish games. Just admit if you were wrong. Just go ahead and admit it. Like, what are we doing, man? Like, if you effed up, be man enough to admit that you effed up. You know what I mean? And if you're gonna apologize to somebody, do it face to face. Don't do it on a damn podcast. I don't think you don't. What old girl said that you don't mean that's Yvette on baby boy. You don't mean that's. I'm gonna let y'all go though. I'm gonna let y'all go, and then I'll chime in afterward.
Okay. Well, I'm still keen in my skills on like reading people and reading the room. So I almost feel like I still need more of it. But during this the bit that we did see, I thought that the host was being kind of I would just say like the bad guy, and I thought that the athlete, athlete, right?
Yeah, I think a basketball player.
Okay, I thought that the athlete was actually on to something, but with the whole beating around the bush about him not being beating around the bush of him not telling what he did, then it's just like, so like what happened? Like like you are not being an adult about the situation. Yeah, because I was all for him when he was like he was splitting the rent because he wanted to see if they were really for him and not just because of who he is and what his status was. Um so yeah, I think personally for me I would need a little bit more to kind of give a little bit more.
Okay. All right.
I
Go
see
ahead,
where
3D.
I see where he at. Here's the thing. I don't know. Have y'all ever played the game Life? You know, the board game Life. And if you, for those that have not, basically, you know, it's a board game. It goes back probably 40, 50 years. But every individual player chooses whatever route they want to choose, and it all depends on, you know, the rolling of the die or the dice. And they do here and they go here, and then sometimes you get in a predicament. And you're like, oh man, let me pull this card. Oh man, all right, well let me go the entertainer route, and then some may go the doctor route. Some may go this, but depending on which route you choose, you have to go in that direction. So let's say you chose the doctor route. Well, that route is going to be a long route when the person entertainer route is going to be a short route, and you're going to be feeling good about the entertainer route because you be like, wow, the entertainer, he getting through the whole game and I'm doing this whole thing. Man, maybe I chose the wrong route. Well, in order to be a doctor, you have to do all of those years of, like, you know, 8 years being you know, going through school and this and the other, while the entertainer can pick up a guitar or whatever and make it happen, or go pick a basketball or football, whatever. So my thing is, when you play the game called Life, it is so realistic that we didn't even know how realistic it was, to the point where right now my man making $200 million. He's an entertainer. His entertainment field is basketball. But because he chose that route, he had to do all the practicing. He had to do all the hard work to become that basketball player, to get through college, to get to the NBA, to get the contract. So therefore, he had to sacrifice the me time. He had to sacrifice the we time if, you know, you're trying to meet with someone. So now he has the bag, and now he's going back and want to get the love to share the bag with, and he can't trust it because, you know, the people, these women that's out in these streets, you know, they after your bag too, but you don't know how to decipher which one for the bag, which one trying to get the bag, or which one can just be a part of it and can get the bag automatically anyway. So that's where he's at right now. He chose this route. Nothing wrong with the route that you choose. And in the game called Life, there's no wrong route. It's your route. But there are different sacrifices that comes with it. There are different compromises that come with it, and you know, that's just what it is. When you, I have a song that I got called "Ass Backwards," right? And this is just from my perspective. I feel that I could have been in the music industry some 34, 35 years ago. I ran into Easy E. He, you know, got the number of the Ruthless Records. Ice-T took my portfolio, all this type of stuff. So I got stories in the book and the movie that talks about it. So my point is this right here. I believe in the beginning of this journey that we have called life, everything is predestined, meaning we already lived it. We're just seeing it now. But we already live what we're doing. All our choices have already been made. We're just walking through it right now. So I believe that God asks us how you want to do what you want to do. I also believe in some cases you get caught up in a scenario where you ask backwards. So you understand what I'm saying? I'm 3D, so everything I say is three-dimensional, right? So of course you hear ask backwards because so if you ask backwards, you might be asked backwards. You see what I'm getting at? So sometimes we chase the money and then want to try to find the love. Some people get the love and then they come into the money. So in some cases, if that's what you're choosing, do what you do and you get what you get. Like I say, get what you get, don't have a fit. But you can't be into, I spent my whole life after this profession and now I'm caught up in who I'm going to share it with, and it's hard to pick, and I don't know who I can trust, and now I ain't going to pay a number half the rent to see if this is the method of finding out if she won for me. Man, you better off doing the Cinderella glass slipper stuff to see who fit this damn shoe than trying to go do something like that. That's crazy. So my point is, sometimes when you ask backwards, you ask backwards. You see what I'm saying? So
Right.
yeah, you know, it is what it is at this point. So, but that ain't the method on trying to find out who's for you. You know, that just ain't it. Yeah. Yeah, you might as well
Facts.
get on one of the bachelor shows if that's what you're trying to do.
Pop the balloon and find love. Now let me stop. What I would say to kind of wrap this up is, again, I just listen for like key things, right? One of the things that he was saying was about he made what $200 million. I thought it was 200K. It say 200 mil.
Yeah, 200
That's a
million.
whole nother ballpark.
Right.
And, and he said that he was paying that young half of that young lady's rent. You
Right.
made a commitment. Y'all know I'm big on that stuff. If it comes out of your mouth, you say anything out of your mouth, I believe, and I've always believed, shout out to all the men in my life, your word is your bond. As a
Absolutely.
man, your word is your bond. If you say something, fam, you gonna do it
Yeah,
or you
that's what
gonna
it is.
die trying. Like there is honestly nothing that's really gonna separate you from the rest of the men on this earth besides your word. Either you're gonna tell the truth or you're gonna be a liar. Choose one. So I've always chose anything that came out of my mouth, that thing is always gonna be locked in. If I say I got you, you ain't got to worry about nothing. I got you. If I got it, you got it. And
That's
so
right.
he asked the panel a question like, I'm kind of confused by this. I know what I said. Like, bro, that's it. Like, no, first of all, you make 200 mil. If you say you're going to pay her rent or half of her rent for up to a year, that thing should have already been paid. Hey, listen, I'm going to go ahead and pay my debts. Anybody that know when I got introduced to my mentor, shout out to to one of my mentors. I don't know if he would really want me to give his name away, but he was introduced to me by my dad. I'm just gonna go ahead and
Okay.
say Ellis. Ellis at I ain't gonna give his job title away, but I met
Oh,
Ellis
you
at a
good?
bank. Yeah, I met Ellis at a bank, and he gave me one of my first and my second loan. My first loan was like a little $300 loan or whatever, like a little starter loan, and then the next one was a car, the Dodge Charger. That was like my dream car that I wanted at the time, and so he looked out for me. He was like, "If you're anything like your dad, I know I ain't got to worry about it. I know this bill is not only going to get paid, but it's going to get paid before time."
Yeah.
And I end up paying my car off. It was like maybe a 4 or 5 year, but I end up paying it off in like a year and some change. I'm talking about I do not like owing anybody. Again, if we sign that contract, I make a commitment. I say I'm gonna do something. Trust and believe that thing is gonna be paid beforehand. And so to this
Yeah.
guy, man, that's the only thing that I would say that's honestly lacking from this new generation that's coming up. They don't understand the importance of commitment. They don't understand the importance of your word. Your word is everything. And if I can say
Everything.
anything to the youth today, man, take that from anything else that I've said. I would think that I actually move, by example when it comes to that. But yeah, we're gonna jump into this next topic before the last one of the day. This is Cardi B, and I'm pretty sure
Oh no.
everybody is familiar with Cardi B, her situation with the divorce, Stephon Diggs, and all the rest of the other good drama that's out there. She even wearing
Yeah.
the jersey right now. So Cardi B is pregnant right now, but we know her mouth can be
Nikki.
relentless. I'm talking about the same one. But anyway, we're gonna go ahead and let her cook, and we'll react.
And for some reason, this is so weird. Men actually respect marriages.
What do you mean by that?
Women don't really respect marriages.
You're saying outside of the marriage.
Mm-hmm.
Like a man wouldn't come to you.
Yes.
Because he's like, oh, you've got your thing.
Yes, like, cause like when I used to meet guys, any type of famous guys and stuff like that, they'll be like, "How you doing? How you doing, Cardi B?" Like this and that. My DMs were extremely dry. Nobody would approach me, but these women, they will throw themselves at a married man like it's nothing. It's like, oh well, whatever. And it's not because it was me, like because I don't, I'm Cardi B at the end of the day. When I announced that I was single, oh boy, boy,
Oh
like
my God. Your DMs,
the DMs, the every type of way, like every type of way they was trying to reach. But when they know that you're like in a marriage and like you have a family, they won't approach you.
I just want to leave it at that because the rhetoric or what we often hear is men are dogs. Men do not care. Like they will sleep with anything at any time. But here you go, you got Cardi B, somebody that's in the industry and is known for shaking that thing in front of the camera, getting but booty ball naked almost on camera and shaking that thing. Does some of the most egregious things, but she still said, "Listen, when I was married, when I was taken, guys really wasn't checking for me like that. They was
Right.
respectful, but on the opposite end, them women don't care. They ruthless. If they see a married man ring on, they don't give a damn. That don't mean get that mess out my doggone hand. Now you say you doing what now? Sure, I'm trying to see what's up. What your wife don't it ain't gonna hurt her. If she don't know it, it ain't gonna hurt her. So I want to hear from y'all. What are y'all thoughts on what Cardi B said?
That is definitely.
I
You
feel
want me?
like she. Oh,
No, go ahead. Go ahead. You feel like she what?
I feel like she's right. Like I think men do tend to respect
Mm-hmm.
the relationship of a married woman. Now, if you sometimes the ones if you just in a relationship, what they got to do with me?
That's right. That's right.
But yeah, like in the case of a marriage, I do feel like men respect it more. I don't really know why. Um, and I would say even in sometimes like I would actually say sometimes you do have those ones that say, well, what that got to do with me? But there is some that that respect just the relationship part. Oh, you got a boyfriend? Oh, okay, I'm gonna step back.
Mm-hmm.
But like,
Yeah.
oh gosh, that's hard to like actually realize that women, no matter if it's a relationship or a marriage, some of these women still approach these men that are not that are taken. Like I never understood that. Like I never
Mm-hmm.
understood why you would want to intervene in someone else's relationship or intervene with someone else's marriage.
Mm-hmm.
Because for one, you should respect that. And then if you do um if he does leave his girlfriend or include you into the relationship, what makes you think he's not going to do that with you?
Same
Like
thing.
I like what makes you think that oh you so special, I could change him and this and that and the third? Like what makes you think that just because you are involved into this relationship with the man that has a relationship that is going to be different, that you so special? And oh man, it was something else I was going to say.
Mm-hmm. That's it right there. Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe it'll come back to you. It'll come
Yeah,
back to
maybe
you.
it'll come back to me. Maybe it'll
Yeah.
come back to me.
And when you do, you just jump right in. I'm gonna start with some. Remember, I talked about how we have been conditioned. This is not new. This is something that when we, like I said, 10 years old, 11 years old, 13, all that type stuff. Uh, as soon as we got a girlfriend, all the girls want you. But when you was back then, we didn't consider ourselves single at 10, 11, 12. But when you didn't have a girlfriend, you couldn't get a girlfriend. But then as soon as you get a girlfriend, now all the girls you've been trying to holler at want to holler now. So women have this thing of seeing someone happy and want a piece of that happiness. They want a piece of that happiness. Um, a man, when we are younger, coming up, teenage years and stuff like that, like you said, your boyfriend got nothing to do with me. Old boy came out with it and said, "What's your man got to do with me?" I ain't trying to hear that. See, but I was on that before that song even came out. Man, your man got nothing to do with me. You supposed to have a man. Is how I look at it. And fine as you are, you supposed to be. You supposed to have somebody. So they ain't have nothing to do with us. It changes when it comes down to marriage because it comes with a deeper level of consequences. So you already know that a man ain't gonna be playing about his woman, especially when they married. Now, boyfriend, girlfriend, we ain't tripping off that. I ain't tripping off you like that. And we can throw hands if we need to throw hands, but it shouldn't lead to yak 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 and some of this gunplay. But when it comes down to marriage, now that's off table, man. You already know gunplay is the first thing. Ain't no hand throwing. You already understand that. You know what it is. So we don't even want that smoke like that because it ain't worth it like that. So with a woman though, it goes back to the childhood. Oh man, so you happy? You good? Oh man, you kind of cute now. I was cute then. You know what I'm saying? When I ain't had nobody, when I was trying to holler at you, it's the same thing. It's like Eddie Murphy and Boomerang. Oh, I got it going on now, huh? I got it going on again. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing changed about him. It was the situation changed. So that's women are conditioned in that way. Not all, but for the most part, that's what happens with that particular thing. Did you think of your thought again?
Um, yeah, my thought was then there is some women out here that just don't care. Like they
Yeah.
are okay with being in that type of situation. Like they are okay. And it also brings me to us. I don't think we saw the whole video, but it was like a snippet of video where she was pretty much saying that women enjoy certain type of pain, certain type of, I guess you could say certain type of pain, certain type of challenges, certain type of obstacles. So they put themselves into those types of predicaments because it's a challenge to them. They feel like it's some sort of challenge to them. Like let me see what I could do. And it's some that actually out here that be like, oh well, I'm gonna try to take them. I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna do
Yep.
that, and are either
Absolutely.
okay with being like side pieces and just
Yep.
I just
Absolutely.
couldn't.
Absolutely.
I just couldn't fathom it. That's one of those things that I do question, but I don't think I want to like understand.
That's
I don't think I
tough. I
want
like that.
Not at all. Yeah, man.
That is
I think oh, you about to say something?
no,
Three.
no, go ahead. No. I just said that's a category. That side piece is a category. That's
Oh
a
yeah, yeah.
category. It's real.
Yeah, we might
It's
have to
real.
we might have to add a little something to that for the next show or something like that. I like that.
Mhm.
But I will say that I think I'm a little bit different, man. I think I grew up around different people, different environment. If somebody is in a relationship or even in the talking phase of talking to somebody, I don't want it.
Right.
I've always known that it's always been a lot of fish in the sea. And I don't
Mm,
want something that already belongs to somebody else. Like that's coming
mm,
with too much stress, too much drama. And even as a kid, man, like I never had the patience for that mess. Like, man, just go on. If you got something going on, stay your butt over there. I'm good, fam. And that could be
mm,
from watching TV shows, seeing other, situations, and again, growing up in the hood and seeing people go back and forth and fighting over sloppy seconds, like,
Mhm.
mm.
man, come on, that person probably 9 times out of 10 is gonna go right back to that person. I don't know why you sitting there fighting
Yeah.
fighting over them. Like, yeah,
Right.
so yeah, that's just something that's always been foreign to me, always will be foreign. If you taking, you out of here. You gone. You don't even exist. Like I got a
Mm,
certain way how I handle being around people that are in relationships. And that has been that way since I can honestly remember. Like, I don't know, this is where I am. If I'm cool with somebody or I know that this person has a significant other, we're not giving no hugs. It's more of like a handshake. Everything is more on the professional side. Like I'm not with the hugging. Like I'll do it sometimes in church, but even in church, it still feels a little foreign. Man. They still get like that little, that little pity pat. It's not like a real like warm embrace unless you family. You know what I'm saying?
mm,
If you family, and of course that's different. You know what I'm saying? That's it's always gonna be straight love there. But I'm not gonna put myself in a situation to have anybody questioning anything. When you see me hug, when you see me interact with somebody, you'll easily be able to tell, oh no, yeah, he's either not interested or those two are not involved. I can tell. Like it's
mm.
not hard. It's not hard to see. But yeah, that's
Yeah.
that's just how
Yeah.
I grew up, man.
And let me chop it up for a second, Katie, real quick. Hey, so you remember in the beginning of the video, and I think it was that video where old boy said, because he said something about I got a girl in this city or whatever. He's like, what city? The reason why I said what city, it matters. It
Mm-hmm.
matters because certain cities move differently. So in certain cities, that's how I move. That's what it is. That's the way that we are. So me being from St. Louis, this ain't something that's new. This is something that's been since I was a little cat, little young cat. You know what I'm saying? Our city move a different type of way, and I totally get. You say you from South Carolina, Rock
Yes.
Hill, is that right?
Mhm. Yes, sir.
Yeah, and I feel that's y'all move the way that y'all move, right? In St. Louis, we moved different, dog. Back in the day, we ain't even trip off because you got a girl. Our thing was you ain't got no ring on your finger, then it's fair game. That's what we was on. We was on. That's what the whole thing said. You ain't got no ring on your finger. I ain't tripping off who your man is. You supposed to have a man. You supposed to. So that's how the city moved. So I do understand that it comes with a different type of mentality and things of that nature. But like I said, bets were all off when the ring got on the finger, because then the ante is up. All the stakes are greater. That means that, man, I'm gonna have to put this cat down, and he gonna have to try to put me down, and then that ain't worth it. But with the boyfriend girlfriend thing, man, we ain't really tripping off that, dog. Back in the day, it's like, man, you can't be serious. You girl trip off this girl. This girl going to get your head split, dog. You know what I'm saying? And first of all, when you start stepping in that direction, you start stepping that way back in those days, you ain't tripping off trying to make this girl into a relationship. I love the fact that you got a man already. That means you already occupied. You preoccupied. I already got the moves that I'm making, so I can't have time to be trying to, occupy you like that either. So it starts off as a, one-off. And then next thing you know, it might get good, and then it turns into something else, and it does that on its own. But it was never intentional to make this a relationship. You feeling what I'm getting at? So sometimes people be moving, and that movement gets you caught up, and that's what happens. That's why Jermaine was able to write the song "Caught Up" for Usher. Usher didn't experience that. That was Jermaine. He got caught up. He the one got caught up in that. You know what I'm saying? All of that stuff that you heard Usher sing, that came from Jermaine. That's because Atlanta, the ATL was moving in a way that St. Louis moved, and Chicago, and some other cities that moved. So we just on something different, man. Back in the day, we was on something different. Your boyfriend ain't gonna hold me, dog. Straight up. Now your husband, we can, I can let that ride. But your boyfriend, man, what that got to do with me? That ain't got nothing to do with me. True.
All right, cool. I'm up here trying to adjust this thing, man. I think this is pretty decent. I think we'll go ahead and rock with this. I might be able to extend us a little bit to make us a little bit bigger. Anyway, so we're gonna go ahead and chime into the last topic of the day. Y'all forgive me, man. I'm shifting stuff around because I'm trying to see, how things are gonna look. We have more people on the panel or whatnot. But this is actually gonna be coming from my boy, man. I've grew up watching a lot of Jason's content, man. When I tell you this guy is a man of integrity, multi-talented, and the way that he speaks to the younger generation, like he speaks to their soul. Like, it's not too many people that I can honestly say that I look up to, but this would definitely be one of those brothers. Like, I'll probably reviewed a lot of content on different channels about Jason Wilson. If you guys don't know who he is, we'll probably dive into that at a different time. Just know that he is definitely a phenomenal guy, and he was actually on the Shannon Sharp's podcast. I still haven't got a chance to check that out just yet. And then he appeared on Cam Newton's podcast, and him and Cam Newton. Yeah, they kind of got into a little disagreement or whatever. But there's a complete difference when you have a guy that lives in Cam Newton's shoes versus a man that lives in Jason Wilson's shoes. There's a lot of people that talk the talk, but Jason Wilson, he actually walks. Anything that he talk about, trust and believe, he walking it, man. And we're gonna go ahead and dive into this content, and we can pause it in between. If y'all want to pause it in between, we can.
Right. In long story short, if nobody's seeing it, it's about temptation. Can we speak about that?
Yeah, for sure. One of the greatest downfall of man is what? Lust, sexual temptation. And unfortunately, we're unaware that science has shown us that lust, when you're a slave to it, it negatively impacts the prefrontal cortex, which affects our decision-making skills. So you look at David in his life, here it is, he's king. He had a concubine, right? Okay, many wives.
No.
Yeah, he did. 100. Listen to me.
No, not concubine.
Concubines. I'm sorry.
Okay, there
plural.
you go. There you go.
Now, look what it did to his mind. One of his warriors. Where I'm from, that's a worthy offense to kill David. You gonna sell out your boy for some sex?
Was it Bathsheba?
Yeah. Bathsheba. And Uriah was the warrior. Because he couldn't get away with it, he had Uriah, Joab put Uriah on the front lines to get him killed. I say that because here it is, 2025. We still struggle with the same thing. My second brother was murdered, major drug dealer, millionaire. The easiest way to set up any man, easiest way to get an attractive woman. We so foolish in the mind that we led by our penis, the lust, no sexual self-control. And so when I saw Brother Shannon, and because I don't meet these brothers, I don't speak on things that I don't know. I think that's unfair to them. You know, I've seen someone do that about me. It's like, you don't even understand what I was going through with my mother. All I could speak on was just the lack of sexual self-control that we all need. I see it affect the boys that I work with, how you have good fathers, but because of the lack of sexual self-control, or even deeper, brother, it falls into a lack of self-love. If we really deal on the psychological level, what makes you become a Lothario, or a man who's promiscuous, that he doesn't even value his own temple, that he got to sleep with everyone else for affirmation. When I see the damage that it does to his sons, and then the ill effects of that in their grades, and then how statistics show us that homes without fathers, the boys are at a greater risk of being incarcerated, and the daughters are more likely to to get pregnant young, and then also reach puberty before it's time, which is now linked, scientists say, is linked to depression. And so the reason I wanted to speak on it was not to condemn Brother Shannon, was like, look, what can we learn from my brother?
Yeah.
You know, and we're so quick in society, as you were saying, look at the content, but not the context. This has been going on for centuries.
Yeah.
Why does it keep happening? Brother was on his way to sign, what, a $40 million contract?
Life's all about $100 million contract, not 40 mil, $100 million contract. And again, going back to what Jason was saying, man, which is so beautiful, you know, when I first started doing content versus what I do it for now, has completely shaped and changed everything. Like how I live my life, how I present myself in front of the people that I love, or even when I go out on everyday life, like it has changed completely. A guy that used to walk around looking mean, not really speaking or talking to everybody, like now I try to greet everybody with a smile. I try to make sure that I'm getting a lot of those small wins throughout my day. Greeting people, anybody that I'm around, I try to be a delight to be around as much as possible. Now, as a man, there's still, you know, a certain way that you have to move to make sure that you're getting stuff done, you know, being assertive, being that leader that you're supposed to be. But as far as the content goes, I'm trying to make sure that anything that I put out there, hopefully people will know and understand that this is a lesson. This is a life lesson that I want you to take from this. So I'm not shaming you. I want you to know the difference between right and wrong. And this is the appropriate way to move. And if you go down the path like this person that we're speaking about or whatever, again, I'm not talking down to them, but I'm saying this is not the way to go. If you're trying to be successful in business, if you're trying to be successful in anything in life, I can tell you more oftentimes than not, based on the information that I've seen, based on, you know, the people whose lives I've been either around or been in, the people that go down that path, I'm telling you, they're subjecting themselves to failure. And it's failure down there. The best way to success is to move in this direction. And again, shout out to Jason Wilson, man. Again, that guy is somebody that I look up to, and I want to hopefully adopt some of his ways. The way that he speeches, or the way that he speaks, anytime he goes out and he's talking to people, man, it's always in the most gentle but firm way, if that makes sense. I mean, beautiful, man. But yeah, I would love to hear from T, if you want to go ahead and just elaborate on what we just seen. Again, man, this is Jason Wilson. If you guys don't know who Jason Wilson is, phenomenal brother, man. Definitely encourage you guys to go and go check him out, man. Dope dude. But yeah, do you want to expound on what he said? I'm gonna go ahead and skip through Cam Newton's video. If y'all want to see all of that, go over to Cam Newton's channel, man. He's doing some phenomenal things. I want to say I think he's over 1 million subs. Where he at now? Yeah, he on his way to 2 million. Shout out to Cam Newton, man. Keep doing what you're doing. All right, Tia, you want
Yeah.
to
Oh,
go ahead? You good?
I'm. I feel like in a way, those are what he said was something that I thought about in the first place. Not even just for men to be mindful of how they move, or not mindful, but be in control of
So
how they move and how they act and how they respond. I'm gonna say respond and not react, because I feel like react is impulse. Um, so I've always felt that, just people in general should take heed of what he's saying, not just the men, but just females as well. Like, you should always be in control, or if you don't even have it yet, just like develop and practice it. Like, figure out, if you know anybody, or even through like Jason Wilson, if you have to look online, or people in your circle, or reach out to someone in that you see is um I'll just say a role model of where you want to be. Reach out and just reach out, look, visualize, or practice those types of behavior that's they're taking, because like it is situation. I mean, I've only mostly seen it on TV. I don't think I've seen it in person, where a way to bring down a man was through a woman because of his sexual impulses.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, so I would just restate that people should um practice being in control of themselves.
yeah, wow, yeah, yeah, man. Um, it is a beast. Temptation is a beast. Uh, to the point, I go back to, I believe, had I not been the way that I was coming up, doing what I wanted to do, how I wanted to do it, and experiencing it, I with all the temptation, especially how it escalated in today's world, where now we have, like I said, Instagram models and OnlyFans and all this other type of stuff. That curiosity of kind of finding out, man, what's happening, do I got it, and all this other type of stuff. That temptation could have been really, 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 really difficult. It's already challenging as it is, just because we are men, and that's how we are. That's what we are. It's part of our creation. When he talked about the biblical days, he mentioned, and that's why Cam talked to him and told him, "No, it wasn't no concubine. It was concubines with a lot of s's on the end." That's because our Creator, in my opinion, he put that in men. Now I understand once we start getting the Europeans, this is part of their theory with the uh, monogamy and being monogamous and all that type of stuff, which works for me now. And I believe because I had a chance to experience what I wanted to experience, to the point where I'm no longer curious. And I hadn't been curious because I experienced it. But when you come over here, it's looked upon a little bit differently, from the European mindset. But when you look at Africans and where we come from, when I talked about those cows, they had plenty of cows. They had plenty of wives. They didn't have just one wife. They had wives, you know. So our nature is to be that way. Now that we've been taught this way, okay, we need to be of the law of the land, and that's what we do. But you got to still remember, we're fighting our nature. This is our creation. Our creation has us to being, we fertilize the world. So it wasn't a one woman thing when we were created. So that's what we fight in this European type of society that we have. I was going to say adopted. but we didn't adopt it. We were thrust in. We were thrust in. So you got to remember that's the fight. But yes, it is a beast. The temptation is a monster, and that's why I wanted to communicate early on, and I will reiterate it. Women, young ladies, you all have so much power that you all don't know about. He's telling you the power. These men that women took down or fell through, they were powerful men. They were powerful men. When you're talking about David, and you're talking about, and you can just go through and name all of these powerful men. Women, you all have so much power. And I think now that you all understand it a little bit, that you look at it as, all right, well, I'm independent. I'm gonna do what I want to do. So I'm gonna match the energy with this energy. That ain't your energy. That ain't what you're supposed to be doing. Your power is supposed to basically nurture who we are to provide what you need. I mean, you got to think about this. If you have a all-time ultimate provider, what more do you want? If God is my ultimate provider, why am I seeking something besides God? So if God created man to be a provider for you, why are you seeking something outside of something that already is a natural born provider for you when you have the power to dictate who will be the one to provide for you? So all of this, jumping from one relationship to the next relationship, and all the entertainers, they all just doing this old merry-go-round stuff. Man, that's nasty as a mug. That's ridiculous. I don't even know. I don't even get it. That don't even do nothing for me. Even back in the day, if you was one of them little jump off, man, I ain't really tripping off you. I'd rather go conquer something that ain't been conquered. That's what made me feel like, yeah, that's what's up. That's what's up. But all that, if she's so easy and this, I don't want no part of that. Half the school already doing what they doing. You ain't gonna put my name on that one because I can't win. There's nothing to gain on that. I can't win nothing from that. Oh boy, already got credit for that. He got credit for that. He got credit. He got credit. I can't put my name on that. But anything that I was putting my name on, it was my name at the top of it. You feel me? So all that old in the industry, Hollywood, being married to this person, now you married to this person, now you married to this person, man, y'all nasty as mud. That's how I just feel about that. But yes, that temptation is a beast. It's a beast. It's a monster. And temptation is what will actually be what take the world again. It's going to be temptation, and then it will have its consequences.
Facts, facts,
Men
facts.
we deal with men. We know how to deal with men. But boy, we are vulnerable when it comes down to that woman. We're vulnerable.
That box. Now let me stop. No, we're
We
gonna go ahead and
vulnerable.
get into the second part of this.
$40 million
I
contract
I have a
for a pack?
comment though.
Oh, go ahead,
Yeah.
go ahead, go ahead.
It probably could wait though.
No,
No, go
no,
ahead,
do
go
that.
ahead. You
Do
good?
that.
You good?
Okay. If it I think I already know the answer, but I think I just want to hear it out loud.
Right?
So if it's already established so far back into the biblical days, maybe even further, that it's accepted for a male to have multiple spouses.
Mm-hmm.
I guess why is it not acceptable for a woman to be a part of those multiple spouses? Like basically polygamy.
I think that it is, but it just depends on what type of man you're talking about. When you're talking about conquerors, when you're talking about alpha males, when you're talking about kings, like those guys, I think it's going to be acceptable. I think the issue started to come in was when you had those guys that couldn't really do anything for those women,
Mm-hmm.
started to kind of peek their heads into spaces like that. Because if you want to take it all the way back down to, or all the way back to biblical days, that was the reason why it was acceptable. When you looked at the guys that were poor or the average guys, they didn't have multiple wives. But those men that are ambitious, those men that carry themselves to a certain standard, like it's almost expected, right?
Mhm.
That's just
That's
my.
tough. So let me ask you: are you saying why, if men can do it, why women can't? Is that kind of
No,
what you're
I'm not.
saying?
I'm not asking that at all. I'm not asking that at all. I was just asking, like, well, like,
Why is it an issue when
yeah,
a guy does
why
it?
is it an
All right,
issue?
that's good. That's good. All right,
So,
so this is how I would touch it. I'll touch it like this. Um, when you mention about biblical days and things of that nature, first of all, if you look at creation, how man is created, and then look at how a woman is created, it's by design. It's by design that we have the body parts that we have. It's by design how it works with one another. Meaning that when you look at a man's parts, we're we penetrate. We set off. A woman is a part that capture. So when you capture, do you understand spirits comes with that? So
mhm,
a man, if you have multiple men, you're capturing all the spirits of so many movements, so many people of the men.
mhm,
So you're capturing the spirit, and it can't go nowhere. It's there. It's in you. It's in you. A man, we give it off. We keep it moving. We keep that moving. You all
mhm,
can't keep it moving. It's in you, and it's moving in you. So
mhm,
I think that the creator created us purposely for that. That's why when you hear the stats about there are so many women in the world than men, right? And what
mhm,
it is, a man is built to fertilize the earth, the world. That's what we're meant to do. So I believe in the beginning, the creator said, I need X amount of men to fertilize the whole world to keep it moving. But it
mhm,
wasn't a one for one. It was one man for amount of women. Because now these amount of men, if they fertilize, then they can fertilize the whole world.
Better have a
So
strong back.
it seemed
yeah,
it seemed like the creator purposely had us to be the fertilizers. You know,
okay,
so now is it fair? Yeah, if that's what he say or what he said. But like I said, Europeans, they saw that, they understood that when they researched in Africa, and they saw Africans had many wives, and they had much land and all of these type of things. They was like, yeah, we want a part of that, but we can't match that because they weren't built like that. They weren't built like Africans. So it was, in my opinion, it was very intimidating to see how Africans live, knowing that they can't match that. So they changed it. So they started saying, no, 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 we're gonna do the one-on-one, and then maybe we can have some even playing field or even ground, because they couldn't do that. They couldn't fertilize or be like what we were, having 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 10, 12 wives. Man, please, European couldn't do that.
I
They
wonder
weren't built.
if this. I wonder if the shame came from other women. I'm thinking back to your question. I'm gonna let this other thing play, but that's something to kind of think about, right? Why did we get, or how did we get to the point where they started shaming other women that were just involved in there? Just think about that while we view the rest of this.
Spirits, man.
Guys are more than that.
Reportedly,
Yeah,
yeah,
okay. And we still, not him, we
yeah.
see a good looking woman that just happened to us. I want to hit that.
Mm-hmm.
The scriptures say a man without self-control is like a city without walls. In ancient times, the walls were the protection of the city. So without self-control, your mind is impenetrable to sin, your weaknesses, your flaws. You can't even have the foresight or the wisdom to see that if I make this decision, this is going to cost me not only my wife, my family, not only my reputation, not only my business, but for most importantly for me, the scriptures say our God is blasphemed amongst the Gentiles because of us. I got too much to lose, hence why I teach men it ain't good enough just to be in love with your wife. That's gonna keep you on the path. You got to fear the Most High. We have this concept as men, what? I'm going to hold you accountable, bro. You hold me accountable, right? That's impossible unless I plan to live every second of my day with you. The only one can hold us accountable, truly, truly, is the Holy Spirit, the Spirit of the Most High. What we can do is hold each other responsible. So if I need accountability when I ain't around y'all, when I ain't with my wife who's beautiful, intelligent, industrious, my right hand with our nonprofit, why would I want to ever risk that?
Right.
But more so, my life is over once my actions cause his name to be blasphemed. So I tell men, the key to controlling that first is to dig deep. Why you gotta be promiscuous? Why do you feel that you gotta sleep with every woman you see? Where does that come from? And typically when you get men to really dig deep, come from a father wound, never really getting affirmation from their dad or affection from their mother, which is the mother wound as well. Abuse, abandonment. This makes us feel good. It's the dopamine. But every time you get caught, you have a divestment of dopamine. And we're like sheep going to the slaughter. As Solomon, who else couldn't control himself, lost the kingdom over some sex, brother. And that's what I want brothers to see. But that's why I try to dig deep, because we just want to just deal with the sex piece. It's not that. It's what we don't really love ourselves, especially. I used to just think it was just us, but it's a man thing. It's brothers of all walks of life, different shades of color. We've been conditioned to be performers. From us, as far as slavery, it's just doing what master say. Boy, get over there and have sex with Sheba. 'Cause I need another slave nigga.
Yeah.
And you go do that. That intergenerational behavior travels down the lineage. And brothers like us with influence, if we don't say it, they don't, no, more so than say it, if we don't show it, they don't do it. Can we take it there? You the one with the iPad, brother. I don't have no notes. I came here for you.
Say less.
Yeah, you my guy.
Let's take it down. I think. Wait, because the part that I wanted to get into must be right after this one. Dadgummit. It was the conversation that they had right after this. Good grief. If y'all wanted to go ahead and speak on that, y'all can. But I'm saving my what's the name for this next part. Dad, I really thought that was it. That's about a, y'all did y'all want to speak on?
It turned. I would say that it did turn. It turned from a business, a place of business, to a place for self. Because back then, the buying of, I mean, the giving of the cows and land and stuff like that, those were that's business move. I've seen your daughter. I don't even know your daughter, but I want to. I think that she will make a great wife. Why? Because you're being held accountable to raise a wife for someone of my caliber that can bring you land or money or cows or whatever. So it's an even exchange and it's a contractual, business decision. So that thing went from business, just like slavery went from business to self. It was self pleasure, meaning that we went from, okay, how many wives do I feel that I need to support my empire? I need a wife for this. I need a wife for that, the other. So then once it came to a point of, man, I'm just doing it because it feels good and all that type of stuff, then that's totally different. It started to switch, just like slavery. When it was a business, it was cool. It was tobacco. Then once it started getting the cotton, that thing took all the way off, and now we need more cotton quickly, and we need more things to happen. Then the abuse started to happen to try to produce. So the abuse was was there for to produce more cotton, and then that was self. That became self. So the business aspect was gone. So it's the same thing, man. Women now with the man, we are into exactly what he was just saying, bruh. They started having our minds making more babies so they can have more slaves, and then we started to get into a mindset of this is what we're supposed to do. We have a lot of those habits that we picked up that we still do today. You know, we're selfish with one another. You know, when they say that crab in the barrel mentality, first of all, crabs don't belong in the barrel. That's not as appropriate habitat. But the crab in the barrel mentality that came from being on those slave ships, because there's going to be some slaves that's going to die because I'm only going to give you enough for 250 slaves when we have 500. So you'll start getting it when you don't start eating and you understand that food is going to be scarce. And now it's going to be, let me get it to the, what did it say? Only the strong will survive. That's where that comes from. Only the strong will survive because you literally are about to die because you're not getting nothing but half the supply. And now we still are, we're still like that. We act like we're still on the slave ship. We feel that it's only enough room for me to eat. I can't share my food with you
Yeah,
because I might die.
T, you good over there? I see the camera look like it's done fell or something. Oh, okay. All right, I'm just making sure you're straight. We know what's going on.
Yeah, I'm good.
Oh,
I had
okay.
to
Yeah, so we good.
hydrate myself.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay. All right, I think
So yeah,
this might be it. I don't know if this is the actual video. I'm hoping he don't have his iPad in his hand. This is the one that I kind of wanted to dissect right here.
I'm more relatable to Shannon Sharp than the average man.
Okay.
I think in this particular situation, it's easy for a person to condemn. It's easy for a person to kind of look at a situation and say what they wouldn't do without having the opportunity to do. Shannon Sharp was a person who got exposed by an opportunist. Some would say. Some would also say, hey, no, what he did was not right. He has to be held responsible for his actions. The thing that I always have as a resource in my life is my father. My father has been married for 40 plus years. He tells us that every Sunday dinner, right? My mother only knows my father. My mother's father introduced my father to his calling as a pastor. And when we have heart-to-heart conversations about my inability to get married or settle down, the things that are kind of brushed away is like, oh, you don't have self-control. You don't have discipline. But I ask this, and I say it to you also too, Mr. Jason. When you go certain places, like people really wouldn't know who you are, respectfully.
You're wrong. No, but go ahead.
No,
continue.
I'm
just messing with you.
I'm trying to
have
make
a conversation.
I'm just trying to make a point.
Yes, sir.
And the point is, when you talk or when there's discussions about how a man can fall victim,
yes,
it's and let me go back because that did not sound right.
No, I appreciate it. I know where you're going.
I'm not talking to you per se, but I'm talking
to the average man, right?
No. These are conversations that I have with my father.
No. I'm saying
life's all about leveling up.
Man, come on, bro. This conversation is getting good. This is what I wanted to review right here. Good grief. This is good. This is an excellent conversation to have, boy. I'm loving it. Hold on. There we go. Right here.
Listen, brother, I appreciated what you said.
Yeah.
I apologize for interrupting.
Yeah.
I'm saying I understand where you're going, meaning you brothers, the temptation is greater. Am I correct?
No, that is absolutely right.
Okay, great.
But it's one of those things that when I had these discussions with my father, a person who is the most influential person in my life, there's not things where it's like, yeah, but it's always with But though, and going like this is the topic of Shannon Sharp, right? And I'm not saying what Shannon Sharp was good, bad, or indifferent. What I am saying is I can relate to falling victim to the lust. And through that, when going back to the discussion of like, hey, when you go places, nobody really would know. But for me, that's a part of my lifestyle. Mixing, mingling, networking, being in different places and saying, hey man, you know, we gotta go to dinner. Dinner leads to different opportunities. Hey, let's talk about business. All right, cool. Whether it's on a golf course, whether it's in a conference room, whether it's at a bar, whether it's wherever. Business can be taking place any place. And I think the tough part is when you're actually in that situation, if you knew what you will find out, you definitely wouldn't do. But to say, hey, you don't have discipline, that's a little triggering given the circumstances that one person has been in versus another person being in. And that's all I say.
Okay, good.
Hey man, again, a huge shout out to Jason, man. He keeps his composure throughout this entire conversation, and you know, even though that probably would have offended most men, that bro's still smiling gracefully. Shout out to him, man.
You were wrong about me going places and not being recognized. Maybe not to your level, of course. Shouldn't be as equal as that. But I've been in situations in LA with my brother Matt Barnes and my good friend Vic, smooth brother as well. Women literally like, where y'all from? What you do? Brother the janitor, buff at a school. Teachers want to holler at him, same temptation. I've been in situations where I'm talking in rooms with women, wanting a man who can actually tap into her inner being, her thoughts, that isn't just a monofaceted male or a male with just one gear, all he can do is hump on her. I work with single mothers with their sons, helping their sons navigate through their father wounds and even mother wounds and failing in school. You think there's no temptation of women trying to come on me?
We all have temptation.
Yeah, but
the degree of temptation.
But see,
All right, I'm not gonna try to find any more. I'm just gonna leave it at that, man. Listen, I got so much that I want to get off my chest with this, but I'm gonna let y'all go first. Let y'all go ahead and go first. This is the last topic of the day, so y'all spend as much time as y'all want to on this.
Hey,
I would just say that, like, just because, Cam is at a different stature of a lot of men, I don't think it matters, because even feel like even like your everyday average male can come across temptation. Like, there's still, you see it. Like, I haven't seen it in the present, but I say you see it in like the hood movies. They're not Cam statue, but they still come across temptation when it comes to women, and either they gonna fall victim to it or they gonna overcome it. Or you could say in the blue collar industry, anybody that works in that area, like, you might have some some woman to come up to you that's not about good. Like, it's still going to be temptation, but I guess I don't know if he was really trying to say the magnitude of it, but
yeah,
it's still temptation that men have to
yeah.
go through when it just being a man, dealing with women. That sounds so bad. But dealing with women, like, I don't think it's an isolated incident or isolated event when it comes to that. So he I don't his well, we didn't see the rest, but in that particular essence, his defense really, he's just speaking from his point of view, from his perspective, but his defense could go for anybody. I feel like his reason, his now I'm babbling, y'all. I'm hungry.
That's the last one. We'll get you out of here so you can get you something to eat.
Yeah.
You good? You good?
Yeah, that's real.
Yeah, but I think all I'm just saying that temptation is everywhere.
Absolutely.
Temptation, yeah, it's definitely everywhere. And I almost want to stretch it out to say it's not always coming from a female. Like it could be, but like it could also be someone else behind that, or it could be a male behind that, like that's just
Mhm.
trying to intervene with what you have going on. That's why you have to always try your hardest at best to surround yourself with people that's um good, good for you and want good for you, or want to see you flourish and want to see you progress and I'm gonna say be rich in life, or be successful in life in whatever means, shape, form, and fashion that success look like. That way they have your back. Like, if because sometimes you can't always see it head on, and if you surround yourself with people that you trust, that has good intentions out for you, and listen to their advice, and they can like guide you or let you know, hey, that's not for you. Like, don't mess with that, don't mess with her, don't mess with him. Like, I would just say that it doesn't matter at what level of, I'm gonna just use the word popularity you at. Just always try to make sure that you are around people that has good intentions for you, to protect you from situations as such.
That's right. That's real.
All right,
That's real.
3D. Go ahead and get your spill on it real quick, Dino.
So, remember earlier I said, even with marriage and things like that, there's three C's, and I said there's care, communication, and compromise. Right? That's for the average or the majority of people. Me personally, and not just me, but there's a group of us that we operate on the five C's. Because the two C's that are the most important C's is being Christ centered. So Christ centered with the care factor of communicating and compromise is the five C's that I operate on, and I know some brothers that I know operate in that way as well. Um, uh, um, the brother mentioned that as well, because he said if you got somebody, that one of your brothers that can hold you accountable, he can't be with you every day. He can't be with you at all times. So what he was speaking to is the Christ centered part, meaning that when I am weak, that's when he is strong. It's his strength that's going to get me through this scenario, because he knows that we are vulnerable and we're weak, because women are our weaknesses. That's just what it is. It's our weaknesses. It's not something that's 2025. It goes all the way back. What we were talking about biblical days. Those are our weaknesses. Samson, what happened? His hair was cut, right? Because old girl set him up. Because a dude had old girl set him up. So yes, it's not always the women per se. It's a man that get a woman to do his work. So when Cam was speaking towards like you said, the magnitude of temptation. I get what he's saying. He's like, dog, you don't understand, dude. I'm a hundred, two, 300, $400 million man. They're gonna come at me a lot more aggressively than they're gonna come to you as the janitor. I get that, but the severity of the downfall is the same. You lose all, whether all was the 300 million or the all was my wife, my kids, my job, meaning the only thing that I had. The severity is the same. Is the exact same. If not even more with the janitor, because he can't get none of that back. Cam, you get caught up. Shannon, you get caught up. Yeah, Shannon had a opportunity to have $100 million deal that was on the table. But guess what? Shannon's still doing this thing, right? So he can still reach that $100 million deal. He just gotta reroute. But that janitor losing his job and losing his wife and 4 kids and his reputation and all of that stuff, he done. He done deal. So the severity is probably even greater when you don't have as much as the Cam. But yes, so I get what Cam's getting at. Now, how cats get caught up when they got that type of money, I look at that as well. And I'll go back to it again. I don't see Shannon Sharp as a cat that was in high school when he was 15 years old that had multiple girls at his disposal. That can, I can rock with you, I can rock with you, rock with you, rock with you, and this, that, and the other. And, I got gals that I can go to throughout my whole high school tenure, right? Shannon looked like he was stuck on, they think I'm ugly and this, that, and the other. And, well, I'm just going to lift weights, and that built his confidence. Now, once he got money, he started doing the things that I did when I was 15. This cat, 45, 50 years old, however old he is, getting caught up. You see what I'm saying? So the caught up is a real thing. The temptation is a beast. That's why I say when I learned those lessons at 15 through 18, it helped me for later on in life when I will become married at 22 years old. Now I'm 55 years old. You feeling what I'm saying? If I did not go through what I went through, I can't even stand here with a straight face and tell you that I would not have wanted to partake of some of the options that's been available to me over 40 years. But because when those things come, see, let me just say one more other thing, and I'm gonna let you rock on this one, man. Options. When I say options become available, first of all, options are always around you. So when you at a job that you are, you cool with, you at a job, and then next thing you know, you look to leave the job to go to another job. Well, guess what? You got the option to do so. But if you were happy at that job, those same things that are around you do not become options because you don't even receive them as options. So when you're talking about a person that is, let's say, happily married, like myself, happily married, what you think I ain't have women around me for 40 years? You don't think I had fine women around me for 40 years? I was in Vegas. I'm with models for real. This is what I do. I'm doing backstage green room thing for celebrities. You don't think I got fine over the top models with me for real? So that was never looked at as an option because of where my mind was set, because I had already done what I wanted to do to the point where even if I entertain thinking about doing something, I already know the outcome. That's why Jermaine was able to make the song, You Remind Me of a Girl That I Once Knew. He wasn't saying that for no reason. He was saying, I already know somebody like you. I already been in a situation like you. For me to fall back into that same old trap, I'll be foolish. I'll be foolish. I already did that. But if Jermaine did not go through that, then he could get trapped because the curiosity is going to get to him. So that's what I'm saying. Because I've gone through what I've gone through, those things did not become options because they are not something that I'm looking at to entertain. But the same option that becomes option has already been around you. And then all of a sudden, when you look and you're not happy and you're miserable and you ain't getting this and you ain't that and you don't all that stuff, all of a sudden those same things that's been circling you, oh, shit, hold on. Hey, baby girl, let me holler real quick. That was already there. It just became an option at this point because something was lacking. Okay, whether that was the curiosity or it was whatever it was. But like I said, I don't believe Shannon lived that life to the point where money brought in a circle of options, and he dove head first into that shallow water and bust his head. That's what went down.
Facts. That's what's up, man. I will say this. I think I gotta give a huge shout out to Eric Thomas, right? And he was having a conversation with a young man. And the young man was asking him, I know you're out to be, this phenomenal motivational speaker. You're a leader, you're a father, you're a husband, you got people that look up to you. So let me ask you, what's wrong when somebody's smoking weed? And E.T. kind of laughed at it. He was like, when you get to where I am in life, you don't ask what's wrong with it. You ask what's right with it. And just because I can cut corners or whatever don't mean that I should. It all goes back to character. It all goes back to your mindset. And when you look at the two people, I think that again, my bad, Jason has always displayed a certain type of character. And I think that it's always going to be a disconnection there because I don't think that Cam Newton, I'm not saying that he's not aware of it. I don't think that he's
Okay.
gotten to that point in his life just yet where he understands how important character is. Something that probably his dad has been trying to instill in him this entire
Mhm.
time.
Mhm.
Your character is going to keep you places that your talent can't. Just because your talent
Right.
got you to that point don't mean that it's going to keep you there. Your character, your morals, your values are what make a man. It
Yeah.
makes you who you are. It makes other people respect you and continue to look up to you. Again, I think that Cam is just a younger version of himself. I hope and I pray that he gets to that point where he knows and he understands, hopefully the foundation that his dad has been trying to lay out to him this entire time for his entire life. Because I've heard Cam speak about his dad. He speaks very, very highly of him.
He sees it.
And the thing is, that's why, when I'm coaching, my 8U team or our 8U team, I'm trying to instill certain things into those children. It's bigger than football. It's always bigger. It's always a bigger message in everything that I do. And so I want to make sure that you know and you understand like this is not just football. I want you to know and understand what communicating is all about. Talk to your teammates. This right here is a tool that you'll be able to take and use later on in life, not just in football, but also at your job, in your
Mhm.
relationship. It's important that you
Yeah.
communicate with that person and you let that person know how you feel, where you're going, what's the move or whatever, so they know and understand how it is they should be moving. Communication is key. Knowing and understand how to talk to a person and not talk at a person. That's why
Yes, sir.
even though those kids are younger than me, I still show them the same amount of respect that I would show to anybody else. And that's why I have never raised my voice to anybody. When I speak to you, it's the exact same way. So whether I'm upset or we're having
Mm.
like a heart to heart conversation, or we just talking in general, this is always going to be my tone. And I always get respect because of that. When you give
Mm.
respect, you get respect. And all of this
Mm.
stuff goes back into character, your morals, your values. To most people, they're not going to understand it, right? To most people that don't live that type of lifestyle, that don't understand that, how I move determines everything. For
Mhm.
myself, it can be that cap or that ceiling for a lot of people, or it can push me and excel me to further and beyond. And also, what's most important is the people that are coming behind me. They know, they see, they understand this is how you move as an adult, as a man, as a leader, as a teammate, as a boyfriend, a girlfriend, a husband, a wife. This is how you move. You move with integrity. And all that thing goes back to character and mindset. And I'm just gonna say that, and I'm gonna release that back into the people, man. If y'all got anything else that y'all want to include, feel free.
Integrity, integrity, integrity. Yeah,
Yes,
man.
sir. Yes, sir. Get this. We the people news said thanks for a great show, and thank y'all, man. I apologize. I know I kind of put a cap on y'all today, but y'all were throwing a lot of comments
There you
out there.
go. We appreciate y'all.
Heck
Yes, indeed.
yeah, for sure. This live stream was supposed to be like maybe an hour or two. Y'all,
Yes.
we are approaching 6 hours.
Are you serious? I was
Six
working.
hours. It's
This
almost
was.
four. It's going on 5 o'clock, dog. Like,
I
no
ain't
lie.
gonna mess all that. Hold on. Yeah, man. That's what's up, man.
Yeah. So yeah, I
Yeah.
definitely appreciate everybody that came through, that hung out with us, that dropped a comment, man. I'm trying to figure out where exactly because I do want to put the rest of those comments up there for today. I think a few people end up leaving out. Hold on, this was so refreshing hearing people speak and have so much respect for one another. This should be a whole show. I know I would tune in every week. Katie, I've seen you grow from the podcast in 2020. Good grief. Take it back, why don't you? Yeah, 2020 was a crazy year, boy. I was off the chain. I was off the chain in 2020. That was COVID time, just to be fair. Just to be fair. A lot of people losing their mind. I ain't said I had no one crazy, but looking at them four walls every day, man, just was not it, boy. Woo! The Ultimate Red Pill says, going back to work, thanks for getting me through this long morning shift. I liked and subscribed. Shout out to you. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, indeed. All right, now. I vote for Katie to do a morning show more often. How old are you, Katie? Full of wisdom and grace. Appreciate that. Thank you.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Thank you. I appreciate that, man. All right, we got one. Oh, we got two more. Two more. Love y'all, man. Face purple crying. Oh, crying emoji. That's what's up, man. We got. I still gotta figure out how to work those because it's a way where I can get them emojis up on screen, but yeah, I can't. I can see them on the actual stream over here, but I can't see them on here. But thank y'all, man. I definitely appreciate y'all, man. Shout out to T for coming through. Shout out to my boy 3D for coming through,
Right
man.
on. Nice meeting
Phenomenal,
you.
man. Yeah,
Thank you,
y'all definitely came and did y'all thing, man. Again, full of wisdom, full of
Right
grace.
on, baby.
Appreciate y'all, man. You already know, if you want this, we'll have to meet up because this thing about six, 7 gigs. The last time I checked. Yeah,
Yeah, I want
if you
that.
want to chop it up, you're more than
I don't know
welcome,
how to
man.
go through it, but yeah,
Yes, sir.
yeah.
Yes, sir. For sure.
Anytime you want, let's do that.
Heck yeah, man.
Maybe
Y'all make sure. I'm gonna leave a link down in the description below for y'all to go and check out 3D's channel, man. He do got a new YouTube channel that he's
right on, right
launching.
on. It's brand new. Need you, baby.
Yes, sir.
Brand
Yes,
new.
sir. You can go ahead and give a little plug, man. Go ahead and give a plug to your channel, everything that you got going on or whatnot,
Yeah,
so people be ready for that.
that's what it's gonna do. For me, like I said, SVP in 3D. You'll start figuring out and finding out exactly what the whole thing means. But 3D is three dimensional, baby. That means everything I say, everything I do, and everything you see is gonna have so many different layers to it. Just a conversation just like this, man, it's full circle. We can talk about one thing, but it's the same thing, different name. So that's what I'm bringing, baby. I'm bringing some music to you. I'm bringing some of these conversations to you. Uh, and like I said, I'm working on a book and I'm working on a movie. And if you feel how I'm passionate about everything that I say, oh my goodness, that movie gonna blow you away. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. So yeah, T, do your thing. What's happening?
Yeah. Hold on before you go, T. I just want to say I've heard about the movie and the book. That thing is phenomenal, man. For real, it had me on the edge of my seat. All right, go ahead, T. My bad.
I don't want to go after that.
No, you straight. You straight.
I'm just cooling. I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna do to get out of my comfort zone. I guess a little bit before the year get out. Kind of been back and forth between like volleyball or what was it? No, like hockey, indoor hockey.
Okay.
You doing it like that?
Switched it up on us.
Well, I mean, it's interesting. I used to work somewhere where like they would have hockey games, even though the interesting part sometimes was more of the combat part when they was getting upset with
That's
each
so
other.
good.
But it is actually fun. Or like kickball or something like that. But
Okay, good.
I do have some stuff that I've been considering moving forward with in my career. So I'm not gonna say anything just yet because I want to get it more, uh, I guess, more tangible, more down, and before I say anything. But keep a lookout for me.
That's what
Hey. Yes,
I tell you.
indeed.
Your perspective is awesome, and I know that you all have probably more than likely done some things together. This is my second time with my man KD.
Yes,
Right
sir.
on for the platform, KD, way to make it happen, and I'm available anytime, all the time, baby. So T, hopefully, we can join forces again because the woman's perspective is very important. All perspectives are, but it can't be without the woman's perspective as well. So
Absolutely.
yeah.
1,000%. Yeah, we gonna get together, and you already know if you need anything, you need me to come over there, you want to do a show together or whatever. Hey,
Absolutely.
on your page, we can definitely do that, dog. I can bring a couple of
I'm just
folks.
trying to set it up. Trying to
Yeah.
set it up. Right now, this is good right here because it gives some content, and I definitely want you, go ahead put it on my page as well, and then we can keep doing it like this for a minute until it start getting good, and then once it started getting to that monetization,
Yeah.
then we can go ahead and make something else happen.
Cool,
Right now
cool.
I ain't in no rush.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you already know you got me if you need T. You already know if you need anything, just hit me up. I got you. And that's gonna be a wrap for the day, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you
Yes, sir.
guys so much for coming out. I know this is, at a different time of the day we normally do at night, so this will be the only live that we do for today. So don't be looking for me at 10 o'clock tonight. I don't want to hear nothing. Don't get up on them comments. I don't want to hear no threats. Nothing. That's it. That's it. I'm done. Y'all done got 6 hours out of us today, dog. All right. Anyway, man,
And
thank you
you good.
guys.
There you
We
go.
appreciate
That's what's
y'all.
up. All right.
Thank y'all. Yeah, thank
Right
y'all
on
so
to
much,
it.
man. Y'all be blessed. Y'all be beautiful. And we will catch you guys in the next one.
All right.
Peace.
Be good, T. All right,
All
Katie.
right.
All right.
Right on.
Peace.